All right, everybody, bring out those sevens, because my name is Captain Richard, and I say so. Salute all the things. Hello, we're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, and today, Hankin's in chat, saying, what a stiff morning. Hankin, how did your late night special operations go? Any success there? Was there pain and misery inflicted on those who, well, inflict pain and misery, maybe? Welcome, hey Jay Grind. Hope you're ready for more deep desert shenanigans and hopefully not deep derping while we're out there, you know. Still kicking on that? Okay. It's a work in progress. Special, the Fremkin Special Operations Division. Yeah, nighttime ops. But so many material, morning ops, I guess. But hello, yeah. So I'm live on a Saturday. I think this makes like 5 or 6 Saturdays in a row. Oh gosh, I might. I'm having fun. I'm definitely having fun. I might take a, I don't know. Let's see, what's, maybe, I don't know. I might take like a long weekend. Not this weekend, probably not next weekend either, but maybe like the first weekend in July. You know, like kind of like 4th of July weekend. I might take a little time off then. We've had to really erect our workforce. Go on. Yeah, you think 10 years of stream, I gotta get used to having stream lights on so I can use a green screen. Never get used to it. Man. Alright, I was gonna say, they just unveiled the story trailer. I was actually watching that. It's unfortunately going on right now. The Borderlands Fan Fest is streaming live, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, tune into that instead. But it's going on live right now, and they just showed the story trailer, which unfortunately, they actually warned people that they use licensed music, so it can't be streamed. I guess I could just play the trailer, right? I would have to play it without audio, but, yeah, let's take a look here. Let's go to PooTube. I just shared this on Twitter, but they just showed, as part of FanFest, they did just show the new story trailer for Borderlands. Schmurderlands. Also, the 24 Hours of Nürburgring has started, I think, about 10:30 a.m. my time, and I watched about, I don't know, probably about maybe like an hour and a half of it, and I might try to watch some more of it later. So yeah, that's the other, well, one of the other big 24-hour races. There's the 24 Hours of Daytona, there's the 24 Hours of Le Mans, there's the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, and there's the 24 Hours of Hankin Stream, which he does every single day. Isn't that right, Hankin? Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, yeah, because I remember you said you beat your stream record of like 40-something hours, and then you wanted to beat that again, and then keep beating that until you die. So hopefully I can get some sleep. Sure feels like it. Oh, okay, Roger. All right, let's do this. Borderlands 4 story trailer. Yeah, this literally just came out 22 minutes ago. Unfortunately, I can't play this with audio because they actually did warn people. It was nice. During the FanFest, they said, hey, for all of our co-streamers, this has licensed music. Please keep it muted to say, you know, to stay DMCA safe. It's like, why not just not use licensed music? There's a concept. All right, so I can't play this with audio, but I guess we'll just watch this right now anyways, so you can kind of get a feel for it. They're introducing, of course, 4 new Vault Hunters. I'll be interested to learn more about that. Yeah, that's them right there. I think this lady is a siren. This guy is going to be kind of like a melee guy. He's got these kind of like virtual swords, almost like Protoss swords, I think, that come out of his arm. This guy, I think, is he's got some kind of exosuit. I can't remember if he's the gunner class or if this lady is the gunner class, but yeah, there's a gunner class. That's usually what I play, like, you know, Roland or Axton or Mose. I tend to gravitate towards gunner builds, as opposed to, like, you know, melee builds or special weapon builds or siren abilities for Borderlands. And the 24 Hours of Spa is next week. Do people ever sleep? I was watching, I never really watched the 24 Hours of Nürburgring before, but today I did, or at least I started to. And the crowd there is massive. I think on YouTube, across the English channel and the German channel and other channels, they had something like over 200,000 people watching on YouTube. So it's a very, very popular event. I think I might try to go to it next year. I do enjoy going to Germany for various automotive-related things or otherwise, and yeah, I think I might try to go to the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. So I went to, you know, I've been to some endurance races, mostly IMSA, but that seems like it'd be a fun one. The big thing that I like about the 24 Hours of Nürburgring is that it's only GT cars. Yeah, they don't have Formula cars, they don't have hypercars, no Le Mans prototype cars, none of that stuff. It's just purely GT cars, which means actual production cars that get turned into race cars, and people go racing in them. That's my favorite kind of racing. Did some retail therapy today, got some new pants, new shirt, new jacket, then got lunch and got some overpriced candy at the world's longest county counter. Oh, well, yummy. Hopefully some gummy bears. Yeah, but yeah, Stinky did know. There are Mustangs. There were some Mustangs. They run a lot of cars in that race. I think, what do they say? It was like 60 plus cars. Of course, you know, the Nürburgring is, if it's not the biggest, it's one of the biggest racetracks in the world. And unlike the 24 hours, Le Mans or similar tickets are probably not silly money. I looked at Le Mans tickets. They're actually not that bad. Not compared to Formula One anyways. But yeah, there are, sadly, no Corvette teams in the 24 hours of Nürburgring. I don't know, Stinky, maybe if you and I win the lottery at some point, we can, we'll start our own Corvette racing team to race internationally to show them what's what. Of course, I think, what was it? What did you say? One of the Corvette... I missed the ending of the 24 Hours Le Mans. I overslept and I missed it. But I think you said one of the Corvettes actually made... One of the Corvette base teams actually landed third place. Yeah. Stinky says you can drive. I don't know if I should drive, but we could definitely run one. I might do, like, practice laps and then get some actual better drivers to drive. Yeah, so as soon as we win the lottery that we never play, and then, yeah, I'll be sure to get right on that. Yeah, one of the Corvettes finished third in class. Yeah, so I kind of wish I'd seen that. But the big thing was, yeah, just the 24 Hours of Le Mans, it's getting worse and worse on how they just don't want to cover the GT class in that race. It's 24 hours long, if not more. You know, they can cover more than just hypercar. Yeah, they've gotten really bad about that over the past few years. I remember previous races, they used to show more coverage of it, but now it's just, it almost seems like they really, really, really want hypercar to be treated like Formula One. So they really, it's like 90% hypercar, you know, 6% LMP, and then like 3 or 4%, whatever's left, they show the GT cars. Yeah, so the 24 Hours of Nürburgring, it's only GT cars, so they have no choice. And here, as you might say, it's like, well, why do you care so much? What's the difference? I just like the fact that these are real cars doing real racing that were put together by real teams that actually want to drive, well, like I said, real cars. That's why I like it. It's a car that you could ostensibly go buy and then turn into a race car yourself had you, or have you millions of dollars at your disposal, if you had it, I guess you could say. Hypercars are where the money is, I guess. Yeah, because they want to promote it like how Formula One is promoted. So it just, yeah, that's it. It's the top of the crop, so to speak, for that racing series. It's, yeah, basically in IMSA and FIA WEC, hypercars are the top class, and so that's why they spend most of their time covering that. But it's just annoying, Cap, I love you and your content, but my lord, man, you have a problem. Dune is only a game. Oh, all right. Well, sorry. Yeah, let's. I guess we'll watch this here. So this is the Borderlands 4 story trailer. It's going to introduce some new factions, new protagonists, new antagonists. It's looking like it might be pretty good. Early reviews of it, at least for the gameplay that people have gotten to play, say that it feels very fluid. I think today is, because it's Borderlands Fan Fest, they're actually going to show streamers playing it. I think DJ Knight, if you know DJ Knight, he was one of the streamers selected to showcase the game today. So that's awesome. Good for DJ, and hopefully I can watch a little bit of that later. 24 Hours of Spa is also for GT3 only, so they get all the love. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I dislike Formula One or Hypercar or whatever. I mean, it's still interesting. It's just, yeah, when they mix classes like that, yeah, it tends to get a little one-sided as to what coverage, because yeah, it's like hypercar. It's like, you know, there are a lot of other cars racing. They're like, what other cars? You know, the camera guys are like, there are other cars other than hypercar? Floor director? That Mustang GT3, though, that NASCAR engine they put in is burf. Yeah, they actually, in the 24 Hours of Nürburgring today, there are, I think 2 or 3 Mustang-based teams. So yeah, there's a little bit of American muscle in a German race today. Hey, Don, speaking of German, hello, guten Tag, Don, aber, vielleicht, guten Abend. Yeah, hello. So, yeah, so anyways, maybe next year we'll see another American team racing, or American car-based team. And we're supposed to be watching the Borderlands 4 trailer, and I just can't stop talking about racing stuff. Yeah, it's funny too. Actually, I had a racing shirt on, and I was gonna wear that today, but I felt self-conscious about it because I knew people are gonna keep asking me, "Oh, what is that?" It's like, "Oh, it's a racing shirt," and I'd start talking about cars too much. And now, look, I'm doing it anyways. So you can get the Gilded Glory Hole Pack if you want as a pre-order bonus. It's up to you, though. Don't. Oh, see, don't. That's what we were talking about, don't. We were just talking about the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. So wait a minute. Why is your girlfriend there and you aren't? You know, there's gonna be a lot of car guys and car girls there. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, Borderlands 4, like I said, I'm sorry I can't play it with the audio. But yeah, they have another Borderlands. It's coming out in September, and I will absolutely be streaming it. I've been a very long-time fan of the Borderlands series. I've played all of them except for Tales from the Borderlands, which for some reason I just never played it. Shrug. The 64 Mustang is in 4th currently. Wait, really? Boy, wouldn't that be something? And if American car won a German endurance race, because that whole thing is just filled to the brim with Porsches and BMWs. I mean, there are Aston Martins, Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and other things, but you know, it's a German race, so there's lots and lots of German cars. I wonder how people would feel if an American car won in their class. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of interesting, because you know, it's like you take a Mustang, you know, those dark horse Mustangs are what, like 60 grand, 70 grand. Then it's like the equivalent Porsche that's racing the same class. It's like, oh, those start at 150 grand. It's like kind of like Corvettes racing against Lamborghinis. Mittag. Guten Abend. Es ist Mittag hier. Nein. Like später. Ein bisschen später. Let's see. I don't have a thing for cars, but she likes that stuff. Oh, she likes stuff like that? Tell you what, Don, you better be careful, buddy. I'm gonna come hang out with you and maybe your significant other, and then, you know, we'll be like, we're going to go do car stuff, Don. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's to know that you have a lady pal that's into cars. Nice, nice. That's all I have to say about that is nice. Okay. So, yeah, I'd love to be there right now. I watched a bunch of it this morning, and it looks like a fun time. I mean, I didn't realize how extremely popular it is. It's a very, very, very popular. I mean, those stands right now are just packed. So, okay. Well, yeah, so, like, yeah, maybe, I don't know, Dawn. If I came over there. She's also into Warhammer 40k, which is awesome because we have that in common. Wait, Toad. Who is this lovely lady of yours? You're saying that she's your significant other, but she's into Warhammer 40k. She's into automotive racing. Who is this magical unicorn of a person? What kind of social lottery did you win to find a lady like that? My goodness. Golly. Oof. Man, that would be something. Don't says, I don't know. It's like it just happened. It just she found me. Yeah, a rare. Yeah, like I said, a rare find indeed. Gosh. Yeah, you better don't. If you're not careful, you know she's gonna run away unless you put her. You gotta put that ring on there, so it's almost like a kind of like a marriage leash. You know, so she doesn't run away screaming. Yeah. Aussie says, I married a gamer chef. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, you know, sometimes you find someone that is really into the same things that you're into, and then some. Makes other men and women very envious. Yeah. Alrighty, well, let's do this. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think DJ's on the front page of Twitch right now, maybe? Oh, alright. So yeah, let's jump back into Dune. We got some more Duning to do. We do have the carrier built. If you missed yesterday's stream, we did actually finish the carrier. I say we lightly, because I mostly just kind of, I don't know, wrangling cats, while Jay Grind and the rest of the guild actually put the damn thing together. Captain, what were your pre-stream indulgences today? Well, today is Saturday, and I usually get pizzas on Saturday, so I got myself some pizza today. When you say indulgences, yeah, you know, like I said, I've been dieting. I've lost 8 pounds on my diet already. No. Yeah, about 8 pounds already, but if I pull this up, I'll show you my not quite sticking with my diet today diet. And it was, yeah. The problem is like I was kind of busy, so I got delivery. I try not to get delivery because it just costs extra, but I got delivery because I found there was companies like Retail Me Not or these other coupon finders. They had it was a 25% off delivery coupon. It's Hut 25. Yeah, Hut. So yeah, and you know, to make delivery worth it, I usually try to get like two one toppings. So I got 2 one topping pan pizzas from Pizza Hut delivered for about $21. I think that was including tip. So you know, that's not bad. That's not bad. And that way I didn't have to leave. So yeah, today's pizza day. Lion Wing, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Sorry I'm not in the game yet, but I do appreciate the gifted subs. Yummy. So that was my indulgence for today, and I like I said, I only eat a little bit at a time. This will last me like 3 days. You know, I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, just a slice at a time. You lost 8 pounds. I thought a pizza cost more than that. Depends on what country you're in. Yeah. Ask her to marry you over the phone. Right, yeah, propose to her on the racetrack while the cars are going by. Boom. So yeah. No, that's awesome, though. She actually wanted to go to that race. Yeah, maybe don't. If I come, like I was going to say, if I come to Germany next year, we have to go. You and me and your significant other, Bella Curie, maybe other folks want to go. We can make a whole thing out of it. And of course, I gotta be honest, I probably wouldn't want to stay there for the entire 24 hours unless we were like camping or something. But that would be a fun weekend. Absolutely. So, anyways, long story short, I'm gonna all of my progress. I'm gonna lose that, starting today. No, it's just fine. I usually get pizzas on Saturdays. I try to eat like salads and not junk food during the week, but Saturdays is pizza day. Yeah. My high school rock climbing buddy's father proposed to their mother while the two were climbing the Matterhorn. I was like, John, you didn't ask her while she was on the rope, did you? Yeah, well, it's like as if she says no, then you're like, well, that's it for me. God. Oh God, I was about to say, yeah, I watched this video, really sad video of surveillance footage of a guy who apparently broke up with his girlfriend, and then like right after she left, he was just like, he just called it quits. I was like, man, that's tough. That's not good, not good. There's always gonna be better days, usually, sometimes, possibly. Sunarm B, Sunarm, gifted a sub to Mini Flames. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, enjoy your Mini Flame-ish sub, Mini Flames. Okay, let me do this. We're logging into Dune right now. Again, I still, at some point, would like to do some more story missions, but we're attacking hard on trying to get the carrier and the harvester done. The carrier is done, that's the big one, and now we have to make a harvester, and that's going to take a little while. But if we can get at least 1 or 2 good harvester runs before everything gets exploded, we'll have a lot of spice. We'll have a lot of spice, and then from there we could probably, make another carrier, another harvester, maybe, possibly. Oh, Sonar MB. Oh yeah, okay, Sonar MB. Roger. Let's see. Now, Sonar, if you want people to pronounce your handle correctly the first time, you may want to go into your Twitch settings and actually capitalize the S and the M and the B. So, just as an example here, let's see if we can pull this up. Just very lightly. Let's do this. So yeah, if you don't want people to continuously mispronounce your handle, so right now, so this is just it. So you have Sonar MB, right? And so I'm like Sunarm B, Sunarm. But if you actually go into your Twitch settings and do this, then people will know it's Sonar MB, and that will make a lot more sense right off the bat. We'll go cheers for that. Yeah. So just like people above and below, you see how some people capitalize certain letters. So it's not Minif Lames, it's Mini Flames, and it's not Vestric is all one thing. But yeah, it's just from the sheer visuals of it. Yeah, it's like Sonarmba. I don't know, man. It's like, oh, it's Sonar MB. Ah, okay, that's a lot easier. So, all right, very good. Welcome to SideQuest. Hello. All right, just some food for thought there, and not a sermon, just a thought. Yeah. Let's see. All aboard the hype train. Oh, the hype train just started. It's not Turbo Brian, or it's Turbo Brian, right? Yeah, Paint Stream. Yeah, I'll get into some Microsoft Paint today. All right, well, thank you for that. Again, if you are tuned in and you would like to sub or resub or gift a sub or use Twitch bits or any Tangy alerts, those will contribute toward the hype train and keep the hype train going, if you would like to do so. I know I would. It's a shame. I know Twitch made it where you can't game the system. Streamers can't contribute to their own hype trains, which is unfortunate because I probably would like every single time. Yeah, I'm doing well, Dovikin. How goes the Gundam building? Hopefully it's all good there. Okay. Yeah, it's somewhere in there in the Twitch settings. Yeah, if you go to just your user settings, there's a like a thing that shows your username, and then from there you can. It's not changing your name. It's just literally changing the capitalization and stuff. Alright, so this is my 15th time streaming the game, and as of right now, I'm very close to almost 120 hours in the game. Last time I spent more than that time in a game was KCD, I think 1 and 2? No, KCD 2. I put 150 hours into that game. Not sure I'll get there with Dune Awakening, but probably, because yeah, I still have a lot of story stuff to do. Won't let me, says name already in use. Yeah, so Sonar, yeah, there's a thing where you can change your name, but then there's a different section where you can, yeah, you're probably in the name change section. There's a section where you can just change the capitalization of your name. If you want me to, I could try to look that up. It's slow because I don't want to rush it. Yeah, you want to savor each click and clack of combining it. Yeah, it's because you're in the name change section as opposed to the name customization section. It's probably in a little different section. If you want, I'll look it up for you. No, I'll find it. Cheers. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Sonar MB. Hey, Mick, thank you for gifting a sub to Breezy Bree, while apparently we're having intestinal trouble. Alrighty, well, thank you for that, I think, Novikin. Alright, feels great. Less filling. Yeah, that's gonna be me after too much Pizza Hut today.
I dream of it.
Yeah, I dream of it, Pizza Hut. Sonar says, I've only got 72.2 hours, need to up my game. I mean, we're, at least, you know, for the guild that I help run, you know, everyone's kind of working as a group trying to get, hold on, I'm just making, I don't fell like this at some point. There we go, my monitors were a little crooked. I gotta put my monitors on monitor arms, get them up off the desk. Okay, well, welcome to Dune, and we're gonna do Dune things today, as one might expect. I wonder if Jay Grunt said he was gonna play a little earlier in the day, see if he could sneak some spice out of the deep desert. All the faction quests have been great, fun to explore, going for Rep 5 before switching sides. Really? Ooh. Yeah, I haven't really done any of the faction quests or any of the story quests. Just mostly, I mean, some of the story quests. I think I'm at the 8th ACL trial. But there's a lot of story, you know, I just admittedly haven't done, because we're trying to get, you know, we built this huge guild base, we're trying to get, like, good gear, all sorts of stuff. Oh dear, I'm here for good gear. I have to take a little swig here, I'm dying of, ow! Right on the nose that time. Alright, let's see. Base is doing pretty well on water for the time being anyways. So I'll take a quick swig here. Yeah, sorry, our guild hasn't really had to worry about water troubles, so that's nice. Robal says 180 hours in, still using my trusty Mark 1 bike. I love taking it slow. Yeah, that's what I still have. I still have my Mark 1 bike. I think my Mark 1 bike is still in my original starter base. Alright. Yeah, thank you, Stargazer. Alright, are you House Hadoken or House Atreus OD's nuts? We as a guild went House Atreides. So I did the recruitment, at least the initial recruitment missions for Harkonnen just to play them, but yeah, we are House Atreides in this guild. Out there, yeah, there it is. Yes, Sonar MB. See, now it's visually very easy to distinguish the proper pronunciation. So yeah, well, yeah, sure, no problem. It's happy to help. Okay, so let's do two things. Let's go to settings. Sometimes I turn my audio down low because the ornithopters in this game are exceedingly loud. All right, so let's do this. Let's go take a quick look at our spice still. Let's see if there's any. Okay, we got spice melange. So right now. Yeah, I guess we just craft a couple more spice. I wonder where we are on our spice progress overall, though. 45. Okay, so we got 45, about to have 47. We need another 200 spice. Whew. Yeah, we need another 200 spice to finish our harvester, along with some titanium and straverdadium, or whatever it's pronounced. Sonar, thank you for gifting a sub to Dovakin. Thank you, man. I was Sanarm. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm glad we could get that sorted. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. I wonder who all is online in the guild. Maybe we could get a maybe get people to sound off here. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's go to guild chat. Anyone online right now and willing to 07 in chat? All right. There it is right there. Yeah. We'll see who's in game and having some fun. Is your Dune guild name called Helicopter Dudes? No, but it should have been. Ah, yeah, there's Glacier, there's J-Grind's in there. Alrighty. So, J-Grind, out of curiosity, did you actually... I am now thinking things. Let's see. Is your starter house still as it was when you left Haga Basin South the first time? No, I took it's still there, but I took everything out of it, so it's pretty empty. So yeah, hold on, give me a sec. All right, give me a sec here. Let's see. Okay. All right, there it is. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess yeah, let's go take a look at our large hangar. Give me just a moment. Alrighty, so yeah, we do actually have a carrier. This thing drinks some pretty serious gas. It's kind of like me after an Arby's run. It's just got serious gas problems. You know, one of the things that people have been requesting is the ability to fly in first-person mode. It would be nice if you could actually, you know, see what the inside of the cockpit looks like. I mean, yeah, you've got this. Ah! Shit! All right, that's on me. God. All right, I'm not gonna die, but yeah, it's just I may have made a mistake. That's the first time I've done that since we built the guild base. Yeah. Well, look. To be fair, that hangar that ship is rather large. All right, I can get up there no problem. That's the first time I've done that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it needs a we might need to put a safety rail there. Gosh. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Jake, I sent you a message on Discord, by the way. All right, here we go. Oh god, these things are so loud. Alright, I appreciate the pickup. The literal pickup. Let's see, lucky that bean burrito broke your fall. Yes. Alright, here we go. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Go right back in there. Okay, so as I was trying, yeah, we might need to put like an OSHA rail in there, you know, safety rail or something. Oh, that's great. Alright. Let's see, where are we looking right here? Oh yeah, there is that right there. Oh yeah, exactly. I just now noticed that flying by. Blarp. Okay, yeah, that's the first step is, I mean, really, it just goes right down in it. Thankfully, it doesn't drop into worm country. Yeah, we can't stop here. This is worm country. All right, so, yes, we have a hangar, and it's big and beefy. And we have started on the harvester, our only harvester for now. Maybe more later, but probably not. Oh, yeah, falling to your death. Whew, really takes a lot out of you. So there's that. Oh, Sonar, hey, thank you for subscribing, Sonar. Thank you, man. Welcome to Spice Team Zero, as we call our group in the game, and otherwise. I just realized those might be taillights, so I think we started this backwards. That's my fault. Yeah, I think it's backwards. So, yeah, we're gonna need about another 200 spice, so... So, has anyone seen any spice plumes locally, as opposed to the very deep desert? Late Night Liam says, I'm curious if you have to disassemble then reassemble the harvester to get it across the world map? You know, that's a good question. Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. That is a good question because right now you can't have multiple people. So, and I don't know, that's a very good question, Late Night Liam. I hadn't thought about that. Because right now there's a problem in the game, networking-wise, that if you're flying a multiplayer vehicle like this assault chopper right here, yeah, unfortunately you can't go from Haga Basin to the overland map or overhead map and then back to deep desert or down to deep desert, because it just doesn't work. It doesn't let you. So, okay, so as long as you don't have another player with you, it's okay to carry something, but otherwise, yeah, you can't have somebody in the harvester when you're flying it, so they have to leave. Okay, Glacier, no worries there. I just got most of a spice field in Verm West without being bothered by worm because some dude kept taunting it on the other side of the map. It kept breaching. Oh, that would be kind of nice. So, alrighty. There is that. Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah? I'm sorry, just talking things over with members of the mod squadron now about certain things. And debating if we actually want to go to the deep desert or not. Right now, maybe later, but possibly now, but maybe also later. So let's take a look here. I'm just trying to think of what all... Let's do this. Maybe for the time being, I do actually need to rebuild my suit. I did get shot down at one point, and so I would like to try to rebuild a better still suit for just general operations, I guess you could say. Alright, let's do this. I'm trying to think if I have... any parts that I could use to rebuild it, because I had a mercenary still suit, which I think is like a tier 5, but yeah, it was lost to the deep desert, sadly. So let me do a quick check here, see how many we do. Alright, so we do have a lot of microsound fabric. I may go get more, because I think I'm going to need quite a lot to rebuild my suit. I'm going to have to toot a lot on my suit. Alrighty, actually, let's do the following. Let's see. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't know if this game is ever going to allow mods. I was actually talking to Mr. Ezgaha about that because we were going to try to work on maybe a little video project for the game. But because the game uses Battle Eye, which I guess is a kernel level anti-cheat, using any kind of mod might trigger the anti-cheat software, even if it's just like graphical stuff. So, I'll have to see. All right, let's do this. What's it going to take to rebuild my tier 5 suit? Is it this? Is it the survival fabricator that you make a mercenary suit? I actually don't remember. Or is it the advanced survival one? Let's see. Is it, maybe it's this guy. We don't have any power at the moment. Let's take a look at this and enable it. Alright, very good. Where do you make the... Oh, it's the garment fabricator. Ah, I see. Armalina Games use BattleEye and have mods. Okay, well that's good to know. You know, it's funny. I actually should have known that because I played a lot of Arma 2 and 3. Well, I used to play a lot of Arma 2 and then the DayZ mod of Arma 2, but I actually did play Arma 3 as well. So you're right. I probably should remember that. So, yeah, I'm wondering. In fact, out of just sheer curiosity, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go to Nexus mods and see what is what as far as Dune Awakening is concerned. So, my favorite modding site for getting mods is nexusmods.com. Most of the stuff that I've used either personally or live on stream, whatever, has come from this website. They also have a mod installer. I think it's called Vortex, but I usually just install everything manually. So let's do this. Dune Awakening. Let's see. Okay, there's let's see. They're literally... Oh, let's see, auto run toggle, auto hotkey script to bind auto run to mouse 4. Well, that's an interesting option. I guess they maybe didn't want it to be on shift. Let's see. Skip splash and intro video. That's fine. Dune Yurts config. Optimization for Dune Awakening is a custom-tuned engine.ini for Dune Awakening, crafted to improve performance, input latency, and other goodies. But yeah, I mean, I guess right now maybe the game isn't super moddable, because typically people, if a game is reasonably moddable, people will just jump on mods. But I'm guessing because this is a permanent online game and has BattleEye, maybe it does some kind of checks not just at the client level but also at the server level. Imagine whenever they allow in Conan Exiles will be allowed in Dune. I think they allow true private servers and mods. For Conan. Yeah, I mean, I know all the stuff that we kind of really want. It's just simply not available for Dune Awakening yet. But yeah, this is it. Just 3 very, very small mods for the game, but nothing else, sadly. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah. So there is that. Okay, yeah, sadly, not a lot of mods just yet for Dune Awakening. And like I said, it's not so much that I want to, cheat or hack or whatever. It's just sometimes if a game company creates a game that everyone loves, but it could use a couple quality of life options that simply aren't in the game, usually mods do that kind of stuff. You mean my massive dong enhancer will come to Dune? Yeah, I can't wait to pitch not just a sand tent, but a Fremen tent as well. Man. If the game's moddable, there'll be not safe for work mods before the first copy of the game finishes downloading. It's just the way of things. Yeah, I can't wait to see fully nude Shai Hulud sandworms. Yeah, that'll be great. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Yeah, they do sexy poses. They start like coiling up like a dookie and like just unravel like a slinky. Blowing. Yeah, that'd be great to have like a sandworm slinky mod. They're just all coiled up and look weird. Yeah, sandworms. They just breach out. They have like a sand dong, just coming out of the sand. Yeah, some kind of wormy butthole at some point. Yeah, rule 34 on an Arrakis sandworm. Gosh, that's something you probably should look up. People loving your feet base in the deep desert. Oh yeah, not bad. Okay, well, yeah. So let me go back to the. Got distracted. Let me go back to the garment the fabricator here, and see what I'm personally going to need. I guess so. J-Grind, should we turn things off when we're not using them to conserve power? I mean, does it like chew up fuel faster if stuff stays powered on? I mean, that's fine. I grew up with parents, especially my father, who has always said like, hey, whatever you're using, turn it off when you're done. Turn off the lights in the room when you leave. Conserve power, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, Thomas the tankworm. That would be something. So, all right, let's go to the fabricator here. Is there any kind of increased fuel usage if you do that? All right, yeah, skill suit. Let's see, Kirab, scavenger. Where? Is there an advanced garment fabricator that maybe we don't have just yet? Because I'm still not seeing it. Because those are still suits. That's armor. Yeah. Is there like a advanced fabrics? I don't think it matters unless you exceed the power output. Okay, then yeah. I noticed a lot of things were turned off by default. So, but the advanced fabs take a lot of power, and if they're all on at the same time, it can overload. Yeah, like the large vehicle fabricator, whatever it is. Yeah, you're right. That does take a lot of power. You'd think on a planet like Arrakis, everything would be solar powered or similar. Let's see. Yeah. So where would I make a mercenary suit? I genuinely don't know, because I had a mercenary steel suit because someone gave it to me. Cynical says, hey there, could you tell me where to get industrial pumps? Trying to build my first ornithopter. You can get sometimes industrial pumps from the crashed spaceships that you find around in Haga Basin in the deep desert. But typically a place will tell you where you can find those. Industrial pumps, I think. Yeah, what was it? Industrial pumps. I'm trying to remember what type of place. Yeah, so like each POI that you go to will tell you what you can find there, which is actually quite nice that they do that. I'm just trying to remember where industrial pumps come from. Yeah, calibrated servox, ray amplifiers. Yeah, ray amplifiers. Does anyone... Oh, Sentinel City has the ore icon just northeast of our base. Let's see... Or icon. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Yes, Sentinel City, industrial pumps, heavy caliber compressors, and light caliber compressors. I think J-Grind, do you still have that cheat sheet that you posted in Discord that showed various locations of various things to do various obtainings? Maybe I could show that on stream for people who'd like to see it. It's a great spot for pumps, or the chest in the stone sentinel drops them too. I gotcha. I'm trying to... There's a lot of locations to memorize. Where Stone Sentinel? Where is that? I know of it. I have heard of it before. Yeah, I might have to go around and keep collecting mats there. Hey Grim, welcome back. Well, I guess that would probably be one of your. So if you need to look at the bigger map here, here's South Haga Basin, here's Eastern Spermilius Gap, and then if you keep going a little bit north and zoom in, yeah, Sentinel City is right there. That's the mountain above Sentinel City. Okay, so... Yeah, Stone Sentinel, why do I know that name? Alright. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna have to make an advanced fabricator, because it looks like we don't have one. Let's see, advanced fabricator. Yeah, weapons, garments... So, let's see, I mean, I actually genuinely don't know. Is there advanced weapons fabricator? Ah, yeah, this guy right here, advanced garment fabricator. Let's research this guy. So just for sure, Stone Sentinels from a story mission. Okay, because I'm pretty sure I think I might have done that one already. Oh man, really? We need spice melange to make the advanced garment fabricator. Really? Then how did someone make one of those for me? Because if our guild base doesn't have one, yeah. Hold on, let me ask in chat here. Let's do. Anyone in the guild have an advanced garment fabricator here at their personal base? Because yeah, 45 spice. Like I said, I mean, I get it. You know, it's Dune, spice is important, but the concept that you need to make like a blender or maybe a bathtub, you know, make a television, you need spice melange to be able to make it. It's like, okay, I've constructed everything. The spice is just so it smells nice after you've built it. Yeah, everything advanced uses spice. I know, it's like I said, it's kind of like grind for the sake of grind. You can destroy the survival fab, build the garment, make the clothes, destroy, build it. Oh, build it back. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I am trying to make the T5 still suit. I guess you need the advanced clothing thingy to make it. Is thingy spelled with IE or with a Y? Spice is a fantasy version of oil in real life, and Arrakis is the Middle East. Yeah, pretty much. What are the worms? The worms. What are the worms up to? I'm not 100% sure. Should be fine with a reg. Do I? Hold on, let me see. Do I actually have that outfit unlocked? Still suit. Yeah, mercenary still suit. Yeah, just need... Works with garment. Oh, it's... Yeah, it is. No, you're right. It is in the regular garment fabricator. Then why was I not able to see it? Ma is from Netherlands? NL is Netherlands? I've been to the Netherlands. It's actually a beautiful country. Hold on, let's do this. Turn this bad boy back on. Maybe I just wasn't looking in the right place. Okay. So, Scout, Mendy's Wrap. All that stuff right there. Kirab. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, I was looking in the wrong tab. Oh, I guess that's why they put purple diamonds over the tab so you can actually see what you're doing. Oh, all right. So let's see. We're going to need, see, 20, 14. So what is that? That's 34. 52. God, it takes 92 micro sandwich fabric. All right, let me do this. I'm just gonna do a quick micro fabric run, so that way I don't chew up the guild stash, and then that'll be that'll be the start of me trying to rebuild that still suit. I was losing my mind. I was like, how did somebody make it if we don't have that garment fabricator yet? Let's see. You were right, Victor. I don't know if it can hear me right now. You're right, Victor. I owe you sausage picks. He's like, nope, I'm good. Yeah, it's totally fine. No need. All right, let's see. Where is my doots? Alright. Wings are a little on the orange side, but I'm just taking some short trips, so it should be okay. I'm just gonna do a quick run. So, like, I think right about here, yeah, Shadrath's Tomb, and what is it? Beneath the Jumble. And where is J Grind's base at? Yeah, Beneath the Jumble, Whispering Cavern. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick run where there's usually quite a few of those micro sandwich fabrics. Go to the... Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Drogana says I can do a Jasmium run. Dude, we have like 3,000 Jasmium right now. I'm not sure how much more we're gonna need. We have quite a lot already. I'm just gonna whisper my way through here. And it sure is good that this game doesn't have wing collision. Ow. How rude. Damn it. Chad, you think I could do a knife-only run of this cave? Yeah, I totally forgot to bring my weapons. We did a deep desert run at the end of yesterday's stream, and, yeah, again, the concept with the deep desert is don't take anything with you that you aren't willing to lose, in case you get killed out there, so... Dune 2 has wind traps to produce energy and collect air moisture. We have that, yeah, the Cosmo, we have that in this game as well. Alrighty. I mean, I came here to farm bushes, because I'm all out of bandages, almost. Actually, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Do I have my... Damn, I don't have my water tool with me. Yeah, it's water farming time. Right now is the best time to farm water. More or less. I'm gonna do a knife-only run here. So I'm just looking for bushes. I haven't manufactured band-aids in quite some time. I've had dozens and dozens of those med kits, and I keep losing them from being in the deep desert. I bring them with me when I really shouldn't. Yeah, my Hornifactor. Make sure look at this. All right, I'm just gonna stop off at my office real quick. I have my own office at the guild base. Stream of mine stuttered and I heard it as Winkle collision. Can I see your Winky? Yeah, thank you for tuning in on a Saturday. Again, I think this is like the 5th or 6th Saturday in a row I've streamed. But tomorrow, I don't stream on Sundays for sure. The only time I ever stream on Sundays is when No Man's Sky does Twitch drops, or sometimes I'll very rarely have a sponsor stream on a Sunday. But otherwise, we are going to watch Dune Part 2. We watched Dune Part 1 last week, and the week before that, we actually watched the 1984 Dune movie. So if you haven't seen Part 2, and, well, if you want to watch Part 1 tonight, we're going to watch Part 2 tomorrow on my Discord. Swish. Alright, let's see what we got here. I gotta drop off this body, too. It's chewing up a lot of room in my inventory. Okay, you know what I might try? I'm gonna bring this experimental Vulcan. I never use this, and I have it. So let's bring this. I need to bring about 1,000 rounds of ammo with me. What else do I need? I guess my cut array. I need to repair my impactor. My dew chopper. In case I can go farm our dew. Yeah, I have weapons. Yeah, adept burst drill shot. I'm not a big fan of this gun. Let's see. Wait a minute. Do I have 2 dew scythes? I shouldn't. But I'm going to bring this snub nose because Jay Grind suggested I try it out. I'll bring out the tapper and my Jabal spit dart. There we go. Sorry, a few other people have access to my inventory so they can borrow things, which is totally fine with me. Just need to reorganize a little bit. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna bring like 1,000 rounds of spit darts with me. Okay, yeah, so there we go. So let's put this here. Got my tent, which I probably don't need for now, but that's okay. Actually, yeah, let me drop off my tent for now. It's just taking up room in the inventory. I'll put away the rockets. Actually, these rockets can go in a different box. Yeah, just I kind of set up kind of like a gunner build, if you will. So I mostly emphasize guns over melee weapons. Man is casually carrying a dead body around. Yeah, I know. It's in my prison wallet. The battle scenes in Dune 1984 age like milk. Like I said, even though the new Dune movies are very, very clearly, you know, the better movies, better production, more true to the books, I have to be honest, I still like the 1984 movie better. It's just weirder. Even though they took some kind of a, you know, took a few creative liberties with the story of Dune. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like the old one better than the new ones. It's just weirder and more strange. Forgot to get rid of the body. Oh, the reason why I didn't drop it off in my personal chest is because it doesn't go in the personal chest. We have death stills that, I'll put one of those in the death still. And we've got our death stills right here. And blonk. So yeah, that should, I think you can get, what, 20 liters out of a body? Something like that? I kind of like the 1984's weirding modules more than the weirding way. Well, I guess even in the 1984 movie, they still had the weird, you know, the voice, the weirding way, but all they did, they weaponized that, right? They taught that the weirding voice to people as far as, yeah, because the guns, the weirding modules were not in the books. That was something that David Lynch, I guess, decided to add, or the writers, whatever. But yeah, I think in that movie they still have scenes where they're just using the voice as opposed to the weapons. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Sunday is your repent for sins day? Yeah, like the sin of ordering too much Pizza Hut today, like I did. So, ever watched the miniseries Sonar? I have. Yeah. The Sonar. I think the first one came out in 2000, and then the sequel was 2002 or 2003. Children of Dune. Yeah, I've only seen those once, and so I vaguely remember it. I remember being kind of underwhelmed with the Sardaukar outfits because they kind of just look like Renaissance era like fencing duelists or something like that, instead of like the creepy guys that they are in the video games. The creepy, you know, in the video games, and in like the 1984 movie where there was basically wearing almost like those radiation suits. Yeah, hold on, I think let's see if we can find this real quick. Let's see. Dune Sci-Fi Channel Sardaukar. Let's see if we can see some pictures of them. Yeah, they kind of... yeah, here they are! Oh gosh, the pictures are really small. Hold on, let me see if I can find a bigger picture. I guess this will have to do. Yeah, so think of the Sardaukar from, you know, like the video games and, you know, the 1984 movie, even the newer movie. Yeah, this is what they looked like in the Dune, the Dune Sci-Fi Channel miniseries. Yeah, they're kind of wearing, like, I don't know what the hell they're wearing. They're like wearing black chef's hats for some reason. I don't know if that's like a French thing or, yeah, but these are supposed to be the scary Sardaukar, you know, elite troops. God, they look like they're gonna draw you a Renaissance painting and then bore you to death. You know, they're like, oh no, they're talking about their whatever, you know. So, gosh. I don't know. I remember being a kid watching this and being very, very unimpressed. Yeah. So, oh, they look like the Swiss Guard. Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't know what's with the chef hats or whatever it is. If those were dress uniforms, it'd be fine. Not their battle uniforms. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you know, the series wasn't bad, but you know, it was TV budget as opposed to movie budget. Yeah, the Sardaukar are looking fabulous, just absolutely fabulous. Yeah. What the sci-fi series did with the Bene Gesserit was terrible. I hated that. Oh yeah, let's look up. Let's do this. All right, Dune Sci-Fi Channel. Bene Gesserit. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let's see. I'm trying to find the Dune miniseries version. Because all I can find. Wait. I think I might have found it. Yeah, where they had these nice. Hold on, it's gonna be kind of blurry, but you mean this? Like they're nice big sun hats, I guess you could say. Yeah, they're just trying something different. But yeah, they look like they're gonna just take off at any moment. It's like, yeah, this lady's like,
come in, tower. Permission to buzz the tower? Negative, Ghost Rider. The hat pattern is full.
yeah. So, I don't. You know, it was the year 2000. It wasn't the 90s. Wasn't quite the 2000s. So there it is.
Look
Yeah,
at me, sure. Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
Yes. Just imagine her saying that. Yeah, the flying nuns. Let's see. It worships Mothra from Godzilla. Oh no, Godzilla! All right, yeah, exactly. In the year 2000, right? I missed that Conan bit. Okay, all right, let's get back into the game here. But yeah, there've been. I haven't seen any of the new TV show. I'm thinking after we watch Dune Part 2. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess let's see. Do any of them wear weird hats in the new show? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so I guess they're supposed to be kind of like space witches or something like that. Yeah, space witches who also ordered a lot of Pizza Hut today, apparently. So, God, it's okay. Yeah. But, alright, yeah, I gotta watch that. I'll probably watch that after we watch maybe Sunday movie night, Doom kind of thing. Alright, let's jump in here. And yeah, welcome to the many facets of Dune, apparently. Many iterations. Okay. Where did I leave off? I left off, okay, here we go. Trying to brain a little bit, which is difficult for me, as you can imagine. Alright, let's do this guy. Put the impactor there. I guess we'll replace the shotgun with the machine gun. Yeah, I'll try using some weapons that I don't normally use in the game today. Alright, cutter ray can go there. Do Reaper. Yeah, I don't know, I have two Dooth sides. Oh, it looks like one of them was I found one, so I guess I can repair that, and then I'll put it in the guild box. Ugh. Alright, static compactor needs to be repaired. We got a lot of aluminum now, so that's great. Alright, what is that? House Rafik. I can't repair that. You can't repair gear if you don't have the schematic, because then if you didn't have the schematic, you wouldn't know how to repair it, which makes sense. Alright, do side. Tower pack. And Leader Johns. Alright, I think we should be good to go. Yeah, I'm just repairing stuff to put into the guild toolbox. Can you give me co-owner to the harvester? Yes, I can. Who put me in charge, anyways? What a terrible idea. There it goes. Alright, so where is the interface? Okay. Alright, let's see. We'll give, let's see. I guess we'll do Araris in case he wants to do something funny with it, and then J-Grind as well. Associate and Blow Owner. Alright, there you go, buddy. Should be good to go now. I will never not have a Shigawire Claw. I just love it too much. Can you put me as co-owner into the harvester? Can I? Is that something I could do? Henkin, how much spice do you guys have right now? How much spice can I buy from you? Can we make a deal? So, you know, for Solaris, maybe some I don't know, some I'll put on, like, I'll get a battery with some battery things, and I'll just zap my doots right in front of you in exchange for spice. I'm about to make the threat. Ooh, can we watch J-Grind? I'd like to see. We could use aerial cover for a run later. Well, you let me know. Maybe that's something we could coordinate. Of course, it'd be tough, though, right? Because you can only have a party of 4. And I guess if they're in the same guild as you, at least the marker shows up as green. But yeah, we would technically be in 2 different groups. Yeah, can we hire you to hire your guild? Yeah, maybe we could do like a tit for tat situation. Yeah, so we could roll 17 fighters deep for every harvester run. Oh, just watch a sector and protect it? Yeah, I guess we could do that. But yeah, you would need to use specific colors, right? So that way, like, everyone would need to have blue or green or something, so we would know for sure who is who. And that way we don't have any friendly fire. Yeah, having the same colors, right. So, he's like, I must go, my people need me. let's do this. Let's see, need a little bit of welding wire. I'm actually, yeah, I'll take all the stuff. That's fine. This stuff is crazy easy to make. We are out of fuel. If anyone feels like making some fuel, that would be exceptionally kind. If not, I will do it myself. Just go take a look back in the back. Yeah, we are all out of fuel cells. Vehicle fuel cells, I should stipulate. Let's see, big chemical blaster. I kind of think we should maybe try to put this somewhere where it's not visually appalling. You know, yeah, these bays were made with the smaller machinery in mind, but this guy is huge. Maybe what we could do is we could take this guy and we could move it to this back corner here if it'll fit. Maybe, yeah, and then we take this and maybe put that here if it'll fit. I don't know, yeah, stuff, the advanced machinery is definitely on the bigger side. Oh, this is medium. Alright, let's do this. General settings, enable. Yeah, those chew up a lot of power. You're not wrong about that, J-Grind. Okay, so medium, large fuel cells. We don't have enough fuel cells for that, so let's make some mediums. We can make one medium. All right. So if anyone wants to do a buggy run in the guild, we need fuel cells. So yeah, if anyone wants to take a buggy, go out and just gather fuel cells, we are basically almost completely out. There's the silicone blocks that we needed. Let's see, that's full. Yeah, just gotta. I haven't been in since last night. Usually I've been playing a little bit during the day just to help prep for the stream, but today I just kind of took it easy and said, nah, I'm gonna take it easy. Yeah, it's like it's just easy for today. So we could put those in here. Silicone blocks. I guess we're good on silicone for a while. Got that guy. Alright, yeah, it looks like we're going to be good on silicone for a hot minute. Clunk. Okay, I'm going to make a couple more bandages because I need to. I don't want to die in public. That would just be embarrassing. Yeah, I would make the med kits, but I don't know. I keep getting them, then keep losing them just for whatever reason. I never remember to actually use them. Okay, and what else do we need to do? We need to put away a few goodies. Right there. There is that. I'm just making sure my inventory is as empty as it needs to be. I'll put the rockets away. Don't need those just yet. Okay. Yoink. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. We should probably... I'm thinking we could split these into stacks of 100. Because if you get shot down, you only, if you have a stack of 250 in your chopper and you get shot down after only shooting 40 of them, then, the rest of them get kind of wasted. So I like to think at least maybe about 100 per stack should be sufficient. Yeah, so let's do this. Split. Yeah, there we go. So it's just instead of like grabbing an entire stack, 100 at a time. That's probably a little bit more, I'd say, conservative as far as an estimate is concerned. All right, sorry, chat. Yeah, like I said, normally between streams I do a little bit of just personal upkeep, maintenance, what have you. Dooth size. We got lots of dooth size. But for today, I'm gonna be a slacker because it's a Saturday. I am streaming on a Saturday though. Thank you very much. Alright, last thing last, let's do this. Now the heavy cannon, does this use heavy? No, it uses light. Okay, so yeah, just use a bunch of lights. So I'm gonna grab a stack of 1,000 light ones. I'm gonna do a couple cave missions, and I'm just gonna go... Let's see if I can start shooting dudes. Okay, there is that. That there. So we got basically a pistol, rifle, Gatling gun. And I'll keep my spit dart on me in case I do decide to do some sniping. Alright, let's do this. I just need to fix my ornithopter, and then I'm going to go do a micro sandwich fabric run. That'll take about 15 minutes. Nothing too crazy. Where did I leave my ornithopter? I am apparently trapped. There it goes. Just put me right back in it. All right, here we go. Sorry, I'm kind of wasting time here. Let's see. FYI, when you do the world map mission, make sure you have what you need with you inventory-wise. Oh, hey, yeah, I should go do that today. I should try to do at least a few story missions today. The caves by the depot have a ton of micro sandwich. When you say the depot, which depot? Because yeah, this one had let's see, I'll put that there. Yeah, Shadrath's Tomb has a bunch. Beneath the Jumble has a bunch. I believe this one, the Dustpan, has a bunch. Maybe those. Yeah, there are a few, but is the the Deep Desert Depot? Ah, I see. I actually don't know where that is. Is it the one, the station? Is that, I'm assuming that's in the, is that in the PvP zone or is that in the PvE zone? And about how many can you get from it? Because some of the ones that I just pointed out, you can get around 20 to 25 per run, which is not bad. But if you're like, no, you can get like 40 from a deep desert place. Ah, Spader, welcome back. Yes, for like the 5th Saturday in a row, I'm streaming. I don't know why I keep doing this. I've convinced myself that people actually like it. It's probably not true. Could be true. You never know. There are caves out there. Okay, so I have to look for one. Do you know what sector it's in, perchance? To sleep? Perchance to dream of micro sandwich fabric? Alas, poor Richard. I knew him well. Okay, let's do this. Let's see, get my tool out. Alright, there we go. So I got everything.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not going anywhere for the next 2 minutes, so let's at least get some repairing in while I can. Because my wings are very damaged. Amongst other parts. Hamlet Act 3, Scene 1 on a weekend? Of all times. Yeah, that's right. We got a sandstorm coming in. Ooh, it looks like this wing might have taken a little bit more damage. I'm not against it. Thank you, Spader. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Like I said, I do a lot of self-deprecating humor on this channel, because I deserve it. It looks like that's going to need to get fixed. Yeah, I'm going to have to go grab more wires. Let's do this. Instead of doing that, let's hop in the chopper. And wait out this sandstorm. Oh, there it is. Alright, let me in. I ain't afraid of no sandstorm. Yeah. Gonna wait right here and just witness my fate.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I ain't afraid of no sandstorm. Yeah. Yeah, alright, there it is. Look, you can see the wall, just the wall of... I mean, they did a good job making it look like a sandstorm's coming in, right? And we're just gonna go ahead and dodge that guy. Mama didn't raise no fool. Alrighty, just wait that guy in. Alright, let's see this. I'm gonna go to the... Which fabricator is it that makes the scrap wire again? God, I keep going the wrong way. There we go. There's Aramir just literally hanging out. He's like, hey guys, can we hang out? You know? Spider-Man, delicious Spider-Man. It's all you can eat buffet of Aramir. He's like, nope, I'm out. Spider Aramir just doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah. Hessian says, hi, can I ask you a question about base building? Yeah, sure. What's your question? Can you not fly higher than the storm? No, you can fly around it, but you can't fly above it. Yeah, there's about a 750 meter cap to flying, because then you get a warning that says increased fuel consumption, and normally when you'd have like, say, 15-20 minutes of fuel, you'd have it for about 3 minutes, and then it just goes... You could make it on person if you have the metal. I also have a tent on me. I could just... Oh no, I put my tent away. I was about to say, just pop a tent. The tooltip tells me the vertical pentashield is 3 power per square, but when I put up my 3x3, it costs 54 power and not 27 power. Let's see. You're right. You're right. It should only cost 27. 3 by 3, so it's 333. 333. Yeah, you're right. It should be 27. Horizontal is correct, power versus squares, but vertical is taking more power than it should. Have you tried simply rebuilding it and see if you get the same results? Could have been a bug. That's the first thing I would consider is I would take it down, then try to rebuild it and see if it's still the same amount. Are you sure you're not counting the power of both shields at the same time? Because I guess that would answer that, although 54 is not natively divisible by 3 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, maybe I would try rebuilding it first. Anyone else have any ideas? Again, we can crowd think the problem here. Yeah. Although it is Saturday and I was told there would be no thinking. Tried to only build a small 1 square shield and that costs 6. Okay, so it's basically double the cost. Yeah. So the tooltip tells you 3 per shield. Has anyone experienced that before? Because you're right, it should be just basic math. 9 or 3 to the third. But you're getting charged more power. I mean, in the interim, you could just build another generator and then it shouldn't be an issue, but that's one more generator you have to fill up, right? Especially if you're early game. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of is, yeah, try rebuilding it. I mean, I guess you already tried with a small one. Pentashield can snap to half blocks, so the cost is 3 per half block. Oh. Well, but the person said that the math is correct for the horizontal one. The pentashield can snap to half blocks, so the cost is 3 per half block. The tooltip isn't clear on that. Could you test it if you have the time? Yeah, we could try to give it a shot here. Do I have a building tool on me? I do not have my building tool on me. I'd have to go get it. And then I'd have to find a place to make a shield that doesn't already have a shield. I guess I could see... Let me do this. Tell you what, I will go... Let me jump up to mine. And let me tell you... I guess I could tell you what power draw ours is doing right now. Let's see. Damn it. Sometimes I just should suck it up and just use the stairs like a normal person. Just make a quick 1 by 1. Alright, hold on. I'll just go to the roof here. If I can, if it'll let me. Be nice if you could use your Shigawire Claw while actually climbing, but, So I'm just trying to make my way to the roof, if I can. 3, 2, 1, and... Alright, let's see. Now, I should have manage rights for this. If I'm not mistaken. So, this is what? Pentashield surface. Let's do some math here. So, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think it's only 2 wide. So, 1, 2, 3. So I guess that's what, 18 squares? Let's see. So it should be, yeah, this, I guess, if the horizontal one should be 54, I want to say. It's that power management thing that I just saw. Yeah, because I didn't actually, all right, here we go. There's that guy. Guild, yeah, power usage 54. So I guess that tracks for the horizontal one, but you're saying that that's the vertical one that isn't working correctly. So let's see. Yeah, where could I make a vertical shield? Maybe I could try. I guess I'd have to build something real quick. Yeah, I don't have my build tool. It'll take me a sec. I got to go get my build tool. Guess I could have just made one, but it's okay. My 6x3, now, is that the horizontal one? Or, I'm sorry, yeah, you said the horizontal one is tracking correctly. It's the vertical one that's not tracking correctly? Where's my build tool? There it is. Okay, let's see. Can I... oh, yeah, there it goes. Sorry. My underwear is riding up my butt. Yeah, let's see, where's a place I could just make a quick one square pentashield. Maybe like right here. Okay, let's see. Not sure if that was a crash or a spice plume. Alright, so demolish. Everyone remember which thing this is. Blarp. Okay, and now I'm going to build an Inventa shield. Hopefully you have the parts for it. Let's see. Prudence store. What would that be under? Walls? Is it under special? I haven't used one of those in a while. Utilities. Oh, here it is right here. Okay, pentashield surface. Yeah, so, right, it's supposed to be 3 for horizontal and 3 for vertical. Okay, so let's put that right here. If I can get this thing to behave. Let's see. Why is this? Oh, hold on. There it is right there. Yeah. Okay, so there is that. Oh, do I not have enough materials for this? Oh, can somebody somebody go to the refiner and just make 2 steel ingots? I guess that's so weird. Yesterday we had hundreds of steel ingots and now we don't have any. Yeah, could someone go throw a couple put a couple steel ingots together? So, let's see. So it's using 200% of the power, right? So if I can finish this, it should just cost 3 power. But if it says 6, then yeah, there's something wrong. Because it says power cost is 3. Because that doesn't look like a half wall shield to me. I mean, that looks like a full segment. Aramir says done. Okay, I just gotta wait for that to finish. Yeah, because the building system's kind of interesting. All right, there it goes. Thank you, Aramir. All right, so let's do this and flunk. Okay, so now, so that's the shield. Into shield. You're right. Oh yeah, you're right. It's using 6. That's got to be a bug. Either they have it labeled incorrectly, or that's a bug. Yeah, Hessian. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I guess for some reason it's using more power than it's supposed to. So that should be a bug report. If you make the wall, 1 wide by half high, it will be 3. I know, but it's like somebody said, it's kind of a misnomer as to what they describe in the build sheet. Because if we go to the build sheet, let's see, what's wrong one button? Yeah, I mean it says right there, clear as day. It should be 3 for a vertical one and 3 for a horizontal one. So they either need to make this actually 3, or they need to show this as being 6. But you figure it's like, why would a vertical one use more power than a horizontal one? That just logically doesn't make sense. So yeah, if it's a half wall, then sure, they would have to have, I guess, I don't know, maybe have like an indicator of some kind. But yeah, that's something where the devs should definitely address. That is either a bug or need to be more clear about the cost of it for a full vertical wall versus a half wall. So yeah, Hessian, looks like it's not just you, buddy. That's definitely some dev math gone wrong. Okay, well, that is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and demolish this guy. And now I have to remember what piece was actually in there. I think it was the Caladan set. Walls. Yeah, Paladin. Was it Paladin window? I think it was this one. I think that was it, right? Oh, it did actually. I pressed escape right before I completed it. There it goes. Yeah, was it this one? I think it was this one, wasn't it? I think it was this one. That's fine. But is their vert wall 2 squares high or 1? If the 2 squares, then it's right. Spader, we literally just checked that. Yeah, we checked the roof of the hangar, and the math was correct for the horizontal one. So yeah, we just checked that, and yeah, so it was as advertised. But for some reason, yeah, the vertical one is using twice the power, which either was intended or was not intended. Did I get that right? Yeah, I think that's right. Maybe that's right. I'm not sure. Hopefully that's okay. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I've got some people to moiterize. So let me go do that right now. Take a quick swig from the guild bank. Oh. Blah, blah, blah. Is it just me? Normally this place is, it feels like an airport with how many plywood. God, I was literally just about to say, it's kind of quiet in here. Usually this thing is like an airport, you know, people coming and going all the time. I was just about to say that when somebody landed. It's all about timing. Could be good luck or bad luck, but a lot of it's just about timing. All right, let's take a half stack here. And I've got some stuff I need to put away. Mr. Ark says that was me. Yeah, I know. It's just sheer random timing. Alrighty, so let's put the blast stone away. Got some cobalt paste I need to put away. Okay, quick deposit. What else do I got that needs to go put away? Yeah, I guess we should probably make some steel because we are totally out of steel except for 2 ingots. Spice sand that belongs in the spice box. Yeah, so this is we have a box, just anything that's spice related goes in this box. Spicy. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's go do some sandwich farming runs. So the deep desert, it's a place called the Depot, has a lot of micro fabric sandwich stuff. Although, you know, I probably just can get enough of what I need here in Haga Basin. Cynical Fook, not yet, not yet. In fact, let's see, let's go to J. So the Fall of Proteus, I've only done a little bit of that. I've done, I'm on the epilogue now. Yeah, the final test and epilogue for the ACL trials. Assassin's Handbook, I'm still working on that. I've barely done any of the missions for Atreides. Yeah, Deep Desert stuff. I've got a lot of stuff to do, just because I've mostly been working on base stuff and, you know, vehicles and things. Self-defecating humor, yes. Let's see. Did you get a chance to take a look at that primrose field I found? Not yet. I will when I need to farm water. Smiley face. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so I've got lots of ammo. Got bringing guns. I'll try to find some on the way down.
Oh, and here on Arrakis, every grain of sand sparkles like stardust. I may look tiny and kawaii, but once I don my steel suit and wide shy hood, I'm the fiercest wolf woman in the CH. Slice, spice, victory, yeah.
There you go. That's the new guild motto. What's it? Spice, slice, spice, victory. Yeah. Ew. Alrighty, let's see if I can keep fixing my dudes here. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see. I just need a little bit of repair. Yeah, it's just a little bit of repair as well. And looks like chassis is good, cockpit good, landing pad is good. Alright, let's get out of here. It's time to go do the do. Many times I was Gwahir doing Gwahir things. Yeah, this game is great, man. It'll just delete your weekends, though, for sure. It is a very fun survival game. Let's see if I can do this. Alright, we do an inverted roll here. I screwed it up. Damn it. JChar doing well today. Hopefully you're Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you are. I think in Australia it's already Monday. People are having fun. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Let's try this this unique minigun. Reload. Okay. I was saving this gun for doing ground-based PvP, but I guess I should probably practice with it first. So there we go. There's the first of what will be hopefully many. Oh, it does not chew through shields. I was kind of hoping it would chew through shields. Ow, crap. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I did not bring my my drill shot with me. Uh-oh. Here, play with this. It's 2 flamethrower dudes killed me one of the other times I came through here. There we go. Nice finishing move. Dang, that's a little disappointing. I was kind of hoping this thing would do enough damage to be able to, like, basically, because a shield will block ammo, or, you know, shots or whatever, but only so many. Eventually, you know, your shield just runs out of power, and I was kind of hoping this thing would maybe hit a little harder. I don't know, Spader, it's just a running gag, you know? Just saying, it's like, oh yeah, they're way, way in the future. They're like 18 hours in the future. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is this supposed to be the best version of this in the game? Yeah, the experimental Vulcan GAU 94. The damage per shot is only 16, but the concept there is you give them overwhelming firepower. The slow blade gets through the shield. I know. I have a drill shot. It's just I'm not a big fan of it. So no, it's early Sunday here. Just it's just gone 0530. Okay, I see. But all right, man. I was kind of hoping that it would have enough power to be able to wear down the shield. So I think I dumped. Okay, one magazine is 100 rounds. I was kind of hoping that would be enough to get through it. Whereas just like 2 drill shots are enough to kill people normally. There should be some more people in here, so let's give this another go. Yeah, like that guy. Yeah, see if they're not shielded. That's not bad. Of course, one headshot with a sniper rifle will also, you know, kill people instantly. So I guess it all just depends on what you enjoy. I mean, I like big guns, and I cannot lie. There we go. So I got 16 so far. Let's see if we get 21 here. Nice. Okay, so I got 22 micro sandwich fabric out of 1 cave. That's I need to try to get at least, I think, about 60. I think I needed about 60 or 70 of those sheets for my new outfit. In a sub-battle in World of Warships, yeah. I did enjoy playing World of Warships, but I tell you what, man, I've never had so much backseating in my life playing a video game on Twitch. People are like, you gotta use armor-penetrating rounds. You have to not use armor-penetrating rounds. You have to go faster. No, go slower. It's just everybody's screaming all these different things, and like contradicting statements. It was like, subs are great, subs are terrible. You know, it's not worth being a carrier. Carriers are awesome. Yeah, in the not-too-distant future, right. Oh my god, yes, it's for sure a solo play. Yeah, I mean, so I had a couple of sponsored streams for World of Warships, and I was having fun with it, don't get me wrong, you know, Captain Richard, that kind of thing, but yeah, and people are like started arguing in chat about, you know, what ship is good, what ship is bad. All sorts of things. Okay, so let's do this, we're gonna go down to, let's try Beneath the Jumble. I'd kind of like to find that depot place that Henkin was talking about. Just imagine you're playing League of Legends. I've never played League of Legends. I don't know. I guess I'm just not really much of a MOBA guy. I tried playing Heroes of the Storm. You know, Blizzard's game. Is that game still around? What? Yeah. My friends and I used to have this joke where if you go to a convention and you don't know what someone's cosplay is, it's probably League of Legends. And there were a few times where we just went up to random people and say, hey, is your cosplay from League of Legends? And we had no idea what it was. And they're like, yeah, it's from League of Legends. And it's like, I knew it. Again, rule of thumb, if you go to a cosplay convention and it's not something anime looking, it's probably League of Legends. Either played it either, but that community can be quite toxic. Yeah, I never played Dota, and I never played League of Legends. I'm guessing kind of like the high water mark has already been set, and yeah, they're not quite as popular as they used to be. You know, there was, for a while, you know, the gaming industry kind of goes in phases, right? For a long time, it was, you know, like zombie games were popular, and then MOBAs got popular, and then, of course, Battle Royale games got insanely popular. Then hero shooters got popular, and then now extraction shooters are super popular, where everyone and their mom's development company, they're all making extraction shooters. So it's just whatever the next trend, or I don't want to say fad, but, you know, trend, I guess you could say, in the gaming world. Here. It makes me wonder, what is the next big trend in video games going to be? see. Let's keep going. I gotta make some more bandages. I'm probably just gonna have to fly around. Yeah, go get some more bushes and stuff. In fact, let me go do that right now. Have you seen the videos of the guys that made controller into a tank in the living room? Yeah, I did. I saw that one. Yeah, I liked playing World of Tanks as well. I used to do that back before I became a streamer. I was playing a lot of World of Tanks. I say a lot, but I was usually, I like to play artillery. You know, the guy sitting in the back that everyone complains about. How did you know my mom is making an extraction shooter? It was a humble guess. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Sonar. What is the next trend in gaming gonna be? I don't know, nose-picking simulator. Power washing sims have gotten very popular as well. You know, I kind of remember back when people were, like, the first one came out, it's like, who would want to play a game about cleaning things? And now there's just a whole bunch of these cleaning games. And then, you know, sim games where it's like, you know, store clerk simulator, gas station simulator, bowling alley simulator, where it's like you're not playing the game, but you're simulating. It's like getting to try out other people's jobs. There's a lot of simulators like that now. So, yeah, I was always arty as well. Yeah, and then people just complain. It's like, oh, you're a coward, you know, get in here and fight. It's like, how about I just shoot you from 8 miles away? Roblox Grow a Garden is the most played game in the world currently? I figured it was still Fortnite, but then again, I'm kind of behind the curve on that one. I've actually never played Fortnite. Just not really into Battle Royale games. Yeah, I've never played PUBG. I did play H1Z1's King of the Kill back when they killed their own zombie game to try to glom onto the Battle Royale fad, I guess, and then ended up destroying their company. So, yeah. The stupid thing is they assured people, the people who made, I think it was Daybreak Games made H1Z1, they assured people that they wouldn't stop development on the zombie survival sim side while they were, you know, trying to do the whole Battle Royale thing. And then sure enough, they announced that we are going, you know, they're basically, I'm paraphrasing here, it's like, we have decided to stop development on H1Z1 to focus on our Battle Royale game. And it's like, gosh. I liked H1Z1, but I knew it right from the moment they said it's like, this is going to kill their company. Or at least kill that whole project. And sure enough, it did. They were trying to... It was back when Battle Royale was still really new. You know, PUBG was getting big. I think Fortnite hadn't really gotten big as a Battle Royale game, but yeah, King of the Kill, just it killed that game.
Listen up, champ. Gaming trends bounce just like my best dribble. One season, everyone's slam-dunking battle royales. The next, we're all vibing with chill farm sims. So keep your joystick limber and be ready for the next fast break.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's how furries were born. You know? So, Spader says it was their Blood Moon update. What? I remember playing this. I never played the. Oh no, I did. I played a little bit of the Battle Royale side, and just the thing is, I talked to those devs in person too, you know, and they just assured people that the Battle Royale side wasn't going to take away from the zombie survival sim. And I remember the last thing was that they're working on a new map that everyone was very excited for the zombie sim side, and then they announced they were going to stop development of H1Z1 to focus on King of the Kill, and then everyone moved on to other Battle Royales, and like I said, it killed that game. So, and it sucks too, because I actually genuinely liked H1Z1. It was kind of a more simplistic zombie survival sim, but yeah. I don't want to say it serves them right, but you know, that's what happens when you chase trends, man. And sometimes you fail, and they failed. You know. Okay, I'm trying not to be malicious about it, but you know, serve them right. Okay, let's try this GAU again. See if I can actually get this thing to do some business. See, just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you're a bad guy. Daybreak Games is still around. I mean, they're still running, I think, games like PlanetSide 2 and a few others. It would be really nice if they would grow a set and announce PlanetSide 3. Yeah, I guess we're gonna call this a legitimately spicy Saturday stream. Oh man, I don't have a compactor. Hi. Bye. Yeah, because there's fire up in here. Let me grab this stuff as quickly as I can. Ow, 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 ow. It's a little hot in here. That didn't... Wait, oh, maybe I do have my compactor. Hold on. Alright, this is fine. I swear, Chet, this is fine. Okay, maybe it's not fine. Hold on. Ow, 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 ow. That's hot. You can only lead the horse to water. Yeah, man. Hopefully we'll get PlanetSide 3 at some point. I think that game would, depending on how they set it up or what they do, that game could get very, very big very quickly. Be a good Twitch game. That guy missed with his grenade. Ah, that's the gravity ball. Tried to throw a grenade and the grenade was traveling. There it goes. Yeah, it chewed through those shields. There we go. Got that guy. All right, let's try to reload here. All right, here we go. It's off. There we go. Oh, critically injured. Back up, back up. Oop. Damn, I think I missed. Oh, it's grenade versus grenade. Oh, and I won the grenade fight. Nice. I won the grenade fight. Shit, I'm out of heals. Okay. Is that weapon good against choppers? Probably not. Yeah, you know, small arms doesn't seem to really do much against the choppers in the game. That's great, though. I won the grenade fight. Hopefully some of these guys have some bandages on them. Let's see, is there any more loot in this place? There we go, there's a bandage. Let's press 8. Daybreak was never about making games. It's just been about making money off the games they buy up. Well, Reverend Stephen Guy, you might know better than I do. Alyssa, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome. And yeah, I don't know, because yeah, it used to be SOE Live, or SOE, right? Sony Online Entertainment. I used to go to their convention, SOE Live, with buddies, and you know, it was a fun time. But yeah, Sony Online Entertainment decided to cease to be by selling off that division to a company that later became Daybreak Games. What's their parent company? I don't remember what the name of their parent company. I'm trying, but I can't seem to remember. Spader says, I carried the M249 Bravo for 5 years of my infantry days. Me and my boy qualified and got a 30-30 on the range, even though there was smoke cover from the 240 range. That's good. That's actually really good. I'm assuming you got your marksman badge then, right? We could just remember the location we saw the target pop up. Well, that's good, man. Can I go down here? Oh yeah, the big chest is down here. I can't see anything down here. Alright, there's the big chest. Oh, here it is. Alright, there it goes. It's pretty hot in here. Next niche fad, grenade fight simulator. Yeah. Dive kick. You have to be careful about, this is a real life thing. You have to be careful about building fires in caves. Now, there's very clearly an area above you where, you know, fresh air can come in, carbon dioxide can go out. But if you build a fire in a cave that only has one entrance or exit, or simply in an enclosed area, you might end up burning off all your oxygen and suffocating. So if you start a fire in a cave, don't sleep in that cave. If you start feeling tired, put the fire out. Because it could be that you're actually, the cave is, you know, you're burning through all your oxygen with your campfire. It's a little survival thing. A little survival tip might save your life someday. Maybe, maybe not, but yeah, it's something you gotta be careful about. Alright, I think this place is cleared, and I was able to get 50, so one more cave should give me enough to make my tier 5 still suit again. Okay, that's the exit. I might have to acquire one of those miniguns when I log in after the sub battle. Ah, yeah, you can do it up, Spader. If you, I don't know if this is a unique one. I don't know if we have any more unique ones, but I know for sure that we have some more of these in the ammo box. If I'm sleeping in a cave, probably have bigger problems. Well, I don't know mini flames. I've gone camping quite a lot in my life, and caves are kind of fun. But yeah, if it's a small enclosed space with no airflow, it's better to not start a fire in it because you'll end up burning up all your oxygen. Very good tip. The apocalypse is right around the corner. Yeah, do you want to hide in my cave? Hide your baloney pony in my cavern of secrets. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go. I guess we'll keep using it. It's fine. All right, let's do this. We're gonna go back to. We're gonna go to one more. Actually, you know, there is an intel place right. Yeah. We should do this. Why don't I? There's a lot of gunfire. NPCs do fight each other in this game. Hey, any plans for DD run today? Or are the things a little too spicy out there? Original, we could try. Yeah, we could try a run, maybe. It is Saturday. You know, a lot of people do have the day off, so there might be quite a lot of people out there. This we'll land up on this platform here. See if I can snipe some fools. Yeah, it would be risky. It would be risky. Something we could consider. Okay, let's do this. Move the snub nose, put that there, put that there. Let's break out that old spit dart. Okay. That guy's down. Oops. Make sure he's super dead. Pretty sure I saw a second guy somewhere around here. Is it too close? So weird. I could have sworn I saw two dudes here, but I guess not. Salvage metal. I'd like to think we're good on Jasmium. Let's see. But I agree, an updated planet site would be amazing. Those three-way battles were lovely chaos. It's four-way now.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
I think so. Yeah, thank you, Guahir. Once filled an memory box halfway with M27 links because the infantry guys left the Humvee a mess. I don't doubt it. They get everywhere. Who even owns the rights to PlanetSide? It's a company called Daybreak Games, and I forget who their parent company is. Guten Abend, Smoke and Joke. Let's see. Welcome. Yeah, and it's, I guess, an investment firm. An investment firm. Let me see. I'd like to have some high ground. The only high ground is like really, really high ground, so I can snipe some dudes. That guy. Oop. There we go. That guy died from poison. Oop. Crap. Out of stamina. There we go.
Eyes on enemy.
Oh, got me. No, 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 no. Oh, god damn it. Ran out of stamina. Oh, god, it got me. Ah, jeez. It's the tough part of having a gunner build. You really need a drill shot, otherwise you're, can't have a tough time dealing with it. Yeah, his shield's too strong. Alright, I'm out. That guy got me. Oops. That guy's shield was too strong to get through. Oop. Shot that guy in the knee. Took a bullet to the knee. And smile. There we go. Where's that melee guy, though? I don't have any more heals. Unless I got a med kit. Do I have any med kits? I do not. Let's go ahead and make some smandages real quick. Okay. There we are. Daybreak is no longer the owner. Oh, really? Smoking joke? Who owns PlanetSide now? Because again, if they would just make a PlanetSide 3, that game would probably really blow up. I might be biased because I like PlanetSide, but shit! God damn, that was dumb. No! Oh, he's hiding from me that whole, or he was waiting right there for me the whole time. All right, hold on. Just need this guy to. There we go. Screw that guy. Whew. Funny how just one mob could be such a huge nuisance. Alright. What time is it? I'm gonna wait here for a second, break out my water farming tool. And I'm just gonna grab this water real quick. So let's do this. I'm going to drink my water. Gulp. And gulp. And then final gulp. And then I'm just gonna grab the water that's right here. Just have to wait a little bit. And maybe I'll grab it on the way back. Let's keep going. The Eastern Jumble. Eastern Jambalaya. Yeah, just leveled up. I'm level 81 now. Good job, me. The rights on the IP has Astrato, and the rights at PlanetSide 2 has now the company Baytree Tower. I should write them a sternly worded letter saying, give us PlanetSide 3 or else we'll whine about it on Twitch. Yeah, it could be a... It just kind of makes you wonder, is it there, because PlanetSide 2 came out in 2013 and they're still running it, and it's had some graphical improvements, some other things. But if it's one of those things where they just don't want to make a third one because like that's money we'd have to spend as opposed to the millions we still make off of PlanetSide 2, you know, why bother at that point? But there we go. Yeah, so just filled up instantly. But, I don't know. I just think they really should start work on PlanetSide 3. Guten Abend. Willkommen, Max. What did I say? Wie ist dein Tag? If I wanted to say, how is your day? Is there a better way to say that? Maybe. All right, let's do this. So yeah. Für mich heute ist wundervoll. Nice day. War ein schöner Tag. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Alright, there we go. There's a med kit, a heal kit, I guess they call it. So I got this, like I said, I got this machine gun ready to party hardy. Looking for intel.
There's someone here.
Uh-oh. Okay, so I've been spotted. How do I get up there? Gotta be sneaky. Damn it. I'm trying to be sneaky while carrying a damn Gatling gun. There's the armband. Wait for it. There's a dude somewhere right around here. Oh, I kind of had the wrong tool selected, or the wrong thing. Ow, hit me right in the face with a spitball. Yeah, just trying out the heavy gun here. It's just taking some getting used to. You know, you kind of run kind of slow and gotta blow through. I brought 1,000 rounds with me and I've already used over 300. Where is that? Okay.
I just got word from Gota's lab. They need a live subject for testing out Inkvine. We took this kid out scout yesterday with a little bit too much fight in him. Bastard broke my nose. So, yeah, we've got our volunteer for the lab. I'll need a couple of you to take him there. See if you can pick up some more Crimskull bindings while you're at it.
Some more numbskull bindings. Where's that locked door at? I saw... Let's see. Locked door somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. That's what I was after. The intel. Yoink. And then also... this. And also this. There we go. Alright, job's done. Job's done. Somebody mentioned that all three Warcraft RTS games remastered is now on Game Pass. That's nice. I saw some rumors that assault copters will be getting a gunner turret and shields. Ooh, that would be nice. Lands Rad task revealed. No, thank you. Should I venture deeper? I'm starting to chug a little bit. I did install the latest drivers from NVIDIA. Makes me wonder if they are good for Dune or not. It did say it had direct support for Dune, so I'd like to think so. Let's do this. Alright. Again, best way to travel on foot, Shiguire Claw. Damn it, I can't loot this body. Hold on, I gotta get this out of the way. Yep. Okay, there's that. Yep. Backpack is full, so we're just gonna dump that scrap metal. Our base is plenty. We don't actually need it. There we go. Now I can loot that lady. Alright, where's the big chest? Usually these little camps, they have a bigger chest. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. Ah, sneaky is right behind the campfire. Alright, I'm gonna return to base. I should have... Well, no, I need a little bit more microfiber cloth, but my inventory is getting kind of full, so yeah, I'm going to return to base temporarily, and then I will go and find more microfiber, sandwich fabric. You know, it's I've been doing pretty well. It is now June, what is this, June 21st. I made it all the way to June 21st without getting bit by any mosquitoes here in Florida. Let's see which one's the melee guy. There aren't any, but yeah, and then I was out, you know, working on my car, was it yesterday? Maybe it was the day before yesterday, and just, I was only out there for maybe 10, 15 minutes, you know, just outside, and I got 3 mosquito bites in 10 minutes, and it's just, God, they get so itchy and annoying. That's the joy of living in Florida. This place has like billions with a B, billions of mosquitoes. Nasty little things. Of all the things that had to exist, why did ticks and mosquitoes have to be 2 of them? Bugs that want to eat you alive. Be cool. Yeah, see, my game's getting all choppy for some reason. It would be nice if we could invent some kind of blood additive that as soon as a mosquito bites you, it explodes. I'm not sure how that would work, but it'd be nice. Clunk. I hate it when that happens. It just bounced me the wrong direction. Oh, come now. Come. Climbing in this game gets a little difficult sometimes. Yeah, a lot of the rocks, they go outwards to make them hard to climb around. Alright, time to RTB. Take a pen, circle it, then exit. It'll take away the itch. Yeah, if that worked, you could become a billionaire. Very famous. Now, I've got some anti-itch cream for other maladies as well. It's just a fact of life. Florida has lots and lots of mosquitoes in the summer. They all come out of annoying hibernation or whatever it is. I mean, it's in the winter. It's still, you know, relatively warm in Florida, but all the bugs take a break. Take a pen. Well, then if it does work, that's what I do literally. Then what kind of pen? Because I'm assuming it's probably something in the ink that maybe distracts your itch receptors from causing you the itch feeling. Let's go ahead and put some stuff away. Alright, yeah, the GAU is kind of fun, but I think I might go back to the sniper rifle full time. Just a normal big pen. Alright, maybe I'll give that a shot. I do actually have some big pens. Got some thick pens, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to throw in my welding wire. Gotta keep that for later. Alright, let's do this. Deposit. Yeah, just depositing stuff in the guild warehouse. There we go. Okay. Got some bush. I gotta make some more bandages. Alrighty. So all our belts and power packs and stuff. Let's see. I've got a new old Sparky. Oh, I think I already have this one. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. There we go. Got that all stored. Store the cobalt paste. Matching items. Carbon ore. Okay, what do I have that I still need to put away? Yeah, this pistol, I don't know. It was okay. I mean, it does 83 damage, but still, if you're going up against shielded enemies, it just doesn't cut the mustard, so to speak. And Mark III power pack. Let's make another bandage. Yeah, I gotta just go farm some bushes real quick, and so I can make a stack of bandages. You can have up to a stack of 20 at any given time. Alright, so I gotta put my... Oh yeah, I got a Mark IV blood extractor. It's kind of nice getting one of those for free. Give one of those to somebody who's brand new. They're like, oh my god! Of course, they wouldn't be able to fix it. And once it breaks, it'd be kind of a temporary thing. There we go. Alright, so I got some cash to put away. I'll put these guns away. In case anybody wants to try them. Alright, let's see. Azazel, Oz, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate the sub there, buddy. Yeah, welcome to the Spice Guild. You can be real spicy if you want to. Okay. Alright, so still got plenty of fuel. I gotta go get more bush. Oh yeah, let me deposit these fuel cells, and then I'll put my money away, and then we'll go back out. I just need a few more, about like 40 more micro sandwich fibers, and then I can build my new suit. Alright, let's drop off these guys for the glory of the base. I got filters. How's the game? Is the game too quiet? Sometimes I think maybe I turn it down too much. I got slightly sensitive hearing. And I try not to go deaf. When I lived in Washington, I was the mechanic for a military institute, all I can say. To fix their lifts, I was the only one with a secret clearance still. Ooh. Yeah. I enjoyed working for the military. I worked for both the... I did all three. I worked mostly for the military. I did a couple gigs for the government, and then some private work. Where I worked on people's privates, but I enjoyed working for the military the best. And you think it's like, well, yeah, isn't it kind of strict and very heavily structured? Yes, yes it is, and that's a good thing, because gosh, it takes forever to get government folks to be quick about anything. And it's not really maybe boiled down to the individual always, but yeah, it's just a lot of bureaucracy, red tape, all sorts of things that really slows down the process of getting anything done in the government. So, see, I vastly preferred, and, you know, military folks, they have to be, on the ball all the time because they're military folks. It's the military, what do you expect? But, yeah, so when someone is told to do a job, they just do it, and if they don't, they get reprimanded very quickly. Whereas the government, someone's like, yeah, I'm basically retired at age 39 because I sit at my desk and do nothing for the next 40 years. So, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I strongly preferred working for the military. So there's this drill shot, Adept Burst drill shot, and I don't like this gun. It does 87 damage per shot, but it's a charge type weapon, and I simply just don't like it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put this in the free for all grab bad box, I don't know. I've just never been a fan of charge-up weapons. Now, here's the fear's best. Somebody was letting me use this. I guess they gave it to me or something like that. But I guess you can't repair these unless you have the recipe for it, maybe? I don't know. But if you do the Mentat quest chain, I believe you get that, and it's a really, really, really good sniper rifle. I was medically retired at 29. Yeah, didn't you mention what happened? Like you got crushed by large boobs or something like that? Well, yeah, I don't know if you want to share, but what was the calamity that had you retired, being medically retired at 29? I think you mentioned it before. I apologize for not remembering. Just the largest of boobs. Yeah, it was a fully functional and fun injury. If any injury can be. All right, let's do this. So yeah, I'm going to go back to the combo of... yeah, I'll do rifle. I need to get a drill shot shotgun, and then I like having a rifle, a sniper rifle, and one of those drill shot. What it is, it fires bullets that literally drill through the shield. So there's the shield, goes bzzz, and then so it could get to the person inside. IED and RPG blast. Oh yeah, I think because I remember you talking about it before. I just couldn't remember what the reason was for. Okay. Alright, yeah, I just need to do one more sort of... Chat, should I do that? Should I try to go outside, or go to the DD and see if I can find the place called the Depot? Does anyone know where that is? I know Henkin knows where it is, but Henkin is probably, I don't know, making breakfast at 6 o'clock in the afternoon. So, yeah, I could do that, because, like I said, I'm building a new still suit, but I need... Also, I could make another shotgun here. A drill shot. Alright, if anyone wants to try this, it's got plenty of life in it. It does some pretty good damage just for a drill shot. I just don't like it because it's a charge-up type weapon. And it's, I don't know, I always found those irritating to use. Carrying 220-pound ruck up and down mountains, I was the 249B gunner to support our 240 gunner. Yeah, man, just, I don't doubt it's pretty hefty. Oh, Hinkin is here. If you need a point in the right direction, I left hints in the DD. I left hints in the DD. Oh, really? Oh, Spader. Yeah, that's. God, he must have been pretty jacked when you're in the military then. Yeah, I'm curious. I kind of want to see this place that Henkin's talking about. So let's do this. All right, make sure my inventory is mostly empty. Got plenty of ammo. I do have to go get some more bush at some point. I should have killed that guy with the shield with the Chris knife. Yeah, it's only one hit before it breaks, but it's 191 damage. I killed a mini boss with one of those knives at one point, which was fun. All right, let's do this. We're going to the deep desert, but not for pew-pews. Hopefully not for pew-pews. Yeah, we're gonna go try to find some more micro fabric. Yeah, ornithopters. Yeah, nice Saturday. Saturday on Arrakis. Or maybe nobody dies today. Or everybody dies today. It's only one of those two, for sure. Gosh, we got I dreamt... I had this dream that I was watching another... Well, I was at my desk and I wasn't streaming. I don't think. But I got a call on Discord or something, and this guy who was Swedish or something, I mean, he spoke English, but he had a, I don't know, like a Swedish or Northern European accent. And he was asking me all these weird questions and showing me weird videos, and he kept chuckling, and then I caught him saying, it's like, yeah, did you see the face he made, chat? And I was like, wait a minute, are you streaming right now? And he's like, yeah. And turned out it was a streamer that had a shtick of where he would just randomly Discord video call people on Discord, and then he would just stream like their responses while he was being a huge weirdo. I was like, that's a great idea. That's something Henkin should do. Yeah, I've got fuel with me. High rep, low weight is a lot of what I can do. Hey, I mean, that's more than I do on a daily basis. I used to lift weights quite a lot. I used to have a six-pack. My legs used to look really gross. They're all knobby. I miss those days, back when I was in better shape. But yeah, I was lifting weights probably about 4 times a week, and yeah, Yeah, it was nice being fit, you know. Yeah, I used to have a six-pack. Now I got kind of a keg, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I wish I still had pics of that. Guess I could just be making it up. No, but yeah, I used to lift weights quite a lot. Make it after lunch. I usually eat lunch right before the stream, and then I start streaming. Usually when I was lifting, I was exercising before, but not as much as I used to. I wasn't exactly a gym rat, but yeah, I was lifting weights 3 to 4 times a week. I did that for about a year, and just a year of that, you're just like, hey guys, what's happening? Yeah, can you guys see my neck muscles? You know, yeah, I had it was gross. Yeah, I had that like this, you know, it's you know, you get like muscles right here, and it kind of makes you look like Frankenstein. But I used to look pretty gross. Well, you know how it is. You just see somebody's, because I was a lot scrawnier then. I was a lot scrawnier then, so less blubberous. And so the muscles show better, right? Well, I think I found Hankins' base. Oh, look at that one. Oh, well, yeah. Welcome to the Fremkin. Look, there's a second one. They come in all different shapes and sizes. You like that, Stinky? Yeah, that's I got a real wide one. All right. Okay, so where's this depot, Hankin? I don't if traps on the muscle go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I used to. Yeah. Like I said, I used to squat about 400 pounds. And just, man, my legs look gross. Just all sorts of things. Hello, Bella Curie. Hankin has been waiting for this all day. Is that why Hankin kept trying to get me to go to the desert? Thank you. Now he can sleep. Oh, okay. He should have just said. Who is this? Is that Hankin right there? Hold on. I want to get. I gotta join them, and we'll play just the tip. It's all up and down A-row. There are caves, and they're packed with micro sandwich. Ah, I see. Okay. Can I hold hands on just the tip? There it is. Who's this? Who's wearing this white, like, ninja outfit? Oh, it's... Hold on, what is this? This is... Oh, it's Steve! Steve Hulub! Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. It's Taco Tuesday already. Alright. This perfect spot for supporting lumber. Yeah, you know, I was lifting
Stand right here, and then you just suspensor head up.
Exactly. It's yeah. It'd be great if you had a wiener catapult. Yeah, there we go. Just yeah. Does anyone
have
hear? Oh, what's up? Hello? Are we doing this? The time for a little sexy RP in Arrakis? No, I don't have that. Yeah, hold on, I want to jump down here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, gosh. Yeah, look at that. Look, if it's bluish purple like that, you may want to see a doctor. Yeah, no ERP allowed. Alrighty. Hey, Kemrick Mage, welcome. Alright, yeah, there we go. Who says Dune Awakening isn't game of the year? Yeah, there's blarp. That's something else. Yeah, instead of Arakeen, it's Arapine. Put this back on. Okay. Alright, well I guess I gotta look around for a cave. Alright, thank you, Steve. I appreciate you demonstrating that. Yeah, I don't know if you want to do it one more time so people can see. Yeah, Steve's like, It's even worse from that angle. It's like, yeah, look at that. It's like, Wow. I gotcha. Alright, time to go look for these caves, because I gotta find some micro sandwich. Okay, because yeah, there's this thing. There is the Imperial testing station for servox and capacitors. I guess I could try to hit that up. Salvage metal. I guess I'd have to bring a probe and scan these areas, right? Because yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I probably should have brought a probe. That's the thing my mom has under her bed. Uh-oh. Throw scanner on the ornithopter. Yeah, I used to have a scanner, but yeah, it was one of the ornithopters that got shot down. Haven't added one yet. Look, that's a reasonable landing. Alright, we're gonna go ahead here. I'm gonna get a few things while I'm here. I don't think you can Yep. Nice to see the networking problems are back from yesterday. Oh, God, I was supposed to make myself another drill shot and I totally forgot. How do I video game? Alright, let's do this. This place is frequented by quite a lot, so maybe maybe somebody already cleared through it. Yeah, I totally forgot to make another drill shot. I've never run this place solo before. I've always been with a group. Yep. Okay, yeah, it sounds like somebody's already here. And that could be to my benefit. Because there's somebody... Yeah, there's somebody just directly ahead of me, so if I'm lucky, I could just kind of run through this place and not have to really worry about it. I know you're supposed to compact all the gas stuff, but if you have the if you have a Shigawire claw, you can just kind of run right through it. There we go. I hear that machine gun. Maybe I can help, or maybe I could just watch. Oh yeah, there we go. There's that guy right there. Maybe we can work as a group. What are friends for? Oh, I'm gonna get gassed if I try to loot those guys. Yeah, see, I don't have anything. Oh, that's the dude. Whoops. Okay. Sorry about that. My bad. All right. That's all right. I'll just get gassed and deal with it. Yeah, this place, there's just, every time I've been here, there's always somebody in here. So if you're thinking about running this place solo, it's usually never a big deal. Oh, guy is still alive. It's causing a lot of van damage. Yeah, there we go. That guy died. Chat, I know what I'm doing. Occasionally. Only occasionally, though. Usually I'm floundering about mentally and screaming for my life. Ooh, water. Actually, I had no idea that was there. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Oh, crap. How did that guy live through that? go. Little backup there. Alright, teamwork makes the dream work. Even if it's an impromptu group. Alright, so the top prize is up here. And bummer, no intel. Ah, crap. The big box is up here, which is great, but yeah, it's nice to be able to get intel out of these places. Alright, there we go. Fully looted, almost. Should be one right here. And there's another one over here. Alright. I think that should be it. As long as you stay away from the shipwrecks and the big V crossing, it's all PvE. I understand. Another auction tonight. This one's benefit auction for a cousin of mine that got in a really bad motorcycle crash at Daytona Bike Week. Oh no! Are they okay? Did they lose any limbs? Is their head still attached? You know, just. I mean, Henkin and Chad, you know, he also got into a bad motorcycle accident, and I worked with a guy. He ended up being gone for 6 months because yeah, he nearly died in a motorcycle accident. He when he finally came back, he was using a cane and he still had a neck brace on. His name was Woody. That wasn't his real name. But yeah, I asked him. It's like, so you gonna do any more? You gonna do any more riding? He's like, nope, I'm done. He'd been riding his whole life, and then finally his luck ran out. And just got creamed riding his. You know, he got a big Harley. But at least he made it. He actually came back to work. He used to work with the Secretary of the Army a lot. So he'd been around for a long time. Military bases and the like. My sister's a paramedic and calls them donor cycles. Ouch. Yeah, I rode a motorcycle for about 6 years, and then, yeah, after I moved, I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. I had a few close calls. I never got into an accident. I did wipe out once, but it wasn't on my bike. I was on a dirt bike, so that's not really the same as wiping out on the street and getting run over. Yeah, I guess if I was going to look for caves, I probably should have brought a thumper with me. So I guess I'll just go back. I'm doing well, Baker. Thank you for asking. But my father, he's been a motorcycle enthusiast as long as I've been alive. He also collects and restores vintage motorcycles. He just bought himself, he mostly likes classic bikes, but he actually just bought himself a 2005 Triumph, I think it was. No. Yes, no. Yes, no. No, he had one. No, he had a 2018 Triumph, and then I think he just bought another 2000. I can't remember what he bought. It was like, he has 3 Harleys, but he bought I think it was a Honda, one of the Honda Shadows. Those are the bikes that look like a Harley, but it's a Honda. I love when civilians work for the government. You get some good benefits. Oh, that's what I did. I was never actually in the military. I just worked for the military for a long time. No, wait, Triumph, what model? He has a lot of Triumphs. Yeah, he's mostly into Harleys, Triumphs, and Hondas. He's also working on some older Spanish bikes. He's got a couple Bultacos, if you are familiar. I don't know. He's got like 20-something motorcycles. It's other than doing flight sims, that's pretty much his only hobby. No, he's never had an Indian. What's funny too, because my mom, as long as I've been alive, she's never liked his motorcycle hobby. One time she tripped over some motorcycle parts in the garage and had to be brought to the hospital because she like sprained her leg really bad. So ever since then she's never really been happy. But she always wanted my father to get an Indian, but he said he's just really not into them. He likes a lot of different kinds of bikes. But yeah, it's just never got into Indians. Mine, I had a Honda Twin. I had a 1983 Honda CM450 Twin, and that bike was not in the best shape ever, but it never failed, man. Those Honda engines are just bulletproof. He's doing better than he was. He's still in a wheelchair. He flew down and was renting the bike. It was last day and literally riding to return the bike. 3-lane wide street. Uber driver pulled straight out in front of him from parked on a curb to try and do a U-E. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. It's pretty much how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of tapped out because after a while, I just didn't feel safe anymore. So I'm trying to kill this NPC. He's like hiding behind some stuff and I can't get to him. Okay. There we go, that's one of them. Yeah, you can see it. Rockets are just not easy to use. It's good practice though. There we go, that got him. Phew. Very hard to use. Honda's gonna live forever. Yeah, I mean, my father has like a 19... What does he have? I'm trying to think of his old... I think he's... his oldest Honda's like a 60-something, maybe? I don't know. He's got a lot of bikes. He's got a 1955 Harley, a 79, a 2005. And he was thinking about getting another newer one, but they're like 30 grand now. I've lost 3 friends to motorcycle accidents, so I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I mean, I stopped riding. I just didn't feel safe anymore. Just did not feel safe anymore. Marsh, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Azrael30. If you gift one more, you can get yourself the Atreides officer suit. It's up to you if you would like to. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of Intel places I haven't done yet, but I'm looking for micro sandwich fiber. I might be able to do this one again. Looks like the sun's about to come up. Might be able to do that one again. I used to ride a lot when I was younger, from about 16 until I was in my mid-40s. A few years ago, I took a test ride, wanted to get back to riding, said nope. I finally noticed how many cars around me. The drivers are staring at their phones and laptops. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's just sketchy. That's why you join a club. I'm in my local VFW for Agent Orange Awareness, Chapter number 1, much safer in a group. That is true. And in fact, sometimes it's kind of like an unwritten rule. Depending. I mean, you maybe not want to, like, take your, old 80s Honda and try to pull in with a bunch of, like, Harley biker-looking guys. But you'll sometimes, if you ride a bike, anyone who rides a motorcycle probably knows this, is that if you see somebody who's riding a motorcycle, you might pull up behind them and then just kind of ride together a little bit because you are safer in a group. I've definitely done the thing where I've seen, like, a group of motorcyclists and I'll just pull, I'll kind of fish around traffic and pull in, so I'll be with a group of motorcyclists. And it's kind of like I said, it's kind of like a general accepted thing because you're much safer riding as a group of bikes instead of just by yourself. So, yeah, I've had to do that. I've had people do that to me. I'll be riding along, there's some guy in like a chopper or something come up and it just, we'll still kind of pace each other so that way people can see us a little better. Yeah, you sure you didn't get it? It's a skin for casual wear, not armor? Wait, for motorcycle stuff? Oh, I had to message support because they didn't receive my Atreides officer suit. Well, that's unfortunate, cynical. Yeah, I just gifted 2 subs and got mine pretty much instantly. For those of you who do give subs and you're still logged in the game, you have to log out of the game and then log back in. Yeah, well, I know there are biker clubs out there. I actually tried to join a biker club at one point in my life. But they didn't have a chapter near me, so my father and I we used to go to this bike club. It was in Pennsylvania. We lived in Virginia, and it's only just a few hours away. But yeah, I actually was going to try to join that biker club, but I just decided, I kind of didn't want to go up for group meetings. I don't know. It's one of those things. Just like, I guess if I'm going to join a biker club, I should probably find something more local to me. It's just we used to go to. They had a couple annual events that we would go to, just never did. But yeah, I still have a Class M license, but I haven't been on a motorcycle in a number of years at this point. I sold my motorcycle. I want to say 6 or 7 years ago. And considering I'm 21, you do the math. I thought you were talking about motorcycle still suits. Now that would be something. I just love the fact that there's no collision damage in this game. If they ever add that, I'm gonna boo very loudly. For Atreides. Thank you. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see, let's see if this recharged since I've been gone. I didn't remember to bring a drill shotgun with me, so I gotta be careful here. So a couple flamethrower guys in here, a couple melee guys. It might not have reset yet. Oh, did it reset? It's weird. Someone must have been in here recently because the loot reset, but the enemies didn't. But remember what happens when you assume you're always correct. Well, that's nice. Yeah, nice little free run here. Sweet. All right, there we go. So I've got, let's see, sandbike engines. Well, that was lucky. Yeah, somebody must have just did it so the loot respawned and, you know, the wall respawned, but the enemies haven't respawned. Although you have to be careful about that because they will literally, poof, respawn right next to you and then just instantly start attacking you. That's happened to me more than a couple times in this game. All right, yeah, there we go. That's a nice. It surprisingly has a lot of micro sandwich fabric, but it's pretty easy to get to. It's a nice thing to do things with them. We provide presents for low-income house people, wrap them, hand them out, hold special memorials for local families that lost a husband, wife, child in combat. Yeah, I know. There's someone I know who's a Shriner. You know, they've tried a couple times to get me to join the Shriners, but I don't know, man. I'm in the club of Twitch, and I like to do things through Twitch. It took me longer than I want to admit to realize the fastest way to travel across Haga is to go to the nearest zone exit, then circle around to the area you want to go, then back in. Yeah, I've definitely done that. It's kind of nice to take the scenic route, but that's a arguably faster way to go about it. I want some more of that buffalo chicken pizza I had for lunch. Let's see if I got enough stuff to make my new still suit. Let's use the parking spot at the bottom. There we go. I like to park at the bottom. Just hop out, refuel. Okay, there we go. All right, chat, it's still suit time. You could always get a bike on your trip and stream your ride. That would be legit. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing, Spader. Is like I never quite got bit by the motorcycle bug like my father did. He always, you know, he tried. I learned the first bike I ever learned how to ride was like a 1960s British Triumph, a 650. Can you imagine being, you know, 15, 16 years old and learning how to ride a motorcycle on a Triumph 650 where the controls were backwards because that was before it was globally homologated. That, you know, had to be mandated where, you know, gas and brake and foot pedals and all sorts of stuff it had to be consistent. So yeah, I think on my second lesson on that, I accidentally speed shifted it because I forgot to use the clutch, you know, the clutch lever. But thankfully, I didn't die. So I stopped riding when I got married and had kids. Wanted to make sure I was around for them growing up. I still have my license, but haven't ridden in years and probably won't. Yeah, I don't know. It's just there is an inherent amount of risk. Just, you know, riding a motorcycle. And I just decided I wanted to get into automotive racing instead. Yeah, true story. So now I kind of more into sports cars, so I started doing like track days and racing and stuff. All right, let's see what else I got to put away here. Man, I got a bunch of stuff. All right, here's Saturnine still suit boots. Ooh, let's research this schematic. This phlegmatic. All right, here we go. I got this guy. Did I get any power packs? Assault Ornithopter Mark V engine. Wow. That's a nice freebie. It needs to be repaired, but the durability, actually, it's still pretty good. That's actually a surprisingly nice find. Just finding a Mark V engine that can be almost fully repaired. I just had buffalo chicken pizza for dinner. Jacob, I know. I think you like buffalo chicken pizza as much as I do, because we both seem to get it pretty regularly. I love buffalo chicken pizza. Although the one I ordered today didn't have enough buffalo sauce for my taste, so I put a little more. I put a little extra on there. Yeah, just a little extra. Yeah, that was a nice pull. Yeah, look at this. Just needs to be repaired, because most of the time when you find stuff, the durability is down to like, you know, 50%. But yeah, finding a Mark V engine that can be repaired to probably about 90%, that's not bad. There are a lot of twisties to visit. Yeah, I've never done Tail of the Dragon. That's kind of like a bucket list thing for me at some point. I'd like to do Tail of the Dragon. Ooh, we were actually completely out of particle capacitor, so I guess it's good that I went and made a trip. Sorry, scout gloves. Alright, I'm just putting stuff away here. Drop that off. Looks like there's a adept rapier. Sorry. Stupid slip of the tongue there. That's terrible. Alright, let's see. Yeah, drop this off. Yeah, it looks like our ore bucket's getting a little sparse, but not too crazy. One slice at a time. Alright, so I got some bush. I'm gonna make another bandage here. Keep forgetting. I have to actually go farm some bush real quick. Alrighty, there's that guy. So I got a stack of 4. So just need to put that in the weapons box. This can go in the fuel cell box, which should be right here somewhere. Ah, there it goes. Yeah, how are we doing on fuel cells? I got 385 left. Yeah, we could probably do for about maybe another 1,000. Ever wonder how they get the sauce out of the buffalo? Gently and with gloves. A rapier, yeah, it's pronounced rapier. Rapier. When you hold Pierre down and go to work. Golly. I should have my mic permanently turned off. Wow. Oh no. Alright, let's do this. Just shut off my stream permanently. I like how I didn't turn my shield on. It literally turned itself on for some reason. Okay, alrighty, so let's see, use this, put some cash away, got about 8 grand, didn't I have more, did I spend Solari yesterday? Put 1k fuel in the big box in the hangar, oh, very good. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, did I spend some money? Did we? No, because I already paid the weekly taxes. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I had more money than this yesterday. Pierre. Yes, exactly. That's, like I said, poor Pierre, right? Could have sworn I had more money than that. Maybe not. Alright. Let's see. At one point I had 150,000, but then I bought stuff. Bought some designs, then I paid some guild, I paid everyone in the guild who had taxes due, I paid their taxes for them. Because I'm a swell guy, and I'm bad at math. Let's see. I'm amazed that nobody killed that guy yet who's ringing that bell all the time. Think of it as the guy from Adderall. No, Adderall? Axton? Andor. You know, remember the guy in the town where Andor and his mother lived, and they had the bell ringer, and it's the guy who he'd ring the bell, everyone would go to work, and then he'd ring the bell, and everyone would go home. But he also rang the bell when the town was under attack. So just think of it as that guy. It's just like it's like noon. It's high noon in Arrakis. I could have sworn I had more money than that. Bring out your... Yeah, exactly. Bring out your dead. Do the quests at the outpost ever refresh with new ones, or once you do them, they are done? Yeah, unfortunately, Finvara, people have been asking about, you know, getting just, you know, new reoccurring quests. That was actually a question that was asked a lot during the AMA a couple days ago. And right now, they said that they are going to add more quests eventually, but a lot of them, most of them will be added for DLC content. Does the carrier have cargo storage? I believe so. Let's take a look. Now that I can answer right now. As long as I stop derping. Oh, almost fell off the edge again. Let's see. Alright, so here's the carrier. Haven't flown this a lot, but I have flown it. Okay, let's see. No, I guess it doesn't. I guess all its carrying capacity is based on whatever it is that you pick up. Interesting. Jeez, I stuck most of a large or medium-sized fuel cell. Only went up to 37%. What's it like to fly? It's a little on the slow side. Here, let's take a little spin. Yeah, this thing's got 8 wings. It does have a vulture mode where you can kind of do a glide. I think max speed is 150 something. Yeah, you can see it's caps at about 1. Let's see if we go all the way down. You can get it up to 160 in a dive. Probably about a 140, 150 cruising speed. But it's got 8 wings, so if you're gonna replace the wings because they're worn out, it's a lot of wings. But yet slow, it feels heavy. Yeah, if you mostly fly scout ornithopters, it feels very, very heavy. It glides like a brick. Xanta, what's wrong with that? Is that, Clinton Chaos? Clinton Chaos, hello. Yeah, it is a beefy thing. Let's see if we can do a barrel roll. Phew. That is a big boat, man. I tell you what. All right, here we go. All right, so it's a little more dangerous to do it that way, I suppose. But yeah, this is what you need to pick up the harvester. It can also pick up other things. It can pick up other ornithopters. It can pick up buggies. I'm assuming it can pick up a sand bike like it's nothing. Let's see if we can get this bad boy all the way up in here. Alrighty. Yeah, so we're working on the harvester right now. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here are the tank tracks. Hold on, it's basically Star Fox grade rendering here. Can the Perrier pick up dates? And how? So yeah, here we go. We got the tank tracks. Yeah, so I think we're probably maybe like 30% done with this thing. Maybe 40%. Big thing is we need a lot of spice. Yeah, so at some point we're gonna have to go and get some more spice. Yeah, late night Liam. It can actually pick up other ornithopters. Yeah, we actually tested that yesterday. Yeah, if you have anything that you're carrying, it loses glide mode, so you have to slow boat everywhere. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need engines all the time. Needs engines all the time. All right, let's see. What do I got in here? All right, let's do this. Let's make my still suit. I had a mercenary still suit previously, but I was felled in combat and then was eaten by a worm. So I have to remake it. Holy Chaos, thank you for gifting a sub. If you gift one more, you'll get the Atreides outfit, courtesy of yours truly, Twitch, and FunCon Games. Oh no, we need more stillsuit tubing. Okay, we got plenty of the fabric now. The best tubing, of course, comes from the Fremen, but they do not share. The Masquerette are seen as by many as a cheap imitation of the Fremen, and they still produce a cheap imitation of Fremen stillsuit tubing. Ah, so we have to go to Masquerette. We're gonna have to get into a little bit of battle here. All right, let's do it. I'm heading to Masquerette. And then once I build a stillsuit, we could try to do a sortie in the desert, in the deep desert, or I could go, I could maybe do a story mission that I've been meaning to do. I go back to bed for an hour or 12. Thanks for the stream. It's been fun and entertaining. See you all next time. Thank you, Sonar. Thank you for hanging out, and appreciate the sub for today. Let's see. How are we doing on water? Yeah. I mean, Xiphon, if you feel like grabbing some water, that would be useful. Our strat currently is just disassembling our buggy, flying out in the assault, assembling, mining, and then doing the reverse and collecting the haul. Yeah, I guess that would be a scary way to go about it. Because if that, how do you? Well, what do you do when the worm comes though? Yeah, disassembling it, because I mean it takes what, like 10 seconds to disassemble a harvester, or I mean a buggy. Yeah, so. Are you doing that in the deep desert or just in Haga Basin? I was thinking of the deep desert for some reason. Sorry. Reading is fundamental. Apparently I've lost the ability to read. Alright, so yeah, I gotta go to Masquerette. I'm gonna try to get some more stillsuit tubing because I don't have enough to make my outfit. We're just mining titanium with it on rock formations at the moment. Yeah, so I guess how big of a group are you going out with? Because, yeah, I mean, just sitting there trying to disassemble the buggy, we got people attacking you would be pretty tough, right? Hey, Vlad, welcome. I almost forgot again. I need to make a drill shot to handle people with swords. Admittedly, I'm not the best at melee combat. I'm a trooper. I chose trooper / mentat, and I need, but mostly I've been kind of like doing a gunning build. Very cunning. It's just the two of us. We're keeping someone on scout and doing a lot of intel gathering where we can avoid the gankers. I see. Yeah, we had a gank squad catch up with us while we were farming spice, and we lost 3 out of our 4 ornithopters. I put up a little bit of a fight, but it wasn't enough. Just was not enough. All right, let's see. All right, I need... What's the... Okay, I don't want to make a drill shot that requires melange. Let's see, Regis, Rafik, Schnubnose, the Disruptor. Yeah, the drill shot, FK7. That takes 25 melange, so I'll have to do a duraluminum tier 1. Let's see, where's that bad boy at? Disruptor, yeah, FK7, Adept. So let's research that guy. Confirm. Because I already have an Adept Jabal Spit Dart. I think I have one of those on me right now. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to the weapons table.
Perhaps today is a good day to die.
That's not ideal. Had much trouble since you put rockets on your thopters? Yes, yeah, still just you know, getting into dogfights. Yeah, just yesterday we went out with a crew of 1 resource gatherer and 3 attack choppers, and thankfully we didn't run into anybody. But that would be some pretty serious firepower for I'd like to think any group, unless it was like a group of 5 or 6 players all with attack choppers. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, the adept drill shot. Do we have enough? Okay. Yeah, this one. Yeah, the house burst drill shot. This is the one I had, and I kind of don't like it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, looks like we have enough for everything. Cool. Boing. Boing, boing. Yeah, double barrel anti-shield shotgun. Only holds 2 rounds, but typically 2 rounds is enough to kill just about any trooper except for like the toughest of the tough. It's Norway. Hello, Norway. Welcome. It's Norway, doing Norway things. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna go get some more still suit tubing. Rolling 5 deep with attack thopters, 2 assault, and 3 scouts. It's rough. I mean, the game even tells you that, you know, it's like, you know, find the people who have already done all the work harvesting the stuff and then just kill them and take it from them. So you could argue that's maybe what people are doing, you know, waiting for people to do all the work farming spice or titanium or stravidium. I don't know, and you chill them and take it, but for a game, you know, typically in PvP zones, or any game that has a mix of PvE and PvP, they're usually just people there who are simply playing the game to kill other people. They treat it as like, it's Call of Duty in Dune, it's Call of Duty in this game, it's Call of Duty in the other game. It's like, for them, endgame is just killing as many people as possible. And, you know, there's people who literally skip stories, you know, skip the story and just do what they have to do to get the gear they need to kill other people. But that's okay. Again, the concept here is they wouldn't have added PvP if they didn't want PvP. So it's up to you to decide if it's worth it to you to go into the deep desert, knowing full well it is a PvP zone. 2 sides to that coin, for sure. Alright, so we're gonna go to Misataril. I could go from the back to the front, which is a little easier, but maybe I'll go in through the front. See if I get my butt kicked, which is likely. I might need to, I need to look for some bushes first. I'm running low on bandages. Ah, here we go. Here's a nice big patch. Perfect. There we are. I could try to do a strafing run, although a lot of them are covered. A lot of the places where the NPCs are, you know, the enemies, they are covered up. All right, there we go. Yeah, this should be enough to make 10 bandages, so that's awesome. All right, crapping. All right, make a max of 10. There we go. So you'll have 14. That should be enough for this place. Fuel cells. We actually need fuel cells. Is that Morse code for "Let's bonk Richard"? Negative. Negative. Let's see. Yeah, could I do this? Could I just do a strafing run and just try to shoot people? There we go. Oh, no way! No way! Wow, the devs block you from using rockets here. Wow, I guess that's so you can't just cheese it like I was about to do. But yeah, look at this. They don't work here. Wow. God, that kind of sucks. I mean, what can you do? But yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, man. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a spawn beacon. Yeah, they had the old dev cheat mode. Interesting. I had no idea. Yeah, they block rockets from being used there. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to make... I'm gonna make myself a spawn beacon and store my chopper. Okay, there we go. Hey, look, caps up? What? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be a pretty easy way to cheese that whole fight or whatever, but I don't know if I like that. Yeah, you know, let's do some strafing runs. There go the devs ruining all our fun, you know. No, actually, it's this is I still say that this is probably Funcom's best game they've ever made. In my not so humble opinion. There we go, and we go slurp that guy, and then we make. Let's craft a respawn beacon in case I die, which I don't want to, but I might. Did you get into any more PvP? Not yesterday, Gingy. We went out. We decided to do for a party of 4 instead of 2 attack choppers, 2 resource choppers. We did 3 attack choppers to 1 resource. You may be out of bounds, or when you say out, can you be more specific? I'm not ready to come out yet. No, you know what I mean. I just ready to come out. You may be out. Out of what? Out of rockets? No, I had like 40 rockets left. Okay, let's pop this little thing right here. There we go. And Gingy says there's a sandworm. That's a false alarm on that sandstorm. Yeah, no sandstorm just yet. There will be, but not yet. Let's reload this bad boy. Maybe no. I definitely had rockets. So it's a little bit unfortunate. The button for firing rockets is Q, so you kind of have to take one of your WASD fingers to fire the rockets. So I've actually been thinking about using my. I'm allergic to worms. We're getting close to one. I was thinking about using my Stream Deck pedal, which has buttons on it, like foot buttons, and just have it be another Q key to fire rockets. Let's see what we got here. If you're too far away, the hits don't register, which is kind of annoying. Alright, that's a melee guy. Oh! Let's say goodnight to that guy. And this guy, hold on. Got his attention at least. Yeah, kind of softening up the crowd first, but yeah, like I said, if they're too far away, the hits don't register. Which I think is peculiar, but that's alright. There we go, that guy's dead. Oh, that's a miss. Alright, they know I'm here. Oh, that was a good shot, man. That was pretty far, too. Yep. Alright, that guy's wearing a shield. I can't wait to get Thufir's best, which is supposed to be the best sniper rifle. Oh, that was a headshot. Nice. So sometimes they die just from being poisoned, which is fantastic. Yeah, this person actually might just die from poisoning. Oh, it's just barely missed. Alright, time to give him something to think about. Here we go. There we go, that's the drill shot. So you can see what a difference it makes, right? If for those of you who saw when I had the heavy machine gun versus the drill shot. Drill shot is way better at cutting through those shields than just sheer firepower. Oh god, that was nasty. A little off. That's a hit. Damn networking. That's, God. Sorry, the rubber banding a little bit. Here we go. Say hello to my little friend. Ah, you got a hit on me. That's all right. Okay. I'm just trying to soften these guys up before I actually go down. God, yeah, the rubber banding has been really bad since yesterday. There we go. Got it right in the elbow, but it counted as a kill. This guy all the way. Now all has to do... Oh, there's a counter sniper, Hold on. Wait for it. Oh, come on! God, I forgot to check to make sure I was loaded. Where's that sniper at? There he is. Slightly, yeah, I think it's slightly out of range. Hold on. I love the sniper rifle, but it only has a 3-round magazine, which is really annoying. There we go, they're dead. Say goodnight. And boom, got him right in the face. That guy's dead. Yeah, that guy's dead.
My brothers, long has the sun of Arrakis blazed across the desert sands. Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its dominion. Long have the winds of the Coriolis swept across the mountains and valleys. So too have they swept through uncounted minds, scouring the truth.
Yeah, this is a worm cult area. Yeah, so that's a worm. Yeah, the worm got all tangled up inside the power plant. This used to be a Harkonnen power plant.
One has presided. One who marks not the movement of stars. One whose command of power is infinite. Whose knowledge is fathomless.
Sorry, turn it up a little bit.
But yet bears witness to the core of our hearts.
Shai Hulud. Oh, thank you, Siphon.
Shai Hulud is at the center and throughout. Shai Hulud
Guy Hulud.
our feet above the sand and guides each step we take. Safeguarding
Oops,
our
wrong one.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit, sandstorm. I think I should be safe here. I think. Yes? No?
And admonishes us against our forgetting.
Oh.
But we
Yeah, this is considered sheltered, yeah.
No! For that is what Shai Hulud demands.
Guy Hulud.
We are steadfast. That we
Yeah, if we can't shoot rockets in here, then, I was gonna say, if we can't shoot rockets in here, then it should count as enclosed.
Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, Whopper, Whopper.
Thank you, Kiri.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger,
I got a lot of chatting going on.
Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Wish there was a way to shut this off. Have I watched Godzilla -1? I did, Xanta, and it was actually really good. I just got an almost completely undamaged scrap sand bike. It's pristine except for 40% chassis damage. Does a pristine scrap bike have worse performance than a pristine? No, it won't last as long. But yeah, that's a nice find. Schweinhound? Schweinhund?
Fremen is a name that unites them. Yet I say it is a name that sets them apart.
Oh, there they are.
It is a name that now prisons the thought.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
No. Except in derisive contempt of those who have blackened their eyes and lost their way.
Damn it.
We are the masquerade.
Damn it.
Yes.
There we go. Ooh, there's a third one.
Now my sisters, my brothers, my warriors. Know that Shai Hulud.
Alright, I got what I've been... I came here for still suit tubing, and I'm getting a lot of it. Well, sort of a lot of it.
Are the water that sustains it.
More like stains my underwear.
Sanctify your hearts, my people.
So where are we at in making that soundbite cost 100,000? Xana, I'm thinking about it. Maybe it's about time, huh? Schweinhund, heißt das? Oh, that's my name, huh? That's what I'm called?
I see someone.
Not for long. Oh, I missed. Oh, they got me. Oh, they got me. Quick, quick. I like how my poison killed them and their poison almost killed me. What the hell was that body? Did you see the body? It did like a backflip or something? That was awesome. Hey, kudos to that person. They almost got me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do... Oh, maybe I should save those. Okay. Alright, so I just have one more room to go, and then, yeah, I've got a bunch of stillsuit tubing. Yeah, I've got 10 of them. Nice. So that should be enough to finally finish my outfit. I couldn't shoot the Orny rockets, so he throws them by hand. I know, yes, exactly. I could still throw them by hand, thankfully. Stillsuits with holes in it won't work as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, thank you, Solid. Thank you, reminder. Alright, let's do this. This is the final zone. There's also a boss fight here, but I think you can only open it if you have the story mission for it. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna sneak in. Check out the snipers first. That's one sniper down. 2 snipers down. We got a surprise treat for this lady right here. And boom, direct hit. Ah, crap hammers. God damn it, I can't see him. Shit, yeah, the gas blocked me from being able to see. Alright. That guy went the wrong way with that one. I'm just going guns blazing here. There's one more dude. Oh, there he is. Oh man, that gun's wildly inaccurate. Woo! Oh, I'm choking. Are you joking? No, I'm choking. Cut that guy trying to heal himself. Alright, well there we go. That should be it for this place. So as you can see, that place is kind of tough if you're under geared, but I'm literally wearing a tier 1 still suit, but to be fair, I have some better weapons, so if you need to come to this place to do your quests here, or your mission quest or whatever it is, yeah, it's soloable. You just have to, well, in my opinion, bring a sniper rifle, kind of soften up the crowd a little bit, otherwise they gang up on you. Room on the other side you have to cut open has the ID badge. Yeah, this is like my 10th time I've been here, but it's my first time doing this solo. Every time I've been here, I've always been with somebody. This was actually my first time doing it solo, but as you can probably tell, I already kind of know what to expect at this point. All right, let's do this. Here we go. I like it's a clunk clunk. Sounds very thick. All right, let's do this. Look, I'm going to use one of these because I never get to use these because I usually end up just losing them due to being killed. I want a whole stack of those. Oh, shit! I missed one! Oh, I totally forgot there's a 3rd sniper up here. I totally forgot about that guy. That was my 10th time being here. I totally forgot about that guy. I remember the snipers on the right and the left, but yeah, I forgot about the one that hides by this throne or sculpture or whatever it is. Damn it, I just used that med kit too. Bummer. Alright, there should probably be some bandages in here. Alright, well there it is. That was the last guy for this area. But yeah, you get a lot of carbide, you got a lot of goodies, diamondine dust, and the big chest here, which has usually some spice infused aluminum and some other goodies. Alrighty, well there is that. I have to use another 2 bandages. Okay, so now I should have enough to make my replacement still suit. Need to start farming that area too. Yeah, Stinky. If you ever need a duo, I can give you a hand. I think it takes about 10 minutes for this place to reset. 10, 15 minutes. But yeah, like I said, it's. I mean, unless you want to try it solo. Like I said, I barely have any armor, but what I do have is a Mark III Holtzman shield, this leap suspensor or full suspensor belt hubs. These are all like tier 4, tier 5 weapons. So yeah, as long as you, I mean, you probably saw I had to bandage a lot because I'm barely wearing any armor. Yeah, totally doable. Oh man, I got the burps. All right, let's see. Get that guy. But wait, there's more. Yeah, Stinky, I don't know if you saw this yesterday, but I'm going to show everybody in chat something. This is news that you can use. Wait for it, wait for it. It's very loud. But, alright, so this tower, yeah, again, this was like the Harkonnen Tower that was part of Masquerade. It's got an ornithopter right there. But yeah, what you're going to do is you're going to fly all the way to the tippy top of this thing. Permission to buzz the tower, granted. Yeah, we're going to land all the way up on the top of this thing. And what you're going to do is you're going to fall to your death. Yeah, just fall to your death. Right down here. Yeah, you can take a look around. Be like, yeah, man, this is really, really high up. There's the worm. Sandworm. Yeah, good stuff. But instead of jumping to your death, what you're going to do is you're going to turn around, you're going to jump up here, if you can. Hold on, wait for it. And there's a dead guy right here that also has loot on them. Yeah, so if you need to get some of that stuff, it's got poison stuff, Solari, house sword, schematic, more diamondine dust. Yeah, it's like a little freebie guy that you can stop at. The same thing every about 10, 15 minutes, and just keep looting this guy over and over again. All you need is an ornithopter or a really, really good Shigawire claw and suspensor belt combo. I've actually scaled this tower by hand before. Is that the Atreides Thopter skin? No, this is the standard ornithopter with the sunset dye. Yeah, there's a dye swatch that I have. I have not bought the ornithopter skin for it because I haven't done a lot of Atreides quests, and you have to have the rep for it. Let me do this. I gotta... Let me find. I gotta find some more bush. Make some more bandages. Make my still suit, and then yeah, I don't know if folks maybe want to try to do a deep desert run. We could. We would just have to have the numbers for it. Like I said, if we go out in a party of 4, it's 3 attack choppers for 1 resource chopper. But if we could build a party of 6, we could have 3 and 3, 2 attack choppers for every resource chopper, just to make sure that same thing we don't get gangbanged again. Jet asks, where's that on the map? It is on the western side. It's called Misa Taril. So here's Haga Basin, here's the Iron Zone, there's the radioactive zone, and here's the Rift, here's the eastern and western shield walls, and then right here is Misa Taril. Like I said, this is, I think you can only find carbide and diamondine dust here, maybe, I think? Unless you just get lucky somewhere else, but yeah, this is where you go to farm those specific mats. Who's this? I don't know who that is, but that is what it is. Just a little warning shot there. Alrighty, let's go. Maybe that was someone from the guild. You can't injure other players in the PvE zone. Xanta says, "Welp, that's getting patched." No, I mean it's oh, that was Norway. Yeah, you see what I mean? For some reason, the rubber banding has been really bad on the server since yesterday. And so that, that's not me. You can see I'm hands off, but it's just rubber banding. I almost died. I was farming flower sand literally at that patch right there, and I was trying to take off, and my ship was like doing. It was just rubber banding. But meanwhile, the worm was totally fine. The worm wasn't rubber banding at all. Yeah. Oh yeah. So it looks like maybe it's not the server. Maybe it's me. Yeah, my ping's starting to get kind of bad. Whoa, what the hell? That wasn't me. Let's see, I wonder if it lands in the base. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, what the hell happened there? Yeah, it must have been some kind of... Maybe it was my internet and a lag spike. hell happened there? Yeah, haven't had issues like that? Okay, maybe it is my connection, but I do not know. You know, sometimes you can kind of see the grid system. Yeah, you see the grid system that the game uses for placing tiles. If you look ever so closely with the right kind of eyes, you can see the grid system. Where you buy the Swatch for that? Darrow, it came with the Ultimate Edition. So the Deluxe Edition of the game and the Ultimate Edition came with some extra goodies, and I got that from the Ultimate Edition.
I am the ultimate badass.
Southpaw, I don't know what happened. I didn't do that, so.
You just got Funcom-ed.
I just got Funcommed. Hey, Rack, well, thank you for 119 months, but have you tried the game yet? Yeah, I like the, it's kind of like any survival game. The beginning is where it's kind of fun, kind of weird. Let's see, hold on. There we go, a little taxi service here. My desert Uber has arrived. Shit. Looks like the gang's all here. Alright, so yeah, my ornithopter should be around. Oh yeah, there it is right there. Okay. That didn't work. Okay, yeah, it almost landed at the base on its own. Wouldn't that be neat if we could do that? Just like, you know, send your ornithopter home. Actually, why don't I do this? Since you guys are already here, I am going to store my chopper. Oop. And let me just catch a ride. Yeah, here we go. Come on, catch a ride. It's very nice that the devs know that. I mean, obviously this wasn't intentional, but they decided to allow us to keep it. From what I've heard, yeah, this people talked about it in beta, but they're like, nah, it's fine. Yeah, it's risky though. It's still very, very risky. Oh, do I have swatches? You do, Darrow. Yeah, totally. All right, thank you for the lift. All right, appreciate that. Yeah, go sevens to you. So if we break out your welding tool and then go to customize on your welding tool, go to swatches. Yeah, you have a house. If you have the deluxe edition, there's a House Atreides swatch, Chom swatch, Mala swatch, Sunset Dye Global. I think that one's because I joined House Atreides. So yeah, so let's see. Yeah, these are the different swatch colors. So that's that. I guess I got the Atreides one because I joined House Atreides. It would look better, obviously, during the day, but yeah, they have different color schemes. My favorite is the Sunset Global Dye. That's one I like the most. But yeah, so if you have the Ultimate Edition or Deluxe Edition, you got some extra goodies. It's kind of nice. Yeah, just a little extra colors, a little quality of life. Let's see. All right, there it goes. Yeah, now we all need to wear a Swatch watch. I don't know if that company's still around, but I heard that Swatch watches were really big in the 90s. Haven't tried it yet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty fun, in my opinion. Rack. It's got that just standard survival guy vibe. In my opinion, it doesn't really feel like there's much grind in the game until you start getting to end game stuff. For instance, like, you know, the final tier of gear, like this bottom row, and, you know, this all the way down in this bottom row, that's the stuff where it gets very, very expensive to make. And so it's kind of a grind to be able to make the vehicles and machinery that you need to be able to, you know, use and make this gear. So I'd say I actually have about 120 hours in the game now, and still kind of on the cusp of really doing end game stuff, because it takes a lot of farming, Getting up to T5 is pretty easy, solo, and reasonable. Yeah, Climbs is right about that. So Tier 5 would be, I guess, Duraluminum. It's just Tier 6, you have to, all the stuff you need is in the deep desert, and that's the PvP zone. I mean, you can get spice, it's easy, you need spice melange. You need that spice, and more of it's in the deep desert than here in Haga Basin. Speaking of which, that might be... I can't tell if that was a spice plume or not, but yeah, it's just yeah, kind of one of those things where if you want end-game gear, you do have to go into the PvP zone for the most part. It's up to you. If you don't care about having the best gear in the game, or a harvester or a carrier, then yeah, you can just play the whole game front to back and never set foot in the deep desert. The deep desert does, however, have one small area of it that's PvE, so that way you can farm some deep desert mats, sort of. and still not have to worry about PvP. But once you get out of sector A1 or like A sector and go out to B, C, D, E, F, G, then yeah, you're pretty much fair game for people who want to do combat or people who are just trying to defend their bases out there or gank squads or whatever. So just PvP is the name of the game out there. All right, let's do this. Research schematic. I did Clapper. Some of these I feel like I already know. I guess that just means I can build it more than once? Maybe? Maybe. Actually, I actually think you could get rid of PvP and the deep desert would still be tons of fun. PvP detracts from the experience, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean, the game does actually make a point to say it's, you know how when you start the game, that guy Zaladar, Zarzaban, whatever his name is, he even tells you it's like, yeah, find the NPC scavengers, kill them, and take their stuff. And so, you know, it does kind of set the premise of the game that, yeah, eventually people will kill you for your stuff. Having my server's 2 days of early access, so it's pretty chill. Do a lot of DD run solo, no one is attacking. Oh, Pedro, did you get out to the deep desert pretty quick? Because, yeah, I mean, we didn't really start doing deep desert stuff almost until the game launched. So, But I'm wondering if someday they'll actually have true private servers, because right now if you have a private server, all you get as a private area is just all of Haga Basin, and then all that's yours to play with just completely solo if you want. But if you're playing on a private server, if you want to go to the deep desert is still shared amongst all the private servers under your world, so that's how you can still do PvP on a private server, which sounds weird, but that's just how it is. I don't think this game will get a nomination for Game of the Year. It may, if they have a category for survival games or adventure games or something along those lines. You know, the categories are not always the same. If they have one for, you know, best survival game, this would probably get nominated for sure. In fact, you know, in my opinion, that should be a category. But, yeah, they have stuff like, you know, best, you know, they have Game of the Year, you know, best direction, best narrative, you know, best, like, esports game, all that whole mess. Yeah, maybe it'll fall under MMO, but the devs themselves said that this is not an MMO due to the way how the networking works. It's listed as an MMO still on Steam, but it's really a multiplayer online survival game as opposed to a massively multiplayer online game, sort of, more or less. Yeah. To be fair, the PvP zone is badly made. There's nothing to win or get, really, since most people are there for Spice and T6 ore. Well, I mean, is that not enough for you, I guess you would say? Because there are NPC bases out there. It's not just resource gathering. I'm not sure if you've ever seen anyone. So attacking someone is just a lost gear. Well, you actually don't lose your gear when you get killed by another player. What you lose is anything that could be looted from your backpack that is lootable. So, for instance, if I got killed, I wouldn't lose any of my weapons or my outfit or my tool belt or anything, but they could take my diamondine dust, they could take my solari, my aluminum ore, but yeah, it wouldn't take your weapons or, you know, like your tools and stuff. It's only stuff that's like either consumables or gatherable items is what other players can take when they kill you. So, no worries, Pedro. That's okay. That's okay. Your English is better than my German. So yeah. So it's if you're looking for something to do that isn't PvP in the deep desert, that's not resource gathering, there are actually NPC areas like NPC caves, and those caves have better loot than the caves in Haga Basin. Well, I say better, but I mean like gear, stuff that you would need more for endgame. Yeah. So it's it does have some PvE content, but it is largely a PvP zone because they expect people to fight each other over that stuff. I'm wearing the Sharath stillsuit garment, and the rest is mercenary set, and my armor is 500. That's not bad. What I mean, to attack someone, you do not get anything except if people are doing NPC bases. Yeah, I mean, is Pedro, because other people have said that you should be able to loot everything from a player you've killed. You know, you should be able to take their still suit, take their guns, everything. Is that what you're saying you want, or is it that you want there to be like some kind of boss fight out in the deep desert, like, you know, fighting a worm or something? That's what I think is it that you want people to be more lootable, or is that you want better stuff somehow? Because, yeah, what do we get out there? We get titanium, we get the stravadium, or whatever it's called. Of course, we get spice sand. Again, there are some outposts out there, NPC outposts, and you get certain components that you generally don't see in Haga Basin. There are no aliens in this game. In the Dune universe, yeah, there's not really aliens or anything. It's all humans still. No, I want to not have PvP at all. Oh, okay, gotcha. I want to go there and get my T6 mats and not get ganked. Yeah, well, that's so the idea behind the PvP component of the deep desert is it's higher risk but higher reward. So if you want the best stuff in the game, you have to be able to, I guess, risk going out to a place where other people are either trying to get the same stuff you are and they're willing to fight you for it, or there's people who already have that stuff and they're just looking for players to kill. You know, the latter part is maybe not the most fun aspect of any kind of PvP in a resource extraction type game. But yeah, that's again, if the devs didn't want PvP, they wouldn't have added it. They just want the deep desert to feel like a dangerous place like it's supposed to be. After all, if someone kills me, they will get my T6 mats, but will not have the inventory for it anyway. Yeah, I mean, potentially. But yeah, there are groups of players out there that they're not there for resources, they're just there to kill people. You know, they're just out there they're hunting people for the sport of it. Think of them as the Harkonnens. Yeah, if you ever get ganked in the deep desert, they don't even take your stuff. Just think of them as Harkonnens. They're just out there killing for sport. Kind of getting the idea of it. So... dude, I want the tier 6, so staying in basin is stupid. Yeah, well, no, I'm not saying you have to. It's just, you would either have to accept that, yeah, there's the risk of players, you know, attacking you, or you'd have to wait until the game has fully private servers, where it's not just the Haga Basin that's private, but it's literally the whole game that's private. I don't think they've mentioned anything about that being the case yet, but I could see them doing it eventually. They could have done way better, but that's just me. Well, what would you suggest? Like, so Pedro, what would your suggestion be? Would it be that you would like to have seen them create PvP servers and then PvE servers, where it's like some servers are all PvP, including Haga Basin, and then some servers are all PvE, where you never have to fight anybody? Is that what you would have preferred, like if they'd kind of separated it? Because World of Warcraft used to do that. World of Warcraft used to have PvE servers and then PvP servers. So people who didn't want to fight any other players ever, they couldn't, or didn't, and then PvP was full-time. But then what they did was the WoW servers, they ended up joining the WoW servers, and you had to opt into PvP. So you had to either flag yourself, you know, turn it on, or, you know, if you attacked areas that would warn you, it's like, if you attack this place, you will be flagged for PvP. I wish there was a full private option like what Conan has. Yeah, that's been the biggest request from what I've seen, is the people want to be able to have literally the entire game, not just like part of the game, to be single player. Yeah. Cereal Snack says, Ko made a pretty good argument. Funcom has a PvP issue they need to solve. What was it? What was his concept in it? Or like what did he think PvP needed to be fixed? Because right now, I mean, it's part of the adrenaline rush you get from going into the deep desert is knowing that there's risk. That every time you go out there is a chance that you'll run into a group of players, or in my case, just one player, you know, 1v1ing a player that simply got the upper hand. The PvE servers could have higher NPC count. Yes, you know, something, possibly. What they can do in the deep desert for PvE is to have harder NPCs and have the sandworms aggro more easily. Sure, you know, that would be something that they could do, but then would that be in lieu of having any PvP whatsoever? You know, some people, you have to remember, folks, that some people did buy this game because there was PvP. For some people, they have no interest in getting this harvester or the carrier or whatever. They just want stuff so they can do Call of Duty in the desert. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's probably, most people probably didn't buy the game for that reason, but there are absolutely people who did. Let a server vote for Deep Desert to be PvE or PvP, then make a new zone where it's Harkonnen versus Atreides with no mats to loot. but big station and hand faction it gets to control gets spice or water. See, now that's actually a decent suggestion. Yeah, have a zone where maybe it's not the entire desert, but it's definitely a combat zone, and it's like a control point option. You know, control points is a staple of PvP in other games, right? Where it's a place you can go to, and if you control it, you get loot, or you get, you know, more status as far as like the overall, you know, faction hierarchy is concerned. So yeah, I mean that actually would seems like it would be fun. That is something, Pedro, that you could suggest to Funcom, because they do take suggestions. Again, you know, PvPers were using ornithopters just squish players instead of like fighting them outright, and they got rid of that. So it's not like they're not listening to other players. So, or, you know, listening to their player base, I should say. So, yeah, maybe suggest it. Maybe that's something. In fact, in Haga Basin, J-Grind showed me that there is right around something, I think like right around here, or no, it's like here. There is a small Harkonnen building where NPCs constantly fight, so they could make it where maybe people could, yeah, try to take it over, and it would be, yeah, like a PvP area that you opt into. To be fair, I mean, we kind of have that already with these shipwrecks, but there's actually a building somewhere around here where people could try to treat it as like a control point, but in Haga Basin as opposed to the deep desert. My PvP problems are usually solved by following the get good protocol. Once I get good, I suddenly love PvP. Yeah, that's why, Rack, I was actually genuinely curious if you might try to, you know, play the game to get into an ornithopter and see about how the combat feels to you. It probably feels a lot more sluggish than PlanetSide, but I just kind of remember, you know, back in the mosquito days or whatever those. TR, you know, the TR choppers or whatever they're called. Are they called mosquitoes? Let's see. Yeah, I think the easiest option for Funcom would be to simply create pure PvE servers, but on the flip side, create pure PvP servers as well. So people who want, you know, combat all the time, or combat none of the time, you would just have your server choice. Once they actually allow fully private servers, if that does become a thing, then that's likely what people are going to set up. It's either going to be pure, like 100% PvP or 100% PvE, just like, you know, DayZ servers or other servers, and you know, just kind of that whole setup. Right now, if you do have a private server, you can actually turn the whole game to PvP, except for the social areas. You can make it where even Haga Basin is PvP. Like G-Portal or another company, they call those hardcore servers. So a lot of people that play these type of games to get away from people, is to get away from people, not to get ganked by them. Yeah. Again, you could just wait. Yeah, you don't have to get tier 6 gear to mosquitoes. Yeah, you don't have to get tier 6 gear. I mean, you have to ask yourself, is it not worth it to you at that point to try to fight your way to get to the best gear in the game? That's just I guess how they've set it up so far. Top of the map, the view and passage of Artemis or PvP zone. Then the one you're talking about is Edge of Acheron, or Acheron. Yeah, I've only flown across it. I haven't gone in it. We could try to go there, but it's like a combat zone in a radiation zone. So that's probably a good chance of dying in there. But yeah. But anyways, all you can do at this point is just, you know, go to you know, the Dune Awakening or Funcom Discord. You know, whenever they have AMAs and things, like they just had one earlier this week. You know, you could suggest stuff. It's like, hey, Funcom, are you guys planning on ever having a full PvP server option or a full PvE server option? They'll probably give you some kind of nebulous answer because the game's only been out for 2 weeks, or you know, 3 weeks almost. But yeah, I mean, like I said, they are listening to players and feedback. Yeah, Pedro says not getting best gear is an option. Not sure people who buy the game think like that. Well, I hate to say this, Pedro, but you bought the game knowing that there was PvP, so that was a choice that you made, and maybe it's one of those things that you probably maybe didn't know that you were going to have to go to the deep desert, but the fact is, you bought a game that had PvP in it, so that's something that you could have, you know, you could have refunded the game if you didn't want to deal with PvP at all. If you found out that the top tier game, the game even asks you right from the get-go if you want to unlock all the recipes or, you know, discover them one at a time. But it's you know, they've said numerous times even before the game launched that where the most spice that you gather for making mats is in the deep desert, which is a PvP zone. So that's like I said, that's you know, you can't complain to me. That's a Funcom choice, but you'll either have to wait and see or just have to deal with it as it is right now. Dagon on Fire says, "Hi, Captain Richard. The PvP setup is what's keeping me from buying this game." Yeah, and I'm sure there's people out there that are patiently waiting to be able to play this game without any PvP whatsoever. You're just going to have to wait if it's not worth it to you. So it's yeah, I mean, right now they do give you an option to farm spice. It's really, really low. You can get spice in this area, and then if you needed other mats, there is a player market, so that's another way that you can avoid PvP. It's just that, you know, it's going to be a very expensive way, a very slow and very expensive way to go about it. In fact, you know, what we could do right now, as a matter of fact, is I'd like to go to the player market and see what it looks like. J-Grind yesterday, he pointed out that people are already selling spice on the player market, so if you need more spice and you have the cash, I mean, geez, you know, after like just a few days of playing the game, I had over 100,000 Solari. So why don't we do this? One of the things they mentioned as a workaround for not wanting to do PvP but get gear is the player market option. So let's see, why don't I try spawning this? Yeah, let's see. Let's do this. Let's go check out the player market and see what it's looking like. Let's take a look. So I'm just gonna turn down the audio here just a smidge. These things. Now, if I had my druthers, there's definitely things that I want Funcom to do, and it's not, at least not for me, to change the PvP as it is currently. What I really want them is to give us some I guess, some different audio tweaks, better map group icon options for streamers, making the streamer mode a little more granular. Let's see, it's fine. My server is childlike. I say people do not go in DVD to PvP, so I'm fine. That's just if Funcom do not like money on that theme. Yeah, like, well, I mean, again, there's, like you said, or like some people said in chat just now, some people are not buying the game currently because they're waiting to see if there's a full-time PvE option. But yeah, let's go check out the player market and see what people are charging for spice, for titanium, for stravarium. And maybe, you know, like, maybe people are selling endgame loot, or maybe some armor. To those who are letting the fact that PvP exists prevent them from trying the game, I would suggest trying the game anyway. Oftentimes you'll find that actually PvPing isn't as scary as the idea of PvP was in your head. Yeah, I guess it's the concept, and I've had to deal with this already myself, is the loss of time, or I guess you could say the loss of time due to having to rebuild stuff, because there is, if you get shot down, there is a pretty stiff penalty for getting shot down, or you know, getting shot down and eaten by a worm. Because I'm literally right now rebuilding a suit that I lost, like my tier 5 still suit that I lost in PvP in the deep desert. That stings, you know, that stings a little bit when you're like, God, man, it's taken me hours just to rebuild the stuff that I already had because another player killed me for the most part. So it's like, it does sting a little bit to know that. But again, I'm going into the deep desert knowing that that's a risk. That's a risk I'm willing to take to try to get more resources to build the things that we want. And it's, you know, it's a bit of an adrenaline rush. You know, you're sitting there like, ugh, you know, but some people love it. Some people actually love that adrenaline rush. I'm kind of 50-50 on it myself. Kind of could do with it, maybe do without it. But do you lose all your mats when you die? Like it could be looted? Yeah. But what happened to me was, well, I guess I got killed one time where the guy didn't take anything. Actually, yeah, they didn't take anything from my loot. I'm trying to remember if I was able to go back and get my body that time or not. I can't remember. Swing-a-ling-ding, hello, welcome.
You're going into the deep desert. Since when do you call me desert?
Bone Frustle, I call you dessert. All right, let's do this. We're going to check out the player market and see what kind of cash it's going to take to buy the things that you would need to normally gather yourself in the deep desert. It's just, again, there is spice. Just remember, there is spice in Haga Basin. The only threat you have with the spice is worms or other players, you know, getting there before you, and they're like scooping it up real quick before you can get it. But yeah, that's one of the. I wouldn't say it's a compromise, but maybe one of the things that they designed for the game for people, again, who just don't want to do any PvP, but they want to play the game. There are ways to at least get the spice you need for certain things. I'm fine with losing any loot you got from the DD, but equipped gear should be safe. Yes, I mean, that is currently how the game actually is. As long as you have a respawn point in the deep desert, and not just only in Haga Basin, you don't lose any of your gear. So, I mean, you can be killed 50 times by players and you never lose your gear. It's if you, say, get shot down in the desert and then a worm eats you, the worm takes all. Yeah, if the worm eats you, you lose literally everything. But yeah, PvP death isn't that bad. It's just like if you get shot down, you know, you're effectively, you know, out of an ornithopter and they can loot whatever's in your backpack, and then you're stranded in the desert until, you know, somebody can give you a ride if they're willing to do so, or if you have a group or what have you. Yeah, T-Jax, it's just, again, it was one of those things where, it's still a risk. Even though how I lost my suit to the worm was kind of griefing, it's still a distinct possibility where, say, like, somebody runs out of gas in the deep desert because they weren't paying attention, and they land, and there's 40 kilometers of sand in every direction. They're like, well, crap, now what I do? If you try to walk slowly, eventually the worm's gonna catch up to you and eat you, right? So, even like in the Dune movie, you know, that was a number of scenes showed people literally trying to run away from the damn worm, right? So even without the PvP aspect of it, there are still some pretty serious risks out in there. But yeah, the biggest one, in my opinion, isn't the worms. It is other players. But all right, let's see this. Where is that player market? I believe it is upstairs. So let's go ahead and go upstairs. Let's go take a look. Cereal Snacks, if you click respawn before the worm eats you, is that a workaround? The game does warn you that if you choose to respawn, you will lose your gear. I'm trying to remember, it happens so fast, but yeah, it has this thing now where if you choose to respawn, you actually have to type the word respawn into this like menu pop-up thing, and I believe it does take away your gear if you try to suicide and you don't. I haven't tried this yet, so maybe someone else can clarify. But when I got killed and respawned in the deep desert, I didn't lose my gear. But if you try to respawn from the deep desert back to Haga Basin, you automatically lose your gear. So yeah, I'm heading to the Chom Market right now. Let's see if I can find it. Can't remember if it's upstairs or downstairs. I have not bought anything from the player market yet, but I will. Maybe it is downstairs. Hold on. Ah, here it is. Okay, very good. So, let's take a look, shall we? Alright, so, light armor. Let's see. I'm sorting by price. Idaho's, oh wow, look at this. Idaho's soft step boots. Yeah, small mechanism in the sole of these unique light armor boots emits an irregular vibration that reduces the amount of warm attention generated by footsteps on the open sands. Really? Okay, so far, stem leggings. Yeah, none of this stuff is, at least I don't think that's tier 6. Still suits. Saturnine still suit garment, 100 grand. Marakeb. Yeah, these are all uniques. Slaver. Yeah, it looks like nobody's, at least not yet, nobody's put up any tier 6 gear. Let's see. Get Chom. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's try to go to heavy armor. Bulwark, Dune Man. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's Chom gear. So Chom gear is T6 gear. Swing-a-ling-ding, thank you for gifting a sub to the good doc. If you gift one more, you'll get the Atreides officer outfit, which I don't think you can sell on the marketplace. Aaron, thank you so much for that. Thank you for activating Hype Train. Holy moly, Monster Hunter Wilds got trashed. I don't know what you mean by that. You only lose your inventory when you die, not your toolbar or equipped gear, but if you respawn to the basin from DD, you lose everything like the worm. Yeah, and I found out the hard way. Thankfully, I didn't have a lot of good stuff on me when that happened, but I did learn that the hard way. But yeah, it's I'm pretty sure that if you choose to actively suicide, it does warn you that you'll lose your gear. I don't know, I'd have to try it again. Maybe we could go out there and I could try to, I don't know, try to suicide and see what happens. But yeah, so this is like tier 6 heavy gear, and nobody has it for sale. So, again, part of the problem is that, you know, in order to really get a lot of spice to make this stuff, you have to have a carrier and a harvester, and not a lot of groups have those. I mean, some big groups have them. You know, there's some streamers that have been streaming this game. They're a lot bigger than I am. You know, they had like hundreds of people all contributing, and, you know, they were able to get that stuff pretty quick. We're almost, we're done with the carrier, and we're almost done with the harvester, but we're still short like 200 spice, you know, actual spice melange. So, let's see. Yeah, weapons, short blades, long blades. That's not worth it. 100 grand for an adept sword. So sidearms, rifles. 5 fingers triple shot rifle. It'd be nice if they would actually tell you what tier these are, but these are all uniques. Adept Jabal spit dart. I like how somebody's trying to sell an adept Jabal spit dart for 36,000 and it's not even repaired. So this isn't something that someone made. This is something that someone found, and they didn't even bother repairing it, and they're trying to get 37,000 Solari for it. Maybe I'm missing out here, but yeah, it's all just the used crap that you find out in the desert, or, you know, find out in missions. Building tools, gathering tools, consumables, heal kits. You know what? Well, hey, you know, 6 grand? 20 heal kits? Yeah, there goes, got some spice foods. You know, that's, I'm actually kind of tempted. Yeah, heal kits, 20 heal kits. Now, is that, oh, hold on. No, wait, I gotta stop thinking of this in WoW terms. That's 1,000 Solari for 1 kit, right? It's 6 grand a piece. Yeah, I keep thinking it's like it's 6 grand for 20 of them. 20 is how many is available. Like I said, I keep thinking in World of Warcraft terms. I did the same thing the other day. All right, let's see. Where is unique schematics? Where are consumables? Where is the spice? Sappho juice. Nobody's selling that. Yeah, where do you find the spice for sale? Oh, yeah, fuel cells, refined resource. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here it is. Yeah, somebody, I guess the current market is bottom price for spice melange is 4,500 for one of them. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, total, yeah, price per item. Thank you. Yeah, I was not looking over here. Look, I have a giant monitor, so you have to forgive me. Yeah, Stravidium fiber. We usually need a lot of this. So, yeah, I mean, the player market is kind of small right now, but it looks like it's growing. Cheaper for my server, we're at 20k. Yeah, so I mean, if you have like 400,000 Solari, but you need spice, it's like, I don't know. But eventually, the prices are just going to get cheaper and cheaper the more people start getting to endgame, where you can really start getting a lot of spice at a time. So yeah, again, if you don't want to do PvP, then you're probably gonna have to do the player market if you need a lot of spice. So instead of the grind of having to keep going to the deep desert and back, I guess the grind from there would be to earn as much money as you can from doing all the quests and story stuff in the game, in which you get hundreds of thousands of Solari, because it really adds up very quickly. So yeah, that's I guess that would be it. And this is the player market across all of the servers, I think, in a world. I'm pretty sure that's how that operates. But, you know, it's funny, too, because J-Grind posted this the other day, and I was like, oh, 6 spice for only 5 grand? You know, that's not bad at all. No, that's per unit. What happens once you do all the quests and story? Dagon and Fire. That's something that the devs just covered in the AMA. You have to wait until they actually add more to the game at that point. So eventually you would probably hit a cap on earning money from stories, but as always, you can go to the repeatable locations like chests and things, and those will also have Solari. So you're going to be grinding one way or another once you hit, like, endgame type stuff. Ooh, Elder Staff, thank you for gifting a sub. It's just, which way do you want to grind? Do you want to grind by constantly being at risk in the PvP zone? Or do you want to grind by just constantly looking for money, you know, things to do in the game to get money to buy the stuff you need? So let's say, all right, let's do this. So my guild, we need about another 250 spice melange. So if we as an entire group, pooled together 877,000 Solari, we could buy the spice we need right now without having to go to the deep desert. It would just be like, it's like, hey guys, you know, if we really want that harvester right now, everybody needs to take all their cash, put it in the you know, the guild cash box. And then I take the cash box to the, you know, this place and buy the spice we need. Do NPCs buy drops? They won't buy spice for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I haven't gotten there yet. You can buy and sell quite a lot of things, but I have yet to find somebody who buys spice in game. That's news I could use. If anyone knows of a vendor that buys spice, that would be kind of interesting. Yeah, stinky. Yeah, like Shagas has some good emotes. Gotta say, though, I've been pretty lucky with my guild. We run a traders guild, so we buy resources, mostly melange, in bulk where it is cheap, and then pass it to our guild members via Deep Desert Siege interconnection thingy and other sieges on same world, where the melange is more pricey, so we turn up a profit and are able to buy stuff we really need. Ah, yes, yeah, there you go. So that's somebody playing the market as opposed to playing the risk of being in the desert. Time to put the fun back in Fund Drive, yeah. So curious, Reineke. That's very interesting. Again, that would honestly be a workaround for having to do PvP. What do you guys normally pay for one spice melange? The cheapest on my server right now is 4,500 each. Yeah, what do you guys buy it at, and what do you guys sell it at? Just out of curiosity. I believe the trader that sells spice in the social hub can also buy it from you. Let's take a look. Yeah, where is there a trader? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Is it that guy that sells like spice drinks? Because I know there's a trader that sells like spice wine, spice beer, spice donuts. Is it this guy? No, I don't think it's this guy.
Ah, it's you again. Come to share your secrets this time.
Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. So let's see. Sell. Yeah, it says the merch is not interested in purchasing any of your items. I don't have any spice on me though, so cheapest we have seen was 3,800. Most pricey spiked around 25,000. Yeah, you know. So again, if you're playing with a group, yeah, you could probably start buying the stuff you need. Swing-a-ling-ding, how do I get my Twitch drops in game? Type in ! drops, and you can click that link to create an account at Funcom. So yeah, if you're talking about these 3 drops, there's just like 3 days left to get those, right? So just go to funcom.com, sign up for account, and then it's account.funcom.com. That's where you can link your Twitch account. Can I drop here those Chome building set? Stan Radu, if you're trying to get that set, yes you can. I still have drops enabled. So welcome, Stan. So yeah, so there was that. So again, I know, I mean, I get it. I know it does suck, you know. It'd be nice if there was private servers that were totally PvE, or you know, Funcom had given this that option. But, you know, they've been working on this for, what, like 5 years? And after doing a lot of beta testing, they decided to stick with the PvP as not saying PvP, but the PvP area being the primary area to get endgame mats. So, yeah, again, if you just don't want to do any PvP whatsoever, you gotta play the player market. Or, you know, like I said, oh, actually, let's do this. I wonder if anyone's selling any titanium right now. Because spice you can get in Haga Basin. It's slow, but it can be done. But I'm thinking of Stravidium and Titanium. That stuff is only in the deep desert as far as I know. So let's take a look. And let's see if anyone's actually selling that stuff. And if not, maybe we should put some as a guild. Yeah, we could sell Stravidium and Titanium or whatever we have that we don't exactly need at the moment. And try to make some money to buy some more spice. Refined, copper... Let's see, do they have unrefined? Yeah, raw resources. Okay, here we go. So this is the stuff that you have to go to the deep desert for. Let's see, spice sand. Yeah, here it is, titanium ore. So nobody is selling titanium ore at the moment. Let's try Stravidium. Nobody's selling Stravidium, so... Yeah, maybe Spice Team Zero should do that. We've actually been doing some component runs. Zynode, hey, thank you for the raid. Exclamation point defended chat. Yeah. Let's rock.
Where they go over there? Get him! Come on!
All right. Oops, I uppercut my mic with a gun. As I note, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing a little, we're just kind of having a quaint discussions. Oh. This is the M41A pulse rifle. It's actually an airsoft rifle. There's a company that makes airsoft rifles that are pretty much a 1-to-1 replica of the pulse rifle from Aliens. So it doesn't fire the standard light armor-piercing 10mm explosive tip caseless ammo, but it does fire actual airsoft bullets, which are sitting right next to me. So, please tell me they do smart guns. I have not seen an airsoft smart gun yet, although you want to see something even just real quick, Zynod, if you're a fan, sure, check this out. Somebody posted this just the other day. But yeah, we were talking about the concept of, you know, why Funcom didn't include a full PvE mode so that people that don't want to do PvP don't have to do PvP. But right now they have a little bit of a workaround for not having to do PvP for the stuff that you need. All right, let's do this. So now I have a mighty need myself. Hold on, let's see if we can pull this up here. So let's see, there's a way to full screen this. All right, yeah, so check this out. Zyno, this is just for you, buddy. So this isn't, people have made full auto versions, but this guy, I guess, made a semi-auto version. It's got a working ammo counter on the side. Alright, so there is that. But wait, there's more. I have a mighty need. So I'm guessing for something like this, it would probably be either a class 3 or a class 2 weapon. I have one class 2 firearm in real life, but I have a mighty need. I have a mighty need. I know, look at that. So not full auto. But it would still probably be countered at what's called an SBR. I used to sell guns. I worked a gun counter. But yeah, so yeah, that's the real deal. So the M41A pulse rifle, this guy right here, I'll go full screen for just a hot second here. This firearm, when they made the props for the movies, was actually based on a Thompson machine gun. The guts of it, even the airsoft version, is based on the guts of an airsoft Thompson machine gun, you know, old 45 caliber Tommy gun. But what they did was, yeah, they added a shotgun, and then of course in the movie it looks like they're shooting grenades. It's really just shotgun blanks. But yeah, so that's how they made those props. There were only actually 2 or 3 fully functional, pulse rifles in the movie, and then the rest were actually just rubber props. But yeah, I've got the airsoft version, I've got the Nerf version. That was a gift from my buddy Matt, and then they of course have real versions, and I really want that real version. Yeah, so, but the thing is, here in the United States, we have laws about rifle barrels being too short, or the shotgun barrels being too short. So you have to get what's called you have to register a short barrel rifle or short barrel shotgun. There's a $200 tax stamp for each of those. But then after that, yeah, you can own like little short rifle things, as long as you're not like a felon or something like that. But yeah, so anyways, you might have caught a whiff of me, kind of being like, maybe. I did work a gun counter for a while. I've been a kind of a jerk for a long time. No, I've been just a range shooter. I've gone to the range for many years. Right now, I have about 19 firearms, I want to say. About 19. So one of the number 20 should be one of those pulse rifles. I would classify that as a class 3. Yeah, because, well, it's weird though, because I have a short shotgun. I will show you this. This is the only class 2 weapon that I have, but I did have to pay a tax stamp on it. I had to wait like 8 months to get it at the time. Serbu. If anyone knows the Serbu brand, you probably know exactly what I'm about to bring up. So yeah, I have a lot of different firearms, but only one class 2 weapon, which is this guy right here. So this is they call this the Serbu Super Shorty. It has a pistol grip. It's basically, really short barrel with a folding front grip, so you can just make. These are actually, when they were made, I think they've been discontinued. They were made out of Tampa, Florida, which is where I live. And so yeah, I do have one of these. But the thing is, this was not considered a short-barreled shotgun. It fell under what's called an any other weapon, which is technically a class 2, not a class 3, even though realistically, it's actually a short-barreled shotgun. So they made that rules because it's technically not a shotgun. It's like a shotgun pistol, and so it fell under pistol laws, sort of, instead of shotgun laws. Weird to think about, right? Pump action shotgun pistol, but that's basically what it is. It only holds, I think, 2 rounds in the tube and 1 in the chamber, unless you use like those short, like Aquila rounds, and then it holds like I think 3 or 4 plus 1. So So I actually have one of these. It is quite fun to shoot, actually. For a rifle, it's 16.5, something like that. Yeah, anything under, I think it's, yeah, 16.5. And then for shotguns, I want to say it's like 18 or 18. I don't know. I used to sell guns, but that was a long time ago. I'm 21 now, so it's, you know, it was many, many years ago. Actually, I think it was like 18 when I was selling firearms, working a gun counter. And possibly a destructive device as well with the shorty. No, I had a different device. I had a 37mm launcher that was. It could have been registered as a destructive device, but I never put anti-personnel ammo in it. So it's like, do I really need to be my own militia? Maybe. Well, you know, it's 2025, and given the state of things, maybe. Yeah. I checked the Spice Trader with my personals. He will only buy Spice Melange at $6.50. So, really? $6.50 a pop? Ugh, that's terrible. As a fellow Alienverse fan, I can only guess you're at least a little bit hyped for August premiere of the new Aliens Earth series. I am, yeah. They've put up multiple trailers. And so far, we've never had an Aliens TV show. We've had multiple movies. We've had a lot of short films. If you never saw those were actually commissioned by Fox. You know, of course, we have had comics and fan films and all sorts of things. But yeah, this is the first time we're getting a serialized TV show, and hopefully it's good. Yeah. Smoking Joke says, in Germany, we have laws, too, that we cannot buy weapons at all. You guys just have nice cars, fast cars that are racing today. Being only 21, how did you get your hands on something like that? Well, it's, like I said, any other weapons. Here in the United States, you can be 18 to buy shotguns and rifles and potentially any other weapons, or registered SBRs and SBSs, but you have to be 21 for pistols. So, yeah, like I said, that super short shotgun, 12-gauge shotgun, kind of falls under kind of a weird firearms zone. But yeah, I did have to wait 8 months to get it registered before I could actually... I bought it, I paid my fees, got it registered, and it took me 8 months because, you know, paperwork takes a long time. Can you not get a larger magazine? You can. I actually have a magazine-fed shotgun that has... I have 20-round mags for it. Or I think it's 20 round. So yeah, it's a big beefy boy. So yeah, Rack, my buddy Rack in chat, he's shot it a few times. Yeah, Rack, I think I bought the mag-fed shotgun after I moved to Florida. Yeah, I got this gigantic semi-auto shotgun. It's like dum 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 dum, and just for like skeet shooting, something. All right. So, anyways, so for Pablo and everybody, we were talking about the the concept of not being able to get the mats you need from the PvP zone if you don't want to go to the PvP zone. So yeah, you'd be what would be called at the mercy of the market. In a near-term sense, in a long-term sense, you would just have to wait till Funcom either finally introduces pure PvE servers or private servers where you can just literally do whatever you want. We have kind of like neutered private servers at the moment. It's where you don't even get like true admin rights. Yeah, those aliens will be justified in biting people. Yeah. Hey Chris, welcome. Yeah, I lived all over the world. I grew up in a military family and I worked for the military for a long time, but I now reside in Florida, which is also affectionately known as the Gunshine State. You know, the Sunshine State, lots of sun, unless it's stormy like it is today, and then they call it the Gunshine State because this state is, has some pretty gun-friendly gun laws, I guess you could say. It's not like California or Maryland or whatever. Yeah, I have some drum mag spader. Just stuff that like maybe not everybody needs, but I do. For the coming of a zombie apocalypse. People are saying it's like, really, Captain, are you really gonna, join a militia? It's like, no, just zombies. I gotta watch out for zombies. Yeah. Okay, so, all right, so yeah, like I said, there's no Stravidium or titanium up for sale. I would actually, I would actually like to, maybe I could bring some here, huh? And maybe I could undercut the market. Like I'd bring like one Spice Melange, like maybe 5, just to see if anyone would actually buy it. Like one Spice Melange and sell it for $3,500. One, maybe a handful of Stravidium and a handful of titanium, just to see what people would be willing to pay. So, all right. Well, anyways, I don't want to sit here and chat about guns and not shoot the guns in the game. So let's get out of here for now. Let's do this. Got to turn around, go up the stairs. So thank you for tuning in, by the way. My name is Captain Richard, and I yak about all the things Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And this is, I think, the 5th Saturday in a row that I've streamed, because I hate my, I guess I hate my free time. I'd rather be streaming. Oh yeah, here we go. Somebody brought this up in Discord earlier, and it makes me, you know, kind of raise an eyebrow as to what Funcom was thinking. So, you know how currently ornithopters can only have the rocket pods? Well, look at this. These are the Atreides ornithopters, and these don't have rocket pods. They have like cannons or machine guns. Yeah, these look like machine guns or something. So when are we gonna get some DACA on our ornithopters? Whatever this is, I want it. I want to be able to take a pair of these and stick them on the side and go. Or listen, not an auction house. I'm sorry, that's a misnomer on my part. It's a player market where people can put stuff up for sale. Yeah, I know, SB, I'll go get my stuff done. Yeah, well, I don't know what these are supposed to be. Are they rail guns? They don't look like las guns to me, but maybe they could be. Yeah, this is a weapon that we cannot get as players for an ornithopter. I mean, to me, with the barrel design, it looks like maybe it's like a machine gun for spit darts. Maybe it would be like how they stick regular, you know, machine guns on the sides of smaller helicopters, like little birds and stuff, so they go if they don't actually use M134s. Yeah, my brother lived in Texas, and the area he lived in had a law that all people needed to open carry a handgun. Was this in 1840? Just out of curiosity. I don't know. That's a bit unusual. It's like, yeah, some places they don't allow open carry. Texas, it's required. You just have to be packing heat. Yeah, like an extra heavy darter. Yeah, you know, when I eat too much chili and I become an extra heavy sharter. I gambled and lost. Excuse me, sir, how do I get one of those, machine guns for my ornithopter?
You need to get out of here before I shoot you immediately. Those are them's the brakes, and no soup for you.
Alright, it's kind of like an Atreides stormtrooper looking guy right there. Look like distortion guns? A little bit, yeah, somewhat. So, I feel dirty going through Helios Gate wearing full Harkonnen gear. Yeah, you know, kind of stick out like a sore thumb. I actually would like that armor set, if I could get that armor set at some point. So, alrighty, I apparently, yeah, let's see, I apparently went the wrong way. There is the Atreides vendor, I just can't buy anything just yet, so... yeah, alright, let's do this. For the person who didn't see this, I'll just stop by there one last time. Yes, there is a player market. If you're in Arrakeen, which is where the Atreides, you know, live and rule over Arrakis, much to the chagrin of the Harkonnen. It is this place right here with a large kind of like coin-looking thing. That is the banker. That's where you store your cash if you want to, and it's these kiosks right here. This is where players have stuff for sale. I almost want to buy something super cheap just to see. Yeah, make sure. Makes it. That's literally starter gear. That's the thing you have to make literally at the beginning of the game. Buy. I'm gonna buy it because that guy's probably gonna poop his pants. He's like, what the hell? Someone actually bought that? Yeah, there we go. So chat, I now, for $300, I bought something that it takes like 5 bushes outside to make. So that guy is gonna be so stoked, or lady, you never know, but they're gonna be like, wow, I should, they're just gonna flood the market with garbage now. A little correction to what you said sometime earlier about Atreides sets from drops. It is not a separate armor. It is simply a transmog alternate look set for all casual. Yeah, I'm sorry if I said armor. You're right. It's a transmog set. You have to wear your casual gear. In fact, if you're starting the game and you have your Mala outfit, don't sell it or don't dispose of it. You can actually turn that starter prisoner set into that suit. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's right. It's not armor. It's a cosmetic that you can get for clothing. It has to be social clothing. You can't run around the desert looking like this and pretend you're wearing a still suit. Got a good deal on particle capacitors earlier today. Really? Okay. All right. Let's go to my orders and purchased. Yeah, there it is. I like how it expires in 30 days. So you buy something and then go on vacation and, you know, waste everything. All right, claim. All right. Yeah, there it is. That guy is going to be super stoked. Yeah. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that and I'm going to use it to wipe my ass. Wipe a worm's butt. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, that guy's gonna be like, wow, I didn't think anyone was actually going to buy that. What's funny too is oh God, sorry, I forgot this thing was still up here. But yeah, I can imagine that guy's like, I should put more of those up. All right, let's do this. Let's travel the overworld. So yeah, there's the carrier. It's a shame that we can't see the Atreides ornithop. Well, I guess those are not the Atreides vehicles anyways, but yeah. They need a toggle to switch to the social armor. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Also pay some money up front to put it on the market, 10% of your price for 7 days. Okay, so that guy paid 35 Solaris to sell something for 350. And yeah, that guy's gonna go buy some spicy lunch. Okay, all right, well, I'm gonna go back to Haga Basin. So, yeah, I wonder, another thing that you could do maybe is you could probably just type in global and say, hey, buying titanium, buying stravidium, buying spice, and see how much people want. You could say it's like, hey, I'm paying 3,000 per spice, which, you know, people who don't know the market, they have no idea what it's going for, and they're like, hey, that sounds like it might be kind of good. So, yeah, you could just try playing, quite literally playing the player market. Yeah, there was somebody in chat that was trying to sell 80 melange spice, or spice melange, for 100, you know, basically for enough to, well, let's put it this way. They were selling spice sand, like 100,000 spice sand or 10,000 spice sand, in exchange for 80 spice melange. So they were saying it's like they would give you the refined product if you would give them more of the unrefined product, so they would just, you know, refine it themselves. And you know, if you're really trying to build something, you're only 80 spice away, but you have the sand and it's in the refiner, it takes forever, then I could totally see some people saying it's like, you know what, I mean, I'd be losing 20 spice, but at least I can get what I want right now. So and that's just, you know, that's supply and demand. That's economics 101. So I gotta make sure I enter from the right direction. Yep. Yeah, so the game is still pretty new, so hopefully maybe in like another couple of weeks people will start adding more spice to the market, which will bring the cost down. It's the WoW auction house all over again. It's what people did in early beta, selling via chat directly player to player. Yeah, so I wish I had more money right now, but I could go and say, hey, who's anyone willing to sell spice at 3,000 a pop? And if they ask, how much is it at the marketplace, I would say 3,000. Which would be a lie, but I would say that anyways, because unless they're willing to do their own diligence, you know, it'd just be like, yeah, well, according to me, it's 3,000. It's like, did you actually check? Yes. But that's knowledge that I have and you don't. Sort of, at least to play the player market. So, yeah. I don't know. I guess you'd have to be a little bit more inventive if you wanted to get endgame type stuff. That's fairly common in ESO, people in zone chat offering to buy whatever for X amount of gold. I traded with people. World of Warcraft specifically has something called trade chat for players to trade stuff. Are there any rewards for Prime members? There are free games this month for Prime members, Stan. I don't think they've done anything with Amazon yet for this game. So let's see. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this cave one more time. So I'm gonna chew up some micro sandwich. It's 3,000, then 500 is the tax. Yeah, for Dune. I haven't seen anything. Unfortunately, this game is not on Game Pass yet. Maybe. I don't know. Are any FunCon games on Game Pass? Doesn't ring a bell personally. What's with all the weird super pale people? Mammon, have you seen the new Dune movies? If you haven't, then that's what the Harkonnen look like in the new Dune movies. They, in the books and in the older movie, they were shown as to be typically redheads. But in this game, they followed the aesthetic of what the movie had, whereas the Gidi Prime was in some kind of star system where the star was like a dark star or something like that. So they're all basically all albino and then some. I mean, that a good way to get T6 and not go in deep desert, but not feel like that's a long-term solution. That's me. No, I agree with you, Pedro. I wish Funcom would have more options. It would, to be honest, when I played DayZ, I played on both PvP servers when I kind of wanted more action, but then I played on PvE servers when I wanted to build and just do missions and stuff. So I kind of went back and forth. So if they had a pure PvE server, I would probably start a character just to see what it's like. Let's see. Your base is the same. Oh, this isn't my base. Yeah, this parking garage belongs to someone else. I was just stopping here to get some mats real quick. I'm just going to this cave down here. Yeah, Pedro, if you're willing to stick around, I will show you our guild base. It's not necessarily my base. It's a guild base. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Jay. Oh, hey, Jay Grand, welcome. Sorry, I freaked out for a second. I thought you were an NPC. Hello. Those drill shots do some damage. And then J-Grind does even more damage. Fencing me to you here, J-Grind. J-Grind doing J-Grind things. So I'm just, this is like the third time today I'm looting this place because it has usually 20 to 25 fabrics that you can use. And there we go. Delete that guy. And oops, delete that guy. Yeah, throw a grenade in there for laughs. There should be maybe one more guy? Maybe not. Ooh, Scout Ornithopter storage. Nice. Get some nice freebies. This is a small cave, but yeah, you get a lot of. Yes, I was able to get 23 fabric out of just one cave. And it's very close to our guild base. Yep, I'm here until work time. Ah, okay. Well, thank you, Pedro. Yeah, welcome aboard. Let's see if I can skedoodle on out of here. What have you been doing, J-Grind? Have you been doing submissions? Some submissions.
I don't think I'm a lot dumber than you thought that I thought I was once.
Correct. Where's this Cave of Wonders? It is right above our guild base. So there's Mesa Tyrrell, there is Western Vermilion Scap Starship, there's the Atreides outpost, and our base is here, and it's right here. It's called something, Shadrath's Tomb. Yeah, it's right there. It's a little small cave, but for some reason they put there's a lot of micro fabric in there. Thank you, Gawir. Conan Exiles was previously available on Xbox Game Pass, but has since been removed. Dune Spice Wars was also on Game Pass, but it was removed in May. Funcom also has other games, but they are not on Game Pass. I see. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can show you before the sun goes down. Yeah, this is our guild base. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Mark V Scout. Okay, sure. But yeah, it looks like an Atreides building, like a Atreides outpost, but this is actually our guild base. Some days I just wish I had thrusters instead. There we go. So yeah, it's this gigantic Atreides fortress on a cliff. That's us. Wondermud, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Much appreciated, buddy. Are you aware in DD the PvE zone have station and the intel looks like it reset in the same time as DD reset? Yeah. I've gone there a few times. Yeah, Shatrath. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna go back. We're gonna log out of this and log into WoW instead. Oh. You're in it. Check out that top seed. Oh, this is yours. Is this the Mark V? Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. It is faster. 191 in a dive. What's the cruising speed? Like 170 something? Yeah, about 175. Oh yeah, look at that. You're right. It is a little faster. Oh, you're right. It does have thrusters. I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, you're right. That is it is a little nicer. I need a boost without my flitterers on. DD is cluster server. Yeah. They use server meshing for getting around in the deep desert. Can you do a vertical loop? I'll try. Let's see if I can pull this off. All right, here we go. There it is. With the thrusters. Here we go. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, I overheated. All right, so yeah. This one feels a little more agile. That's my new sneak in, sneak out DD craft. Yeah, you're right. It's a little more agile, a little faster, especially with those boosters. Not bad. I can outrun anything with rockets. Yeah, I don't doubt it, man. At 190 in a dive, sure. No, I need it. So, Jigger, out of curiosity, how much more expensive is it to make one of these versus one of the Mark IVs? It can't be that bad. Wahoo! Also, a business we found quite lucrative is doing express maps for DD after every weekly Coriolis. Basically, barely minutes after passes, we have scout crews that go in with scanner launchers and do as many maps as possible to later sell them, since intel on the new week's DD setup is really valuable. Yeah, you're actually not the first person to say that they've been doing scouting runs in the deep desert, you know, for those sync charts or whatever they're called. Yeah, I've heard people can get some serious money for that stuff. It's not too bad. It's the Mark VI that's expensive. Yeah, because of the spice. You need the spice. Let's see. I want to set a Mark VI wings, but that will be a while. Yeah, because everything Mark VI, or you know, Tier 6 needs spice melange, and that's why you have to kind of get like a good spice run going. And again, if you build the carrier and the harvester, you don't have to go in the deep desert. You just have to find a spice plume here in Haga Basin. In fact, that's something that we were planning on doing once we finish the harvester, is to try to do a run here as opposed to the deep desert as a good practice run. Dicem or Dicium, Dicium or Dicem. Hello. Some Mark V need spice, really? Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was only Tier 6. But like Tier 5 spice food? I mean, yeah, that, of course, requires it. Alright, well, I think I've yelled about it long enough. Let's I got this stupid hood. I scanned, that's so funny. Is there any way to, like, permanently throw away things? Like, I guess if I just leave it, say if I take that hood and I just drop it, I guess the next sandstorm will destroy it, right? If I just leave that there. Yeah, I bought that for 350 Solari, something like that. I probably made some player's day. Probably some new guy. Not only does MK need spice, but the fabs to build it need spice. Yeah, man, it's just brutal. Everything is brutal. Oh. Okay. Hey, Smoking Gun. Welcome. Willkommen. If you drop it out of structure, it will despawn at a sandstorm. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, I guess I should probably go do that. How do I get a pickup and twinking around these parts? Mammon, do you want to ride? I can take you for a ride. Let's see. Also, what's your, if you want to message me, if you don't want to say it in chat, what's your player name? You want to ride? Okay. Do you want to ride to our guild base? It's just Mammon? Alright, here we go. Alright, so, yeah, we actually had somebody leave the guild. I still have no idea who left the guild. We've had 2 departures. One person said they were joining their friends on a private server. Then someone else left and didn't say they didn't say who they were. Thurch. That's odd. Player not found. I get get wrecked. No, was it like Mammon? Just Mammon or Mammon Lord? It says player not found. Did you type it in all lowercase? Mammon Thurch? Not found. I'm assuming you're in Haga Basin South. Yeah, I can come get you. And you can have my still suit once I take it off. It is skate sensitive. You can also look up your Funcom ID, and I forget how to do that. Yeah, you chose yeah, North America Limbo Nadir. Oh, let's see. All right, let's try this. Meow. Mammon. All right, see Mammon. Hashtag 68811 search. Wonder if the server's having problems at the moment. Yeah, I can't seem to find you. I had this exact same problem with Chris Arnsberger. Where's Chris? Yeah, Chris. For some reason, I just could not find him via his name. Or his Funcom ID. I actually forget how we finally added him. Well, tell you what, Mammon, just tell me exactly where you are, like what's the nearest POI, and I will look for you. So, alright, and here's the big spaceship wreck of the Alcyon. I'm assuming you're somewhere down here or down here. If you've unlocked any of these caves, just let me know. The Wally hole. If Mammon's gonna be anywhere, it's right there. Yeah, as long as you've finished the intro to the game, which you will have your backpack, and you'll be. It's like when you run away from a sandworm. Spoiler, but yeah, if you're actually here, I just pressed a button on a dude's chest and crashed a helicopter thing. Okay, so yeah, you should be here. It randomly places you on this map, so just let me know a POI name, and if you're on the, you know, like basically left, middle, or right of Haga Basin South, and we'll come scoop you up. We'll get you geared up. But if we can get you geared up, but you're actually going to want to come back here. You're going to want to. We can give you a sand bike. We can give you some other goodies, but you're actually going to want to come back here to do like all these caves and these intel spots and some other goodies. Yeah, because it's all stuff that you'll actually want to do before you leave this area. Just above my shoulder. Hold on, I know, but I move the map. That's like, yeah, Mammon is here. He's like here, and now he's like here. So, all right. Well, let's do this. I guess I'll head down there and try to, if you can, try to find literally any kind of cave or any kind of building, and then try to see what the name of it is. So, yeah, he's on my shoulder like dandruff, you know, flaky. Yeah, we have a crap load of stuff here, so, and we've done this for multiple players, just gotta help you get started. Is this one... Jay Grunt, is this one mine, or is this one yours? So I don't know which one's which. I guess F. Let's see, am I the primary owner or the co-owner? Oh yeah, okay, so I'm the primary owner, so yeah, this one's gotta be mine. Do I have any fuel on me? Oh, yeah, I guess I don't have any fuel on me. You're back at your base. Okay, Roger. Let's do this. Let me just dump the mats that I picked up on my loot run. Try to see if you see the outpost, big lit tall building. Navigate using that. I think he literally just got out of the intro, which is fine. But let's see, Diamond Dean, Diamond Dust, Diamond Dallas Page. I get some bush. I can give you some health kits. Yeah, that's Scout Ornithopter storage. That's kind of a lucky thing to catch. Get some cash. Drop off these fuel cells. Yep, there is that. Yeah, I've got some. In fact, I can actually give you all this gear that I have right here. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do it. So would Mammon as a Fremen be Fremammon? maybe stinky. Yeah. I'm at a granite rock. I am due south of a big tall building with lights. Ah, okay, granite rock. Alright, let's see. Keyhole rock, three-way outpost. Do you want to meet me there? Keyhole rock. The scrape. Just south of a tall building, so... Old Griffin Hideaway. Dew Gap, the Twist, Slim's Jackpot. Three-way outpost. Granite rock, huh? Stash, Wally Hole. Well, I'll probably... There's not normally a lot of people flying ornithopters around here, so just yell at me if you see me flying by. Glacier says, oh my god, they really shouldn't have gotten rid of the ornithopter squish. Why is that, Glacier? Are you in the deep desert and is someone shooting at you right now? That was something that was universally asked for. Extreme south of map, Little Rock by itself. Oh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Little itty bitty rock by itself. Little itty bitty rock. Little itty bitty. Well, we'll head over there. Okay. Oh, I guess instead of having him ride on the roof, having it be nice and dangerous, let's I'll stick him. Let's see, where's the guild assault chopper? It's this guy right here. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna pick you up in style. Yeah. Somebody's standing on the... Wait, who's that on the ledge? Yeah, there it goes. Mammon Al-Gaib. Shy Mammon. I don't want to judge, but Mammon's descriptions could be drunk guy downtown. Yo, I see a big building with lights. Burp. Yeah. That's not from... That is, not from the Dune movie. At least not the second part. Our Lady of Blessed Acceleration, don't fail me now. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the devs think about the concept that most people aren't using assault ornithopters for doing assaulting. Everyone's just using scout choppers. Lisan Al Glib. Let's see. Click on that link. Loading. Loading. Up and up. And for some reason, man, if you right click on the, if you try to post an image, for some reason I can't see the image. If you just right click on it and pick copy link, it should give you like the JPEG or PNG link. That's okay. Like I said, there's probably not going to be a lot of people in Haga Basin South at the moment. Do you know you can also use the world map to kind of fast travel around Haga if you have the Orni? Yeah, it's kind of a faster way to go about that. You're right, I probably should have did that. That's okay. We'll do this the classic way. Oh, I just now realized that somebody put thrusters on this bad boy. Now we're going to the old country. Padding for screen time, sure. There it is, the Eastern Spermilius Gap, as I like to call it. There we go. Oh yeah, that's what I need is the PNG link. Okay, yeah, I know where that is. Yeah, that little itty bitty guy. Little itty bitty guy. Are you dying of thirst yet? Why is it night on your screen? Are you sure you joined the right server? Because if you're asking me why is it night on my screen, that's not a good sign. No, okay. All right, let's take a look. Aaron Shack, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer suit. Yeah, lots of people collecting their super suits today. Because I'm not aware of different parts of Haga Basin having different times of day. Is this gamma really high? No, this is standard gamma. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so we're heading towards that little guy right there. We're gonna watch as Mammon gets shot up by the Chom mercenaries. Been considering if I should move servers to have someone to play with. Are you playing solo, Bane? I literally am just about to add Mammon, and the guild's gonna be capped, but we'll probably have people that will also maybe depart at some point. I guess they probably cap the guild at 32 to make sure you don't have these mega guilds that just control entire servers. I gotcha, Bane. Well, I mean, again, as a guild, that's the whole thing about being a guild, is that we help each other. And that's kind of like what we're probably going to have to do with Mammon here, is just kind of fast-track Mammon just a smidge. Kind of a little leg up, unless you're already like, tier 4, tier 5 gear, and you're like, I kind of don't want to start over again. But that makes sense. What variant is that? This is the assault chopper with the sunset dye paint on it. Okay, so if I didn't know any better, I believe this is the... Oh, you're already at T5. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that would be kind of a beefy restart. All right, Mammon, do you hear an ornithopter flying a boot? Little of this, little of that, because I believe... Let's see if I look at your image again. Schnarf. Okay, Yep, so... Yeah, that's where... That is the Atreides variant. Oh, is this the variant? Oh, I thought... Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, I didn't see the cockpit. You're right, that is the Atreides variant. Sorry, I was just looking at the paint job. I'm sorry, not the paint job. Yeah, the paint job, because it's just green. Yeah, so that's the Atreides one. The Atreides ones have the big open cockpits, and the Harkonnen ones are the ones that are more bulbous looking. Okay, let's see. Do I see a Mammon? Yeah, Droganus, I did try to add him with the Funcom name. Sadly, it wasn't working. Those wings are seizure-inducing. I know some people said they see the wings and they're like, is that a bug? That's a bug. And just, I don't know. Just what happens when you have something that's like going 8,000 repetitions per second. Yeah, the chopper that I'm flying right now, the assault choppers have 4 seats in them, a pilot, co-pilot, and 2 passengers. The scout ornithopters only have 1 seat, and the carriers can take 6 people. Ryu, I would, but because I'm streaming live, if I played that song, I would get a DMCA strike. Stilgar, where is my super still suit? What? Where is my super still set? I need it for the desert. It's in the basin. It was dirty. Yeah, exactly. Renegade, I got it. So that's Norway. Can you put me on the wait list for the guild? Yeah, Nuke, sure. I probably should actually have a list. Because I think, yeah, Crom wanted to join. Maybe Bane. I guess, yeah, hold on, let me do this. Alright, so I was, yeah, Crom X. Maybe Bane Sturg. And then Nuke _Fallout. Yeah, we just, like I said, there's technically a spot, but I told Mammon earlier today I would add him. Okay, I'll get that saved. So, yeah, where do you see, hold on, let's see, Communinet, hidden character, hidden ID, I think it's under the map? Yeah, where does it tell you in the game what server you're on? Ow. Yeah, hidden ID, hidden character. That's because I'm in streamer mode, which doesn't really bother me actually. Yeah, where does it tell you what server you're on? I know there's a way to see it. Whoever donates the most, yeah. Hit escape. Hit escape. Oh yeah, hidden. So yeah, so Mammon, if you look down here, yeah, hidden region, hidden world, hidden server. For me, let's see. I guess I could go to settings. Let's go to account, turn off streamer mode for just a moment, and then go back to this menu. Yeah, so North America, Limbo, Siege Nadir. If you're hiding in this spot and you press escape, yeah, it should be this. And if for some reason I'm on Jasper Cullen's Siege Nars was scratched. Oh no, ma'am, how did you end up on that server? Been wishing for a resource monkey. Oh yeah. So yeah, Mammon, how did you end up on that server? Oh my goodness. Wait, that's not right. No, it's go back to our Discord conversation.
State of the badass art.
Yeah, it's
I'll take Bonate tits for $200, Alex.
Yeah, but yeah, it's I'll take swords for 400. It's S words. S words. What was the other one? What? What does he say? The penis mightier. That's the pen is mightier. Anal bum cover. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I'm supposed to be on Limbo. Yeah, it's North America. So it goes world region, world, and then server. It's a little confusing because you think Limbo's the server, but Limbo's the world. Nadir is the name of the server. Yeah, I'll take the rapist for 500, Alex. Yeah, exactly. Therapist. Yes, yeah, those SNL Jeopardy skits were definitely some of my favorite. I guess they don't do those anymore. Although maybe they'll do it maybe they'll do a throwback if Will Ferrell ever comes back, to guest host, because they sometimes, rarely, but sometimes actually bring back Wayne's World, which is fun. Are you still wearing a Harrow still suit? I'm wearing a tier 1 because my tier 5 got eaten by a worm. One thing in this game I don't like is some house reps are out in the middle of nowhere in a little rock cubbyhole, or down in the bottom of a dark pit in a cubbyhole. Like, why are you out here? Yeah, exactly. I know some of those dudes. What are they called? Landsrad hold spots are really, they're really just in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, but no Norm. Yeah, well, yeah, because Norm. What was it that he would always portray? Burt Reynolds. Yeah, I guess. I don't know who. Yeah, other than Will Ferrell, yeah, Norm Macdonald was on it a lot, and usually like the guest host portrays somebody. Do you get a Chris out of being eaten? You get what's called you get a worm tooth, which you can use to make one of these, an unfixed Chris knife. It's a one-time use knife, but it does 191 damage. That's enough to kill some mini bosses in the game. Pax Druidia, thank you so much for the 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides software. All right. Well, I guess in the interest of doing stuff while I'm waiting for Mammon, yeah, I'm just gonna go bounce around some of these shelter, or some of these camps and get myself some more microfiber fabric. Let's see. I guess to store this somewhere if I can. Yeah, Spade of the Worm. The worm will sometimes go up a little bit into the air. I actually watched another streamer, a video of a streamer who was just in midair, kind of like above where the worm was going to be, and then it went up and ate him out of the air. I'm sorry, yeah, it's Turd Ferguson. How could I forget? So... yeah, I wonder, so if they turned off the ability to kill players with the squish, I wonder if they turned off the NPC squish as well. Probably. Yeah, I think so. I think they did. Probably for the best. Yeah, with a giant hat, right. USA just joined Israel in its first bombing run on Iran. Well, everybody, it's been nice knowing you. Oh. This is great, man. This is great. Oh, start a fire. Sing some songs. Can't be happening, man. This can't be happening. Well, that's just great. That's crazy for me. It was just me, no ground personnel. I'm sorry, for what? Oh, you mean the worm thing? Okay. Only things I personally miss in Ornies is vehicle shields and manned gunner turret seats. Somebody posted earlier in chat that they heard a rumor that there may be an assault variant that actually gets a gunner seat. That could prove to be interesting. This is all like really early game stuff, but still has that fabric that I need, so that's fun. I just started today. Any tips? Ariel, Donnie, don't get eaten by the worm. Yeah, that's a big thing. If you, just starting off, yeah, the flowers that you find, you can actually, if you're down on water, the game teaches you just to drink a little bit of that water. Just keep an eye out for those. Stay out of the sun as much as possible until you get a still suit, like a tier 1 still suit. If you get to the point where you can cross the gap, to go from Haga Basin south to really what is kind of like the first non-starting area, try to find the shortest 2 points. You can make it across with a sand bike, you just have to make sure you find the shortest 2 points. For instance, like between, say, like this mountain and this mountain thing, or maybe like right here and right there. You just want to minimize your travel time because that worm will try to gobble you on your way over there. Okay, Mammon, let's see. Mammon is in a different area now. Let's take a look. It's kind of 3 rocks, looks like right about there. Alright, Mammon, I'm on my way, whether you like it or not. For traversal, having a suspensor belt and Shiga wire claw is kind of nice. Yeah, so you can literally do stuff like this, where you just fly where you need to go. Within reason, of course. I totally forgot, I actually didn't park my chopper here. Yeah, I mean, the starting area, I'm trying to think of anything that would be, like, really, really keen to know. Oh, I think this person is letting their base fall apart. Yeah, there's no shield, there's no power. What happens if you power up someone else's base? I guess you probably wouldn't have access. But, yeah, just, yeah, make sure if you're running, I wouldn't recommend running across the gap, but, yeah, like I said, just try to stay out of the sunlight. Always pick the shortest points between 2 rocky outposts, whether you're running or driving, and the game really opens up when you get an ornithopter. So try to when you can, try to don't skip out on doing the story missions here, or skipping out on the intel, because you need as much intel as you can from this starting area before you move to the next area. All it does is gobbles. It's like gobble, gobble, gobble. Yeah, don't drink the yellow water. Yeah, make sure your still suit is put together correctly. Yeah, do the story stuff. You'll get a lot of stuff just doing the story stuff of the game. Yeah, sure thing, Gary. I know I wish I had something more substantial, like, push button, win game. But, yeah, the starting area has everything you need to start the game. So, all right, let's do this. Let's go get the Lord of Mammon. Yeah, so this is an assault ornithopter. Yeah, you won't be able to access one. This actually does look pretty good. You won't be able to get one of these for a wee bit. Okay, so we gotta find a guy who's just starting off and then kill them. Yeah, farm whatever you can. Yeah, just enjoy it. And there are a lot of bushes out here. I should actually pick these up. Okay, hopefully Mammon is able to hear me. Let's see. Oh, I actually am in the wrong spot. Shows what I know. Yeah, oh, by the way, if you see a ship with spotlights flying around in Haga Basin South, stay out of the spotlights. Those are Sardaukar ships, and they deploy Cho mercenaries to come and kill you. So, stay away from them. Wait, I think I see something. I think I see something. There we go, and squish. Alright, so now I should be able to... Okay, so Mammon, first things first, you know, you can actually stand in the shade of ships. So let's do this. Let's go to players. Let me send search player Mammon search. There we go. Now you're showing up. It's just a little bit of a server
Sector
issue.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, we're actually gonna hide somewhere, and then let's see. Players Mammon. All right, in party. I'm going to invite to the guild. So you should have a guild invite. And then let's make you an associate here before the storm comes. Manage vehicle permissions, Mammon, permissions. Ah, crap, I don't know which one's which. Let's see. Associate. Crap. Permissions. Let's see. I think that should be good. Scout. Associate. Figures this would happen. Alright, Mammon, try to get in now if you can. We're gonna have to hide somewhere real quick. How much time do I have? New game, who dis? Let's see if this counts as sheltered. Oh yeah, this counts as sheltered, so we're gonna have to wait out this storm for a minute. Don't get out of the chopper, you're just gonna have to hang out here for a sec. Yeah, because this is the other thing is always
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught in these for aerial. Yeah, so we're just gonna wait that out. So as long as it says sheltered, your vehicle will be okay and not take damage, or at least not much. So yeah, thankfully the wings don't have collision. The body has collision, but the wings don't have collision or clipping, so you don't have to worry about clipping the wings into anything. So it's just bouncing a little bit. It's being thrown around in the sandstorm. Oof. All right. Crunch. Alrighty, so, yeah, like I said, I do recommend coming back here eventually, Mammon, but for the time being, we're simply going to bring you up to our guild base and do fun, happy guild-based things. That's weird. I wonder why... I guess that's the aftermath of the storm. Yeah, part of my map is covered up, but that's okay. I'll have to fly north. Hope for the best. Yeah, we're quite literally gonna chase the sandstorm a smidge. Yeah, nice quickie. There we go. Alright, we're gonna glide. Yeah, man, I would have liked to have had an ornithopter pickup when I first started, but then again, when I first started, that's when everybody first started, so... Yeah, I've been playing this since the June 5th early head start, and now it's June 21st. Been playing every day since. Yeah, it stinks like used Taco Bell in here, except it smells like it smells like those cinnamon twists because of all the spice. Yeah, so again, shout out to Funcom. Funcom did sponsor a couple streams of Dune, so thank you, Funcom, for that. Funcom is based in Oslo, Norway, I want to say. I'm pretty sure they're Norway, known for games such as Anarchy Online, Secret World, Conan Exiles, and Conan Online something. I think there's another game they made that I'm forgetting, but I can't remember. I thought our map stayed in the PvE zone. It looks like it was covered. It has to be rediscovered. Nah, it was probably just the storm. Yeah, the aftermath of the storm. See, it's cleaning itself up. It was just a storm being a little stormy. So, Mammon, your stuff, your clothing that you have on there, that Mala outfit, you're going to want to keep that because, again, if you do get the Atreides officer suit, you can turn that prisoner outfit into an officer outfit. It's, yeah. Age of Conan. Okay. Well, that's good, Glacier. Good to know. Yeah, we'll get you kitted out with some of the basics. I might just give you my tier 1 still suit. That should be good enough for Haga Basin South. Yeah, we'll get you a leader, John. There's plenty of guns and ammo to take. Yeah, way better stuff. In fact, you'll probably be overgeared by a long shot for Haga Basin South. Yeah, but we'll get you a sand bike and maybe a nice cutter tool. You know, low-level stuff. How about a new food prep game? The Swedish Chef game. Bork, bork, bork. Let's see, where are we at? Alright, we're almost at the guild base. In the pipe, 5x5. I should drop Mammon off at Masquerette and see how he does. Yeah, the package has been secured. Mammon's package has been secured. It's weird seeing my name in the game. Normally I play this in streamer mode, because the biggest reason is not to like hide my credentials, or not credentials, but other stuff, or map stuff. It is because of music. They actually use some of the music from the movies, which is licensed music, and I would get a DMCA strike if I tried to play that on stream. Let's see, clunk, 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 clunk. Alright, go ahead and hop on out of here, Mammon. Just hold E and that will exit. There we are. I'm gonna park this thing right here. Clunk. It's kind of big. It's bigger than the Scouts. I used to flying these. Alrighty. So, yeah. Let's do this. I will simply just give you my still suit. Still lots of life in it. Let's see. I guess we'll take this. Because I'm about to make myself a different suit, and this will be just totally fine. You usually make this right before you're leaving Haga Basin, so you can just have that guy. Oh yeah, here's my leader, John. Drop this guy. Boop. So yeah, take all that stuff, put that suit on, and then there's a thermos, or not a thermos, but if you use this thing right over here. Let's see. Even though I'm not wearing any clothing, I have a flashlight in my crotch. Yeah, so that, fill up the leader, John, and then also take a drink, because I can imagine you're probably pretty thirsty. And then this box, all the way on the far left, we have a pretty wide variety of weapons. You'll probably want to take at least a melee weapon, maybe a sniper rifle if we have one. Definitely take the shield. This is a force field that you activate with, is it G or H? H, I think. H it is. So yeah, like I said, we've got more than enough for new players. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's see. You got. Oh, you don't have access to anything. Oh, okay. Got to do guild access. Alright, what was that? Oh, there was ASCII art. What's the, oh, hold on. Yeah, it'll be set for a wee bit. Yeah, sure. Alright, let me get it. Oppression. Ostrich size oppression. Alright, general settings. Access guild. Let's see. Manage. That's peculiar. Why am I not able to set the permissions here? Let's see. It tits me, Mario? Oh, I wish. Wait a minute, so, why can't I mean, I'm not the one who built these, but it's weird. I should have permissions to change access level public. But if Mammon's in the guild, shouldn't he be able to access these? Oh, let me double check. Because I thought I saw Mammon was in the guild. Yeah, Mammon's in the guild? Member. Yeah, you should have access to it. I'm sure that would give you music rights, right? What the who did the what now? The boxes are okay now, but not the water bottle. Oh, okay, let's manage this. Ah, there it is right there. Okay, now try it. So there's two different kinds of ammo, by the way. There's light dart ammo and heavy dart ammo. So if you took just take whatever guns you want. We have so many of them. Let's see. You will probably need a repair tool as well. Oh yeah, take this light. Yeah, this light, this will go on your tool belt and press 0, or I think it's 0 on... Yeah, it's just the top row. The numpad doesn't work. But yeah, it's a nice little flashlight kind of thing. Problem solved. Okay, so now we need to get you a sand bike. I think we have enough parts for sand. I keep going this way, it's the other way. I think we have enough parts for sand bike. Maybe. I'll tell you what, let's make you a welding tool. Okay, let's see. Where's a cut array? Yeah, you're probably gonna need improvised. I guess you already have an improvised one, but you're gonna need a welding torch. Let's see. Where are them welding torches at? Ah, here we go. Mark 1, craft. Mark 2, craft. Uploading a couple of those. The game has no permission to give music rights to people just because the music is in the game. The owner of the song has to give those rights. Yeah, it's what it is that I am technically a third party in the agreement. So there's an agreement between the publisher and the video game company. The publisher grants the rights to the video game company, and there was, usually money exchanges hands or whatever. It's all in-house depending on what the agreements are. So that's the first party and the second party. I'm a third party, and because I'm a third party that has monetized my channel here, I would be using the music as a third party without clearing the rights with the original publisher. Just because the game developer did, or the game publisher did, and the music publisher are in agreement that I considered a third party. In order to play that music, I would also need to license the music from the original publisher, and they'd be like, yeah, we can grant you publishing or playback rights for about $5,000, so, or $10,000. It's really not cheap. Okay, so let's do this. All right, where's the Lord of Mammon? All right, Mammon, here is some more stuff for you. This is some welding wire. You're gonna use this to fix your bike. This stuff's all really easy to make, but still, it's just the concept that you don't have to make it. And then here's a welding torch. You're gonna need that. And then let's take a look and see if there are enough parts in this box to build an entire bike. That's Mark 5s. Mark 4. Actually, let's do this. Let's just go make a standard one. Fabricator. Okay, sand bike. Yeah, we'll just make a generic sand bike for you. All right, sand bike hull. Yeah, it's just gonna take copper and Servox. We have plenty of those. So craft. And let's say you're probably going to need the booster to get off. Well, I mean, you probably won't need the booster because if you need a pickup from Haga Basin South, we'll just pick you up from Haga Basin South. All right, there's a go. There's a nice place to hang out. Yeah, so this will give you a pretty nice head start. Yeah, having a thermos. Oh, let's get you a dew harvester, because you're gonna want to. So, Mammon, if you press T, you're gonna have a little sundial looking thing. So the sundial thing on the top right, that kind of tells you the time. And see how the cursor is in the blue right now? That's the optimal time to farm moisture. You can't farm moisture during the day to fill your thermos, but you can at night. The best time to fill it is anytime at night, but preferably when the little sundial is in the blue area. As I blew my chance at having Mammon kiss me on the neck. Let's see. Yeah, let's get him. That's a Dew Reaper. I guess those are Mark 4s. I'll give you Mark 4. Why not? Let's see. And then there's a blood bag. And there we go. So yeah, here we go. And so when you kill people, you can suck the blood out of them with this tool. So let's go ahead and drop that tool. You can fill up the blood, or fill up this blood sac, and eventually you can convert that blood into water. And then this Dew Reaper, actually let me fix this Dew Reaper for you. And this will allow you to collect water. Man, just grab a handful of them. They, we give them out like Halloween candy at this point. There's lots of guns in this game. Let's fix this Dew Reaper. Yeah, this poo-poo Reaper. There we go. What doors are those? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed your question when I was running around. Actually, let's do this. I can't repair these because I don't have the recipes. Yeah, just you'll have to. I'll give you just tons of weapons. Eventually, you're gonna want to make your own house. A construction tool is super easy to make. All I have to do is find some loot. Okay, so let's do this. Drop this guy, and I will drop. Here's a sword. Here's a gun, and here's a knife. There we go. Oh, that guy. All right, so come grab all the weapons from here, and that should be plenty to get you started. Again, a lot of these weapons will just kind of one-shot those starting area dudes. Mr. Holiday says 170 hours and didn't notice the sundial. Oh yeah, the sundial is what is how you see what time of day it is. And again, in the blue area on the sundial, that's when it lets you know that's the optimal time. You have about 6 minutes out of the 15-minute night cycle to collect dew. Alright, so, okay, is there anything else I can give you to help you on your way? Yeah, let me do this. I will give you a stack of... Let's give you a stack of heal kits. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to cart your butt right back to Haga Basin South. How do you pull up the sundial? Press T. Yeah, press T. Yeah, so yeah, you should, if you have access to the first box, which you should, yeah, take like, I don't know, 200 light darts and 200 heavy darts. Yeah, yeah, we'll give Mammon an ornithopter eventually, or help him get one, but it's just starting off. It's kind of overkill. Plus, I told Mammon it's like you really should enjoy or experience the struggle of just starting off. Even having all of this right from the get-go is kind of, getting off the struggle bus and getting onto the, mildly inconvenient bus, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. Because again, it gets tough even just not even having a thermos. It sucks having to constantly... drink flour paste. Alright, let's do this now. Siphon says, I can make beer! Woohoo! Did anyone just get killed by bandits west of the guild base? I saw someone die and I'm protecting the body and stuff until they return. Yeah, anybody in the guild get ruffle-pwned. Give him a pickup tool. Probably won't need that in. Yeah, because that's for the pickup tool is like spice. Yeah, maybe spice, flour, sand. You can put out gas and fire with it, but I don't think he's gonna need that. All right, where is Mammon? Okay. Alright, Mammon, now what we're going to do is I'm going to drop parts to make a sandbag, and I'll teach you how to make vehicles in the game if you listen carefully. Read the sentence, what did they say in school? Read the sentence quietly as I read it aloud. Alright, there is that. This game's being, I don't know why the game's being so laggy for me today, but I'm like spamming the buttons. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, so Mammon, I need you to pick up all these pieces. And then the way you put stuff on your tool belt, if you haven't noticed, is you just press I and you have to drag stuff over to either your loadout or, your tool belt thing. And that is how that works. So what you're going to do, Mammon, is you're going to put the welding tool that I gave you, the Mark 1 welding tool, and you need to put that in one of your slots. And then from there, just go ahead and, use 1 through 8 or 9 or whatever it is. And then you're going to click Assemble. And with Assemble, you're going to build a sand bike. You have to build it part by part. I would start with the chassis first. And then, yeah, you can sit there and just build it right in front of us. Yeah, they need a chance to play with the worm. Yeah, just remember, Mammon, if you get eaten by the worm, you lose everything. Alright, so yeah, there's the tool, and the way you switch between modes is right-click. So assemble, repair, customize, detach. It took me a while to get used to it, but that's just how they did it. So on the assemble tier, it's going to present you with the option to start assembling all those sandbike parts. And then what I'll do is I'll give you a storage tool that'll allow you to store that bike on your person. Strangely enough, even though it's like 600 pounds. Oh, you don't have permission. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let's do just temporarily. Yeah, sorry, that's a permissions issue. Give me just a sec. I kind of forgot about that. All right, temporarily, we're gonna take Mammon. As long as Mammon doesn't break everything. Let's see, where is Mammon? Oh, there it is right there. There it is right there. Okay, very good. Mammon. So I should be at the bottom. So there is that. Okay, now try to assemble a bike. We're gonna watch in real time a sand bike being made. Oh, clunk. Then he's gonna need some gas. Nobody tell him. That sounded like a spice plume. All right, I think there should be. There we go. And now try to hop on that guy. And then you're gonna need gas. Let's see if I have any gas tanks that you can take. We are out of gas. Ooh, somebody's being naughty and dumping stuff in the not dump box. Very naughty. Yeah, I'll have to go make you some gas first. Let's see. Yeah, remember guys, the dump box is the large box on one side. You have the mission boxes on one side, and that's the dump box. If you want to dump your garbage, it goes in the big box. And the dumpster right there. Today on Arrakis Chopper, right? Let's see, need a little bit of fuel-y fuel. Let's see, I'll give you a medium one. Lasts a little longer. They see me roll in my chemical refinery. And I guess while I'm here, I will make him a storage tool. What a tool. Blarp. Okie dokie. I'm playing with your poker. Alright, let's see. Where is that storage tool at? Yeah, vehicle backup tool, craft. Ooh, we're actually running low on particle capacitors. I'll have to go get some more of those. Okay, whoop, 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 whoop. He may need repair parts. They'll be okay. Fresh bike in Haga Basin South should be okay. Alright, so Mammon, what I am going to do is I am going to put this down right here. Lerp and lorp. Okay, so if you pick up the fuel, and then there's a tool, it's like a backup copy tool. You're going to want to keep both of those in your inventory. Now, if you look at your bike and hold F, you'll see kind of like a radial dial kind of thing, kind of like, let's see, like this. Go ahead and just hover over the gas can option and then refuel, and that should refuel your bike so you can drive it around. They're kind of playing, it's like playing Dune on fast forward. You can also do that while you're on the bike. If you're on the bike, just hold down F and then use the radial menu, and then it'll automatically fuel your bike. Whee! Alright, now give it a go. Oh, there I did it! Oh, there he goes! There he goes! He's off to bigger and better things. Well, maybe. Okay, so, Mammon, now I want you to get off the bike, and then I want to... there he goes, never to be seen again. Let's see. This is only going to get worse from here. So, yeah, if you hop off the bike, and then put that tool that I gave you, the copy tool, just put it on your... don't jump out there. No, that's a long drop. You don't have a... Oh, we need to give you a suspensor belt. Almost forgot. Oh yeah, suspensor belt makes things a lot easier. So take that tool and aim it at your bike. When you know, put it in your hand and aim it at your bike. Eventually, you'll see these two little green, like I don't know, bracket-looking things, and then you click on that, and that stores your bike. So that way you don't lose it in a storm, or you could just bring it with you in places where your bike can't go. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta give him a power pack and a suspensor belt. Yeah, I gave him the shirt off my back. Yeah, it's a tier 1 still suit. So there we go, and wait for the green lights, and then aim it right there. Boop, and there we go. So that's how you can store your bike to make sure it doesn't get destroyed in a sandstorm or just left somewhere. But if you click it again, that's how you can deploy it. It's literally the same thing. You click it once to scoop it up, and then click it again to deploy it. There's the do side. Yeah, go ahead and stick it somewhere where the sun don't shine. If you're allowed to. You should be allowed to. Ta-da! Okay, alright, if you want, store it again, and then I'm going to give you 2 more things, and we're going to bring you back to Haga Basin South. Unless you don't want to go there, but I'm taking you there anyways. Right, let's go get him a suspensor belt of some variety. And then a power pack. Let's see, I think we store... Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Mark II should be good enough for him for now. And what do we think, chat? Full suspensor? Full suspensor, responsive planar. Because, yeah, these do different kinds of things, and the full suspensor is my favorite. I kind of want him to suffer through the other ones. Here, do it. Let's give him a leap suspensor, and this will help him climb up things. And it kind of works for jumping off of things as well. Let's see if we can fix this guy. Repair station. Repair that guy. And welding torch. So I'm just repairing a couple things. Leap suspensor belt. Okay, there is that. And then the mammon. Alrighty, so now, let's see, we're gonna drop this guy, and drop this guy. So Mammon, when you pick these up, these will automatically go into your pack. This is basically a power pack, like a battery pack for your tools. The other thing is an attachment on your belt that allows you to, yeah, it'll allow you to jump higher and further and stuff. And just remember, it is based on the power you have in your power pack, so check this out. You know, if I jump, I can go like, woo! But we'll let you work up to that one, because that's kind of a nicer one. All right, well, yeah, you should be pretty sufficiently kitted out. You should be pretty kitted out. So let's hop back in the chopper here, and I'll bring you back to Haga Basin South, and then you can start your adventures. And that saves you probably about like 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. Every player had to. Every player had to suffer for like at least a few hours in Haga Basin South before you kind of really get situated. So, yeah, we just, you know, deleted about 3 hours of struggling. Yeah, moi derp. Yeah, exactly. It's moi derp. Alright, here we go. Starting out, he's already said, I know, yeah, basically he's been geared up to like the iron tier for the most part. Mammon says, no, too bad. Yeah, because again, you don't want to skip the starting content, because the start of the story is in Haga Basin South. Effectively, Mammon, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to like go to all these different places, and you know, eventually he'll get the thumper as part of the story, and so it can uncover all that stuff. Let's see. Yeah, Gondor. I'll do that here in just a second. Let's see. You're going south. So I'll do you a favor, Mammon. I will drop you off close to the trade outpost, and maybe I'll give you some cat. Ooh. Yeah. So another thing, Mammon, you can get is there's crashed spaceships. But they're very risky. You have to make sure you don't get eaten by the worm. But there's a top and left and right thing that you can actually salvage if you use the welding. Or I'm sorry, the. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't give him a cutter tool, did I? Maybe I could give him mine, although mine's a Mark V, and he kind of doesn't really need a Mark V. Ah, screw it. He'll figure it out eventually. No, I think he has. Yeah, you have a cutter tool. You have the makeshift cutter tool, and you're only gonna need a makeshift cutter tool where you're going. Kick forward. What's wrong, buddy? Is everything okay? What's a little fluid between friends. I just have to research and craft makeshift clothes. Yeah, so, Mammon, you're gonna have to play through the story, but all the stuff that the game is gonna ask you to make as part of the story is all stuff that you can just ignore. Well, you're gonna have to do it. Hey, look, it's the worm that's gonna eat Mammon later. So, yeah, just go ahead and do it anyways, and then you can sell it at the trade outpost. Yeah, exactly. Don't look down the barrel of any of your, weapons. And whenever you get done with the place down below, instead of driving across, you know, we'll just ferry you across. Then you can just drive around and look for a place to live. Maybe in the Iron Zone. You're gonna have to build 2 bases. You build the first base and then just live in it, and then you have to disassemble it and bring your gear somewhere else to make a second base as part of the story. Yeah, it's part of just the stuff you have to do. How do I get water? I will show you here in just a sec. Once we land, there's these flowers. There are flowers that at night they will have water that you can collect using that Dew Reaper. During the day, you can't collect the dew. You can only suck on them. Yeah, Janet probably. Okay, so let's do this. Let's bring Mammon to Griffin's Reach. Yeah, so it'll be kind of my starting off point. Also, hold on, hold on. Let's do this.
This is your captain speaking. Thank you for flying Captain Richard Airlines, the spiciest airline on Arrakis. If you look off to your left-hand side, you're going to see a crashed spaceship. Normally those are PvP zones, but in the starting area, that is a PvE zone. You can collect a lot of things in that spaceship, and you can actually farm it repeatedly. Don't worry about anyone killing you, except for maybe NPCs. So that's going to be it. We're going to be landing shortly, Mammon, so make sure your seat back is the upright position, tray tables are up. Please turn off any electronic devices you have on at this time, and we'll be making our descent in about 30 seconds. So thank you again for flying Captain Richard Airlines, the spiciest airline on Arrakis. Thank you.
I think Mammon just decided to eject. Did you mean to do that? He just decided to eject. Hold on here. Oh, wait, hold on. Yep. Look, you can also ride on top of these. Yeah, just jump right on top. There you go. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, there are NPCs right there. But let me bring you to the I guess the trade outpost. I'm actually shocked he didn't die. From that kind of height, if you use the suspensor belt just right, you don't actually die. He's seen you flying. What? Thank you for flying the not-so-friendly skies of Captain Richard Airlines. Okay. Alrighty, so this is not a bad starting place. You can make a tent base here, Mammon, just not where anywhere else is. But yeah, there are vendors inside. If you want, I could give you some starting cash. Alright, so by the way, Mammon, this is a garage that's protected. You can store your bike, but when you're here, you can actually just leave your bike in the garage. Nobody can take it, nobody can destroy it, and it's protected from the weather. I'll tell you what, how many Solaris I got on me? I will give you 1,000 Solaris to start. Not too much, not too little. Split. There we go, and drop that right there. There is that. Oh yeah, bandages. Let's put this here. I'll split this stack, 10. We'll drop those as well. Okay, yeah, feel free to put these bandages on your hotbar. You do have to use them to stay alive. Yeah, exactly, Suzu, right. Alright, well, Mammon, best of luck to you. Yeah, that is a very, very, very large hookup, especially for the starting zone. And yeah, let your adventures begin. Yeah, if you get stuck, just feel free to let us know if you get stuck on anything. But, alright, there it is, and boot. I just booted him out of the party. Let's see. Alright, may your travels be ever fruitful, Lord of Mammon. Yeah, a little bow, and we leave him to his own devices. There we go. Alright, good luck! Yeah, that's a very, very huge leg up. Mammon says I die. Yeah, exactly. I've been gone for 5 seconds. It's like, I died already. Alrighty. Actually, I kind of need to take one of these, like that. Thanks, Cap. I died. It took me a while before I died for the first time. Let's do this. There we go. I need a little heals myself. Yeah, dude, I wish when I first started, I think, yeah, we helped, we kind of helped SideQuest out, we helped Bella Curie out, Mammon out, just, yeah, if anyone ends up, if we have more room in the guild, then, yeah, I will help you personally, or we'll do, you know, everyone can kind of chip in. Our prices may be high, but you'll just be grateful you arrived and didn't die. No promises. All right. Let's get out of here. I need to go actually make my new still suit. Yeah, look at this. This is a pretty cool game, huh? You know, just flying around. Buildings, Arrakis things. Yeah, by the way, when you see those spaceships flying around with the spotlights, stay out of the spotlights. They have mercenaries that come out and kill you. Max Elliott, yeah, I heard. You know, that just kind of gives you a not so great feeling. Yeah, y'all ready for World War III? It's probably not a probably not a meme at this point anymore. Yeah, they give you free hugs. Try to land on the ship. I've tried in the past. It kind of just bounces you away. But yeah, sure, I can give it another shot here if you want. It's a shame you can't attack them. It'd be nice if you could. Yeah, so if you try to land on it, it just kind of bounces you away. Yep, boing. Yep, see that? Boing. Yeah, I've tried to land on them, I've tried to shoot them, I've tried to rocket pod them. There's apparently nothing you could do to them. We should make little chests with starter kits in them. Everything they would need to start, keep them locked until an admin is available. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I actually used to do that in DayZ for people. Yeah, give people starter kits. Or in Minecraft, you know, Minecraft kind of has a starter kit option if you run a server. Yeah, a little starter kit, and all that stuff is like super easy to make. Except for the particle capacitors. Yeah, those you gotta farm. Bubba bees. Bubba bees. Yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in. I should probably stand up and stretch my legs. I've been sitting here for 5 hours. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna drop off this chopper. I'm gonna make my my still suit, the mercenary still suit, and then I'm gonna go do this mission. It's called Reach the Wreck of the Hephaestus. I haven't done that one. I've been needing to do that one for like 3 days now. Yeah, they have plot armor, exactly. Forgetting this thing actually has thrusters on it. Yeah, it's a very big game. I mean, again, I've got about 110, 120 hours in the game, so it's a lot of video game to play. And yeah, so just starting off, like I said, we probably saved Mammon about maybe, I don't know, like 3-4 hours of struggle time, just so I can get a little leg up. We played about an average of 4,000 hours of DayZ. Yeah, you know, I used to help run a DayZ server. I was a player, and I just kept coming back, and so they made me a mod, and then they gave me admin rights. And yeah, I just used to help run the server. I used to create, like, events for people to play, and, you know, just kind of do, like, hide-and-seek missions, or, you know, just, you know, stuff to keep people engaged. The one thing that happens when you become the admin of a game server, as opposed to playing the game yourself, is that it kind of loses a little bit of its luster, because you have access to everything. You can, you know, give yourself God mode, anything you could want, spawn vehicles. But then the fun becomes making the game more fun for other people, which is what I really liked. We used to do like weekly admin events, and we had one where it was like in DayZ, we had a vehicle. Well, yeah, what did we do? It was like a vehicle. Like a ski jump event for vehicles. I found this really long hill that went down, and I built a ski ramp, and the goal was to whoever could get the furthest with a, you know, an admin spawn vehicle would get a briefcase full of gold to use at the traders. So yeah, all these people like flying around, then, you know, like, vehicles exploding on the bottom, or, you know, just rolling around. And then, yeah, you know, we had like first, second, and third place, and yeah, we had a lot of people on the server. We'd have to do these just weird DayZ community events. So, yeah, I've always liked doing that kind of stuff, like, you know, like in DayZ or Minecraft, or back when I streamed Star Citizen, you know, creating big group events for people. Can you make the Chom still suit? Not yet, yeah, it requires, that's the T6 suit, Tier 6, and yeah, I can't make that one yet. Spader says, I wonder if you and I ever played together. Did you ever play DayZ Epoch? Because I played Epoch almost exclusively, because I liked it better than Vanilla. Yeah, it's kind of more to do, which is fun. Okay, well, let's see. We should have everything we need finally to make the mercenary stillsuit. Oh crap! All right, wait. I need to make some duraluminum real quick. Yeah, but I got all the stillsuit tubing that I need, hopefully. So let's do this. We'll turn this back on. Need to make some duraluminum. It's going to take a minute. Have you ever played with a group of players? Papa Bear, Mama Bear, Prodigy Child. Prodigy Child sounds familiar, but not the other two. I used to admin a WoW server, and as an event, we spawned a Nixian Stormwind. Yeah, I know, like entry level Blizzard employees that become mods. Yeah, sometimes they would abuse their powers and get fired. You hear stories about that. That's all we played. Epoch was the best. I gotcha. Yeah, Prodigy Child sounds familiar, but the other two, Okay, duraluminum. All right, let's do this. So, aluminum ingots. What did I need? I guess I should probably make, I don't know. How many of these should I make? Craft them out, maybe like 50? I guess the mercenary still sits at the duraluminum tier. My power, my pleasure, my pain. Sneaky Lobster, yeah, there are only 3 days left for the Twitch shops, by the way. Yeah, the Observer building materials, or building cosmetic stuff. So something to consider. I realize I probably should have did like 25 in this one and 25 in this one. Maybe I can do that right now. Duraluminum, I guess I'll make like another 50. Because yeah, duraluminum, you need that for, that's for making tier 5 gear, if I'm not mistaken. Prodigy Child is my little brother. Okay, yeah, because I was going to say, why that name sounded familiar. Oh yeah, how do I get the drops? Mammon, if you've been watching the stream for 2 hours, you should already be able to collect them. Yeah, it was, what is it? It's 30 minutes to get the foundation, 1 hour total to get the floor, and then 2 hours to get the wall. And these pieces look kind of weird, but what's nice about them is they have lights built in, and they don't count against your light quota. Every base has a light quota where you start off being only able to make like 30 lights or 60 lights. And this game, as you can see, gets very, very dark. So if you can use components, building materials that have lights built in, you kind of get free lighting. What's the health of the walls of the drop architecture? Oh, I've never actually bothered to look. I guess I could build some real quick. We could try, but I haven't tried destroying anyone else's bases. That's not gameplay I've gotten around to just yet. All right, permissions. Let's see, permissions. Yeah, we have a few admins. Yeah, mostly, Matt and Jay Grinder from the mod squad, and then Auroras and Fal. They basically built this place, so they have co-owner status for our guild base. Been here the whole time. Well, there you go. Then yeah, you should already have your drops. Yeah, the observer floor can be used as a roof. Right? Yeah, you just have to get a little creative with it. I've seen even people use the foundation as a roof. You just make it, I guess you can kind of build up with it a little bit, sort of. Or not a roof, or like walls and things. Alrighty. Let's see if I can start making my tier 5 still suit. And then I'm going to go do a mission. Yeah, I guess we're not going into the deep desert today, but hopefully we'll get to in the very near future. Because, yeah, we're only 200 spice away, I think, from finishing the Harvester. And then, finally, we'll be able to go and do a very serious spice run. We'll do a practice run here in Haga Basin next time we find a plume. And then, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And then, with some practice, then we'll go to the deep desert and try not to die. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that's a repair station. I need this guy, the garment fabricator. Alright, here it is. Mercenary mask, blarp. The gloves, blarp. The boots, blarp. And gotta wait for... Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for that. Just have to wait till all the duraluminum finishes cooking. I'm excited. Yeah, I lost my tier 5 still suit, because I shouldn't have, but I brought it with me to the deep desert while I was piloting and got into a dogfight. Yep, got shut down and then I got eaten by the worm. So, no more tier 5 still suit. So, point taken, I will not bring this still suit with me into the desert next time, the deep desert. Doing whatever a spider can, sure. Yes, so, when you say weird properties, what do you mean? Alright, there it is, and bam, craft. I should probably make some more duraluminum at some point. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I can feel it. It's so close. And this has armor. It doesn't have as good of armor as like actual armored suits, but it does have some armor. Yeah, the chest piece alone has 152 armor. Let's see. So if I go to, yeah, what is it that shows you your stats again? Your character stats. Yeah, so right now my armor level's at 305. There are unique still suit parts that will have more armor, but yeah, this is just the baseline set. So, but I tend to do a lot of sniping, and I can kind of kill people from far away, and then deal with the rest of the guys, no problem. So I actually haven't worn an armor set yet in the game. But if you're gonna do a lot of combat, especially PvP, you definitely want to wear an armor set. Yeah, that was the rest of that song. Right, by Speederman. Yeah, my name's Peter Speederman. So some that shouldn't be able to connect the ways they do are like the snapping feature. Been seeing some folks make 4 by 8,000 HP walls in the DD due to the way the parts can snap, but seeing similar things in Haga Basin. Ah, I see. Yeah, so let's try this real quick. I don't think I have my building tool on me. Oh, I do. Okay, very good. So yeah, we could try. I mean, how do you see the HP rating of a wall? I genuinely don't know how that is done. Let's see. What else I got in my inventory that I don't need? I got some bush. Let's see. Just dropping stuff off that I don't need at the moment. Copper ore. Yeah, we haven't had to farm copper in a while, but eventually do need copper. And I need to put the rest of my cash away. Let's see here. Should be able to see it if you have the tool out. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, so this is the mercenary suit. It kind of looks like a BDSM GIMP outfit, so let's do this. We're going to customize it. And let's turn this Tier 5 bondage suit. Some of the other suits look cool, but yeah, some of them look like bondage outfits. All right, let's do this. I can turn this into a Sardaukar outfit, a movie outfit, or a scavenger outfit like what I had. Yeah, there we go. Let's change that back into literally what I was just wearing. But it's just a cosmetic. I have all the tier 5 stats, even though it looks like a tier, kind of like a tier 1 or tier 2 outfit. So I kind of look like a Fremen, which I like. I guess to unlock the other cosmetic sets, you have to do story missions or something like that. Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, let's do a little building. Let's go here. Let's go here. And let's go here, 7. Okay, alright. I think it's under Chom. Let's see, structural. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so this is the Observer Foundation. This is the first drop you get. Let's build that. Let's see, right about there. Okay, and then we let's switch to a wall. So that is the wall. We'll put that right there. And now the roof. Let's see, where is that bad boy at? Okay, so these are the 3 Twitch Drops items. Sorry, it's a little dark in here, so you can't really see them. But yeah, so these are what they look like. And what's nice is, yeah, they have little lights built in them, especially the floor/roof piece has a kind of a nice dome light on there. And yeah, so that's what the Twitch Drop building type things. This is what they look like from the top. They have this nice kind of like Cubert looking design. So, but you said, let's see, repair. Perfect. And does it give you like a numerical value to tell you what the, yeah, what like, yeah, I'm actually not sure what that looks like. 7,000 health? Yeah, where do you, Sneaky Lobster, where do you see that? Oh, when you're selecting it, you can see the health number. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so, yeah, you're right. So the foundation is 7,000, the wall is 5,600, and the roof is 5,600. So yeah, so that's the combined HP. The HPP. Demolish this. It's kind of taking up room. All right, so thank you for letting me know. I actually did not know how to do that. Okay. Who is this? Oh, it's Victor. Ah, look at Victor, looking very Victor-like. How did you change your outfit into a purple? Yeah, I think that's... I don't know what outfit that is. Also, I don't know how you got it to be purple like that. Interesting. Side quest hero gifted 3 months of tier 1 to a Sneaky Lobster. Someone stole my base out in deep desert. I'm on my way for revenge. They stole your base, huh? So I guess they somehow got past the shields, worked their way in, and destroyed the Subfief console, and then claimed your base as their own. Is that about right? Look. Look. Let's see. Interact. Oh, Syndicate chestplate. Ah, the Syndicate is a large off-world criminal organization that has never been able to get a foothold on Arrakis due to the tireless efforts of Esmar Tuek and the smugglers to keep them out. Nobody knows why their mercenaries have begun to arrive in the Haga Basin, nor what their interest is in the irradiated wrecks of the Sheol. This unique armor is designed to keep environmental hazards at bay. Ah. So its armor, it doesn't have a lot of heat protection, but it has some heat protection. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's how our guild base in the deep desert got destroyed. Because, yeah, I think Henkin said it's like 5 or 6 minutes after a storm, your shields are down before it goes back up, and that gives players an opportunity to blow up your base. You wear that for PvP? I got you, Steve. Steve. Okay, well, alright, now that I've got my suit, I need to go on a mission. Yeah, I've got a mission to go on. Let's see, I think this is my vehicle. Actually, hold on, let me, I don't think I have any gas on me. It makes your outfits purple. I like it, yeah, kind of a Twitch purple kind of thing. Yeah, we're out of gas. Alright, yeah, remember guys, these 3 boxes are not for dumping. The big box on the other side is for dumping. Just take all your crap. And then what I do is I go after hours and I sort the dump box into the warehouse. If anyone else wants to do that, who has access, feel free to do so, but I've been doing that between streams. Should probably take my cash and put my cash away. Oh yeah, Dragonis, I want to go there at some point. But for now, I'm gonna go do a different mission. There we go, I got a nice little roof portal to my own base, so I can drop off goodies. So I still have my old scavenger outfit, I got my RP clothes, and I got some spare weapons and stuff, but, alrighty, well, let's see you. Yeah, it's nice having a little roof up there. Where did my chopper go? My chopper fell off the roof. Interesting. Okay, let's see. What's the fastest way to the edge of the map? Probably right about there, so... Alright, let's do it. My inventory is full. How do I get back? How to get back to what? The guild base? So what, Mammon, part of what you need to do as part of the story of the game is you have to build a little house. Just find a place that isn't owned, and yeah, if you've been farming, say, like granite, just make a little house, and then you can live in it. You'll have to create what's called a subfief, and that's a way to protect your home. What you have to do is you have to build a box, or you have to build a subfief, kind of build like a little box, shoebox house, or whatever you want. Build a generator. This is all very, very easy stuff, and that becomes your home. Build a house like a peasant. Yes, sad but true. Yep, like I said, just look at it this way. You're getting a way better head start than most people, but you should play the beginning of the game.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Spader, thank you for the 70 months.
I'm getting so old. 0.0.
Indeed. Mammon says I got locked into a shop? Locked into a shop. So you have a wall, but then inside of the wall is a ramp and a staircase that add whatever HP, and if I'm not mistaken, most DD materials are 8,000 HP. Apparently it's a touch windy. Yeah, so Mammon, that store, yeah, they'll have doors that close when there's a sandstorm. When the sandstorm's over, it takes like, 30 seconds. They open up again, which is kind of fun. Yeah, it's a way to make sure that sand doesn't pile up inside the store there. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the wreck of the Hephaestus. do a story mission today. I wonder what happens if you try to shoot rockets at the shield wall, and I wonder if it causes splash damage. So just to confirm, can you repair unique gear or no? Because it's weird, you know. It almost seems like you could be able to, but I keep hearing conflicting opinions. All right, so here it is. I'm going to Wreck of the Hephaestus, and this is in the overworld map. Yeah. Hey, Bod, welcome. Yeah, Bod, you just missed it, but we just got Mammon in the game. We had him join the guild. We gave him a nice sound beating, you know, initiation. But then, yeah, we set him up with a bunch of starter, or like better than starter gear, and sent him back to Haga Basin South. Drogana says, no, you can't. Vistark says, yeah, you can. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I've never tried, but I'm assuming if you have a unique, you probably need to have the schematic in your unique pile to be able to repair it, right? Only if you have the blueprint. That's what I'm guessing. So, has anyone found a schematic for Thufir's Best? You know, that's purportedly the best sniper rifle in the game. I wasn't paying attention the first 5 times. How do I get water? So at nighttime, use that dew scythe that I gave you, and just, again, make sure the dial is in the blue zone. If you're struggling for water, just use it whenever. But during the day, you can't farm water. You can only drink water, like, you know, you go up to a flower patch. Look for these little, like, red flowers, and you can just, like, you know, you E on them or F on them, and you just suck up a little water. One thing that's a good gift to new player in the South... Haga Basin is the Stilton. Oh yeah, you're right, that would have been kind of good. We gave them a sand bike. Unique rewards you can't, like Eris pistol. Oh, okay, so there's no, once you get Thufir's Best sniper rifle, it's a one-time use kind of thing. Oh, it can be found in 2 wrecks in the Shiel region. Oh, yeah, because that's purportedly the best sniper rifle in the game. And, you know, if I start liking it, I'll be sad if I can only use it once. There is a schematic for Thufir's Best, so you can repair it. Okay, yeah, that's what I'd like. I'd like it a lot. Alright, so we're trying to find the wreck of the Hephaestus. Wait, did I not track this? I forgot to track the location. Do some donuts. It'd be weird if you could actually do... Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is it. So this is the one of the missions that I'm on right now. Wreck of the Hephaestus. I think this is a story mission. So confirm. It is the best sniper rifle. It's a 2-shot magazine. You know, most of them are only 3 shots anyways. I can get used to it. Yeah, T-Jax. Yeah, man, that's not gonna go over well. So now, if this is a shipwreck, but it's a story mission, I'm assuming there's no PvP here? Here we go.
Oh, there.
Oh.
It seems this poor bastard has some metal lodged in his throat. Nothing to be done about it, of course. Unless you're a sick doctor, which I'm fairly certain you are not.
Okay, alright, a slur mission. Yeah, I haven't done this one yet. Okay, you're right, I'm no suck doctor.
Yes. Quite the opposite, in fact. You have the look of a degenerate killer about you. A happy development, as it were. It just so happens I'm in need of a degenerate killer.
I take no pleasure in killing, and I have other things to do. I'm not interested. I have my own mission here. I do kill a lot of people now that you mention it.
The smoke from this wreckage is already visible across 3 sectors. By sunset, this wreck will be crawling with scavengers of every stripe, out from their hidey holes to pick the bones clean. You and I must complete our rescue. before that swarm arrives. While the ship released a brief distress call in the minutes before impact, there was a second, discreet call on an encrypted frequency. A frequency reserved for the Regis Familia, which puts me in a bit of a bind. I'm highborn, and while I was merely passing through, I am honor-bound to investigate any distress call transmitted on a noble frequency.
He's a Harkonnen, but he's got hair. Or maybe he's Harkonnen. Could be a different house. Sounds like trouble to me.
I don't expect you to understand, gutter-born as you surely are.
Damn.
But understand this. As the sole-ranking Imperial subject of the First Order, I am fully empowered to compel your assistance on this mission. You will help me find and extricate the highborn passenger behind the distress call. Unless you question my authority, in which case you might find some metal lodged in your throat.
I recognize your authority, but I have a mission of my own. I don't like being threatened, and I don't have time. I have my own mission here. What's in it for me?
Normally I'd kill you for the insult, but since I need your assistance, I help you find what you need, and you help me save the highborn.
Okay, I'm looking for an Ixian decoder.
Well, luckily for you, we're on a cargo ship positively laden with advanced technological wonders. We'll find your decoder and my highborn and abscond with our spoils before the rabble of the desert shows up. Deal?
Let's see. If I say no, you're going to try to kill me, right? Never killed Ixians before. Deal.
Excellent. Our first order of business is to gain access to the hold. This helpful fellow suggested our distress call might have originated there. It's not unheard of for highborns to travel incognito using old cargo containers, usually refurbished with luxury appointments. The ship's hold will most assuredly be protected by a pentashield. The Ixians are randy for security. You will need to find a key.
Randy.
I will endeavor to locate the cargo manifest so that we may ascertain exactly which container we are looking for, and that thing you want, of course. I'll stay in contact over the net. Kill anything that moves.
Okay. He kind of reminds me of that that vampire, that gay vampire twink from Baldur's Gate 3. What's his name? What's that guy's name? He's like the sassy vampire guy. What's the what is that guy's name? I can't remember. I'm blanking super hard on his name. Asteria, thank you. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, all right. He didn't live very long on my playthrough because of a I think it was a drow elf named Dr. Dr. Au, who ensured that Asterion died because Asterion tried to bite him in his sleep and Jaegarn wasn't having it. So he's that twink vampire dude. Yeah, you got the red demon lady. She's like the Dami mommy, and then you've got the evil twink. Yeah, so yeah, evil twink Clay Aiken. So, I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Oh, I thought there was going to be another cutscene. Alrighty, let's do this. I just realized I gave Mammon my thermos, and I forgot to bring one of my own. So, whoops. Okay. Like to keep this handy for close encounters. Okay, so yeah, I forgot to bring my I forgot to bring my thermos with me, so hopefully there's water in here. Mammon says it's okay. I lost it. I hope not. I mean that one though. No, did I? Yes, I totally gave you mine. I forgot to bring an extra one. Okay, it's a little misty in here. Sometimes flashlights work against you in that regard. Drink blood. I could try to drink blood, but I didn't bring a blood bag or a blood juicer thing with me. You leave Karlax out of your mouth. Oh, spicy. Let's see. Okay. There's a mission I'm supposed to be tracking. Yeah, so far I haven't gotten very far. Let's see. There's this way. Oh, do I have to? Oh, yeah, it looks like I have to cut my way through here. Good thing I brought a cutter. I would have felt stupid if I hadn't. this. There's some loot here. It's not exactly a loot quest, but maybe it's not there. Have to open this door? No. That's the exit. Must be something upstairs that I missed. Not really prepared, are you? Well, I was helping somebody get sorted. But yeah, the one thing I neglected to make for myself after giving mine away was a thermos. So where is the door? Let's see, maybe I should have my cutter out. It's a shame you never find water. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Let's do this without the flashlight. Here we go. There we go.
You're going to have to engage and secure the hold. An easy bit of murder for a killer like you. The Suboids are but brain-addled laborers with no aptitude for combat, and they are light-sensitive.
I wonder if they're death sensitive. Oh. There we go. Bring the right tools for the job, except for a thermos, apparently. So I do have a still suit, so I could drink a little bit of water. And this is, you know, a pretty efficient still suit, so I do wish sometimes that we had a like a loot scanner, something that scans the room to see if there are chunks and things. Yeah, let's do this. Missing valid retina scan. Okay, so let's see. Pick up body. Alright, so I got a corpse. What the hell? Oh shit! Oh god, I didn't see that guy. Oop. Are these like zombies? Okay, missing valid retina scan. So I collected a body. Let's see, so how do I... I don't know of a way to just pick up a corpse. Chunks and things and chunks and things and chunks and things. Yep. Yeah, you gotta be your own loot scanner. So is there... Like I said, a lot of these places, it's like you want to use a flashlight, but then they make it really smoky on the inside. Which makes sense, you know, this is a wrecked spaceship. Missing retina scan. Oh, that didn't work. I don't know if there's like something I need to pick up off these guys. Let's see. Whatever that is, I can't seem to pick it up. Oh wait, hold on. Who's this guy?
What are you doing? The Suboids are gonna kill us all!
Calm down, I've dealt with the Suboids. Tell me who you are, it won't be the Suboids that kill you. Calm down.
Those were just the ones outside! They want revenge, they'll be coming after us!
Take a deep breath, tell me who you are.
I'm just crew. My name is Suf Rondi. This is my third voyage on the Hephaestus.
Was your third voyage. How do I get into the cargo hold?
There's an eye scanner attached to the pentashield. If you've got authorization, it unlocks the pentashield.
Do you have authorization?
Well, yes, No, I'm not going out there. Besides, if you kill the Suboids in here, the others will be trapped on the other side.
I need to get into that cargo hold. Is there another way? You can either come with me to the door, or your eye can come without you. Is there another way?
Maybe one of the other crew? Jackson and Addison both had authorization. Maybe you can find them, or their corpses out there.
Okay, I'll go and take a look. Stay here, or you can either come with me to the door, or your eye can come without you. I'll take a look. Okay, so let's see. Should be one of these crew members, maybe? Oh, there we go. Take
Well, I suppose it will do. It would have been more fun to take one from someone alive, though. I've been assured the process is quite painless. Oh, not for the person losing the eye.
Yeah, there we go. Sticking the eyeball up to the scanner. Okay. Alright, looks like we're about to be assaulted. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Please, just leave me here. I don't think I can face what's out there.
Okay. Crap, I had this bug once before. I don't remember how I fixed it. Damn, I had this bug once before. It's just a graphics bug. Hold on.
Please, just leave me here. I don't think I can face what's out there.
Goodbye. Damn. Shit. Yeah, this is a... Yeah, it's a bug. Turn the light on, then off. Okay, here we go. No, it's just a UI bug where the game fades out and then it doesn't come back.
Please, just leave me here.
Oh man, now what do I do? I wonder if I can just log out here. Hold on, exit to main menu. All right, quit. So yeah, it was just a UI or like a turn off your PC power supply. Yeah, end stream right now. Let's try to log back in. Sorry, I'm just thinking of do. Alright, there we go. Fixed. Alright, very good. Alright, turn that back on. Okay. Alright, so thankfully that wasn't a huge headache. Yeah, a lot of people did not make it, apparently. Iodine pills, which probably means there's going to be some radioactivity in here. Oh. Damn it. Shit, he flinched. Like I said, it's weird. It sucks because you can't see anything without the light, but there's a lot of mist in the air.
I'm in the ship's power center. Emergency power is holding. Perhaps I can relay power to the lights in the cargo area. Try not to die until I solve this bit of technical tomfoolery.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Crap. I can't. I got stun locked. Hold on. Shit. Ah, crap.
Oh, that did something.
I'm bleeding.
God, that's wretched. Code dude, hello. Shit, hold on. God, there's so many distractions. I'm trying to fight here.
That was the engines.
Okay, phew. Oh, man. These guys just don't stop coming, do they?
Almost have it.
Where are these guys coming from? They just keep coming out this wall here, or whatever it is. Ah, shit. Alright, time to switch guns. Shit.
Almost have it.
Yeah, shotgun works very well, but it's looks like we got a shielded guy coming in. Yep, here he goes. Why's my gun not shooting? My gun's not shooting. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. God, the game's been super buggy. My gun was fully loaded, wasn't shooting.
And on the seventh day,
goes.
the Nar Baron said, "Let there be light." That was taxing. Now, you're going to have to locate the mechanism to move the containers around.
Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. For some reason, this gun just wasn't shooting. Yeah, that's okay. Just gotta work around it. Good thing I brought a lot of bandages. Let's loot all these guys. Yeah, and then we're kidding. I survived the onslaught. Okay, so apparently I have to move cargo around. Just press that one. I didn't mean to. Okay, activate the suspensor crane.
When pushed, I will, for the most part, admit the Ixian technology is reliable.
Make sure my guns are loaded here.
So, you're looking for an Ixian decoder on an Ixian shipwreck, which makes sense. But what I'm curious about is what you want to decode. Don't worry. Like most things, the mystery of your purpose here is probably beneath my notice. Still, I have to wonder who tipped you off about this shipwreck, and how you got here so fast. Don't worry, though. We can have a thorough discussion about it after we've rescued the princess and salvaged your Ixian decoder.
Okay, it looks like there was some water in here, which I needed, thankfully. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, like I said, it's a cross between too dark and too light. Okay, I got some cash, some Solaris. Get wrecked. So what are these guys? Are these... Oh, shit. Are these supposed to be like servitors? It's better too light than too dark, huh? Yeah, I like this mission, though. It's kind of nice. Kind of creepy in a way. I mean, I could turn the light off. As you can see, it's just can't really see anything. Makes me glad I got a light before I did this. Let's see if there's any other loot in here.
Oh, the layout of this frigate is maddening. We're looking for container HH40236.
Hold on, might be some hidden loot in here. No? So I thought there might be some hidden loot somewhere in here. What the hell? It's that guy like... Looked like the guy was blocking my shots Darth Vader style. He's like blocking with his hand or something. Oop. Alrighty. Shoo, stop that guy right in his tracks. What? What happened? I don't know what happened. Checkpoint? I don't know what happened just then. I was alive, I killed a guy, and then just instantly died? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I genuinely don't know what happened just then. I was alive and then I was dead. Maybe was I standing in gas? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if this is radioactive, hold on. Maybe that's what the iodine pills are for. Let's see, use item. But normally you can at least get up. I saw a skull, so you die. Yeah, I don't know what killed me. I'm guessing it was radiation. Oh, it is radiation. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Take all. Yeah, okay, I didn't realize this was a radioactive zone, so hence the iodine pills, or whatever it is. Okay, so I guess on away missions like this, you don't get a chance to revive. You're just dead. I guess maybe that's how radiation. I guess normally when you get downed, you at least have a chance to revive, but maybe you don't with radiation. It's slightly new to me. I have died to radiation once before, but let's see. So I guess I'm supposed to be searching containers? I didn't realize I was supposed to be searching those. You don't get down from radiation, you just straight up die. Okay, okay. Good to know. Let's try this again. That's the second time I've died from radiation because, yeah, it just... If you're like... They give you just a little tiny icon to let you know you're being irradiated. Better than nothing, I suppose.
Describe what you see. Leave nothing out.
Let's see.
That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit. That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit.
A likely story. I'm just looking for loot. I don't think this guy is here to rescue. I think he's here to kidnap. Which is probably really painfully obvious. Let's see. Can we download the Death Star plans in here? I feel like this was supposed to be a mission I was supposed to go on earlier in the game, because the loot they're giving me is like early game loot. Okay.
That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit. And a Communinet console set to an Atreides frequency. An orange Catholic Bible. What's that passage again? Beware the seeds you sow and the crops you reap. Do not curse God for the punishment you inflict upon yourself.
Sure.
Looking at the system files, it seems the remaining Ixians and our Bene Gesserit noble have barricaded themselves in the bridge. And a Communinet console set to an Atreides frequency. Oh, and there's a mass of Suboids trying to get in. We had better hurry. I must admit something to you.
I like dudes.
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely candid about our mission. Neither my presence here nor the identity of our rescue subject are as random as I might have first let on. A Bene Gesserit sister, a noble with highly placed Atreides contacts, returning in secret from Warlock 9, home of the Bene Gesserit Mother School. I do believe my errant princess has come home at last.
So maybe this is a rescue mission. So there's this thing. Hold on. Curious because there were two doors. Wonder if one's a loot room, one's just a way out. Ah, yep, there we go. I knew it. Loot room. Well, water anyways. There we are. Yeah, this is turning out to be an interesting mission. I like it. I like it a lot. Woo! It's a little nasty out here. Man, some giant spaceship wreck. Oh, I heard somebody go, hiya! Oh. Shit, missed. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Crap. Crap. Reload. Whew. Ow. Oh, there's a whole bunch of dudes. Yeah, there's no difficulty scale to the game as far as I know. Like you can't like log in, pick easy, difficult, or whatever. So it's whatever they set the difficulty to. This is actually proving to be a bit more of a challenge than your normal run-of-the-mill mission, so I like it. Let's see. Ow, crap. Okay. I like the music too. The music's a little scary. Headshot on that guy. I'm really glad I brought this shotgun or the drill shot with me to take down shielded enemies. If I hadn't, I think this would be unbeatable. So I'm just not, well, for me anyways, I'm kind of more of a gunner trooper build. My first away mission, and it's kind of awesome. Let's do this. More iodine pills. That means more radiation, or iodide, or whatever it's called. Should have brought that big ass machine gun I have. Just soundtrack sounds like something out of Blade Runner.
We need officer clearance to access the bridge. Fortunately, the captain decided to remain with the ship.
I think this guy's gonna try to kill me.
He wasn't using it anymore.
There are more in here than I expected. More than should reasonably fit, in fact.
Well, that's not a positive development. Try to switch the lights on.
Okay, let's see. Switching the lights on. Alright, let's see. Okay, here we go.
Oh, these fight with unexpected ferocity.
Whoop. Shoo. Oh crap. I didn't see that guy. I was told it's almost too late. Alright, loot this guy. Didn't have anything on him. Okay, so remove the fuse capacitor. Alrighty. Let's see, 5. Fuse capacitor. So now what do I do? Nothing there. Fuse capacitor. Oh, maybe over here? Aha. No? Let's see, so that's the way I came in. Mow him down, baby. Can't go wrong with machine gun. Found a radiation suit at level 43 that I still have, but it's damaged and I can't repair it yet. Ah, yeah. You start finding them randomly. Let's see. Let's do this. So remove the fuse capacitor. This thing keeps resetting itself. Hold on. else I'm looking for? Yeah, nothing interactive here. Hold on, something... Ich weiß nicht. In here somewhere? Use your compass? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, its compass is telling me to go kind of right where I was. Let's see. Oh, I guess maybe I gotta go down more? Let me see if I can work my way around. Yeah, somebody else said that I gotta use the compass to figure out how to get around this place. Let's see. Nightmare Demon, thank you for subscribing outright at tier 1. Alright, so... This looks like I need to get below that thing somehow. Or maybe... Looted that. Salvage... Yeah, it looks like it's right behind there. So, looks like it should be down a little bit more. Aha! Maybe we're onto something here. Oh, it's radiation. Let's drink some irradiated water. That sounds like fun. Oh, crap, run. Come on, come on, multi-tool, multi-tool. Ah, there it goes, got it.
Anytime now.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. There we go, stun that guy so I can get out of radiation. Yeah, use my Shiguire Claw to stun that dude. Shoo. Actually surprised I remember to do that. Yeah, stun them so you can get past them. Okay, and now... restart the power nacelle. So that looks like I gotta go up a smidge. Alright, let's see. Nightmare Demon, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your, thank you for gifting us, subbing and then gifting a sub. And enjoy your Atreides armor outfit set guy place.
Feel free to join in.
Okay, let's see. Alright, coming! Reload. Before I go in there, let's make sure all my guns are loaded. Turn on auxiliary power on to support the noble. Okay. There we are. This is an interesting mission. Yeah, this one's a little bit more elaborate than any of the others I've done.
Plenty to go around.
Oh, shit. Here, play with this. Oh, crap. Phew. These guys are like, yeah, like robo-zombies. Alright, let's see. Okay, so now... Oop. Crap. Oh, that one actually didn't kill that guy. That worked. Okay, so now... Can I finally get in to help him? Yes, I can. Alright, here we go. Let's do this.
Hail the conquering hero. Hello? It's safe to come out now? The enemy is vanquished.
Damn.
For day 1. Well then, when one sends out a distress call, the least one could do is stay around to be rescued.
Ah, look at this. Okay. Well, neat. Let's talk before we talk to this guy. Let's look for loot. Remember, loot first, mission second. So this was. Oh, there it is, the big chest. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, this is all like beginner game loot. So I guess the devs kind of expect people to not maybe wait this long. And I didn't feel like I was super over geared for this mission though. So this at least is something. All right. Well, cool. Yeah, that was probably the most fun mission I've done so far. It's kind of more elaborate. Let's talk to Dracula over here and see what he thinks. Man, this guy killed a lot of people. Probably a melee build. Search for an Ixian decoder. Oh, okay, I don't need to talk to him. I just gotta look around. If I were an Ixian decoder, where would I be? Call that a silver chest. Yeah. Ah, there it is. Got the decoder.
Well, she's clearly not here. My sources were either wrong or just unreliable. Though the distress signal was real enough. Apparently my princess.
Oh, the Galassian girls will do it for pearls, and the Arakeen for water. But if you desire dames like consuming flames, try a Caledonian daughter.
Gurney Halleck.
Do I have the honor of addressing Fade Rotha? I was watching you on the Trans-Eye, boy. When the Suboids ran wild, we suspected Harkonnen interference. So I laid a little trap of my own.
Where is the girl?
Oh, you fool. The ship was carrying a different cargo. She was never even here. And she doesn't belong to you.
The betrothal remains, Halleck. A signed and sealed agreement. Or do the Atreides no longer keep their word?
Oh, to the letter, Harkonnen. But unlike my Lord Duke, I've seen the slave pits of Gedi Prime. Atreides don't sell Atreides.
You'd stand against the will of the Sisterhood.
I won't need to. No groom, no wedding. I have triggered the explosives that I attached to the fuel chambers of the ship. You have moments to live. Goodbye.
Ah, that's Fade Rotha. That's interesting how they made him look in this game.
The storm outside must be interfering with the detonation signal, which buys us time to escape. Well, not much time.
Can you hear me? Hello? The wreck is not safe. Gurney Halleck has laid a trap. He's going to blow it up. Get out of there!
Another time then, my degenerate killer.
Alright, looks like we're gonna have to get out of here in a hurry. Alright, escape the bridge. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, come on. Dude, I literally just got out of here. Oh, gosh. Alright, let's see. Can I jump down there? No, I guess not. Let's see, escape the bridge. Yeah, I keep getting stuck on stuff. I am stuck. Yeah, this makes escaping very, very difficult, Funcom, when I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm stuck on like this repeating explosion thing. Alright, yeah, we're probably gonna have to try this again. So, not exactly my fault here, but yeah, for some reason this explosion, it like stun locks you for a second so you can't move. Hold on, let's see. Can I just jump out of here, maybe? And hey, I think I made it. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh no, I didn't make it. Alright, well, that sucked. Yeah, I kept getting stuck on stuff. Yeah, it's probably like an explosion that was just playing over and over again. Well, this is very clearly a way out, but not the way out they want me to go. So let's try, I guess, going down, maybe? Kablooey. Yeah, the little explosion thing's kind of stun lock you for a second. Come on, stop it with the explosions, my god. Alrighty. Yeah, I got stun locked on the bridge. Couldn't leave. They'll probably have to just balance that a little bit. Alright, well, made it out. How do I get the code after 2 hours? Illuminate, it's not so much that you get a code, if I remember correctly, it's just you have to create an account on Funcom's website, type an exclamation point drops, that will bring you to Funcom's website. You have to create an account, then you go to the account section and connect your Twitch account to your Funcom account, and then your Twitch drops will get attributed to your game, I guess you could say. Alrighty. But yeah, just a few days left. So once you've collected them, also don't forget to claim your drops. Type in exclamation point check drops and click on that link. Make sure you've actually claimed them in your Twitch drops inventory. Otherwise, they might just be sitting there. Also, and if you're doing all this while you're logged into the game, just remember you have to log out of the game and then log back in to actually see them in your inventory. Let's do this one. Shigawire Claw. I don't know, I was trying to go out the most obvious hole, but yeah, no, I literally, the animation kept playing over and over again, so I got stun locked by it. But I'm out. First try, too. And you had to at least log in the game at least once to claim. Right, yeah, exactly. Alright, reach a safe distance from the wreck of the Hephaestus. Okay, well I have. Wonder. Does this reach a safe? I guess I probably have to land at some point. Okay, so now you're less busy. How do I find my house? Your house will have a house hike icon that's lit up. So, for instance, I guess this one. See how this one's kind of black and yellow, but this one's yellow and black. Yeah, more yellow than black. That indicates the direction of your specific house. Yeah, you'll have a house icon. I mean, our guild map is littered with houses, so it might be a little hard to see. But generally speaking, that's how it's done. Oh, you can also, if you're on that map screen, you can also add a marker by right-clicking. Wait, did I take J Grind's chopper by mistake? I had to go back to my base for that to move the next step. Yeah, there was another mission that was the same way. It wouldn't advance until you actually got back to your base or you know, something along those lines. Alright, well, yeah, that was an interesting mission. Like I said, I was over-geared for that mission, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. Interestingly enough. Of course, I was, you know, wearing a still suit as opposed to armor, but, what can you do? There we go, and you...
Are you there? Did you make it out?
Did you make out?
Oh, Wahad. I swear, Gurney is going to go too far one day. My father will have to bring him to heel. My father... I should have mentioned who he was. Duke Leto Atreides, the Red Duke. Wait, you're not Harkonnen, are you? Actually, don't tell me. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Let's just focus on decoding this film. I can't meet you right now. My parents, mostly my mother, are watching me very closely. They weren't impressed by my brush with the Masquerade. Keep the decoder safe, and I'll meet you as soon as I can. And keep your net open. And stay away from strangers. Gurney always says you can judge a person by the company they keep.
So Aristay is who ultimately replaced Paul Atreides.
Hello, kitten. Did you miss me? Fenring has sent me some new names. Come and see me in Harco Village and we can discuss the details. See you soon.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that in this timeline, this timeline does not follow the same as the books. You know, the at least the original Dune book, I guess you could say. This is an alternate timeline where Paul Atreides doesn't exist. Paul Madwib never became the Lisan al Gaib. He never became Paul Madwib, and all sorts of stuff. So instead of having a boy, Duke Leto Atreides and Lady Jessica, they had a girl as the Bene Gesserit had commanded, and then the timeline fundamentally changed. Yeah. The Atreides they were able to root out Dr. Yue's betrayal before they actually got overrun. They survived the Battle of Arrakeen, and so on and so forth. And the game takes place, I don't know, I guess it would be around the same time frame. But that was interesting to see Fade Rotha, and the fact that he actually had hair in this. So. All right. Let's see. It actually follows the book very closely, allowing for the fact that there is no Paul. But yeah, I mean, it's still Dune. You know, it's still the thematics of Dune. It's just, yeah, Paul Atreides just doesn't exist in this timeline. So it's yeah, you know, the Fremen unfortunately had been mass murdered, mass slaughtered by the Sardaukar, so that was not great compared to, I guess, the themes that were espoused in the books and what have you. But at least as far as I know, yeah. So it's interesting to see the alternate take on the Dune timeline. Yeah, they're not doomed, but at least it's Dune. Cat, want to play with a las gun? Auroras, if you happen to have one, look, I actually ran a little late today, but we are going to actually sign off for now. So if you have a las gun and you want to let me play with it, maybe on our next stream, which will be on Monday. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be a bow from me. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. And yeah, again, we are not gonna be, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow on my Discord, we're gonna have Sunday movie night. We're gonna watch Dune Part 2, you know, the new Dune movies. We watched the 1984 Dune, then we watched Dune Part 1, and now we're going to watch Dune Part 2. And after that, I don't know. I'm sure we'll go from there. I don't know if we're gonna watch the miniseries. That might be a little too much Dune for me, but yeah, every Sunday night we do have. Oh, there it is. All right. Well, let's. Can you demonstrate it at least? Yeah. Hold on. What happens? Yeah. So fire, and then what I'll do is I'll turn my shield on. And it'll be like a nuclear explosion. Oh yeah. Does it shut off automatically if you shoot someone with a shield? Oh yeah. Yeah. It looks like it doesn't work on a shield, but if I take the shield off, then you should be able to go zap. Or maybe not. That's okay. All right. Here we go. Let's maybe play with this just a smidge. Yeah, Arhun K28 lasgun. Oh, I can't pick it up. My inventory's full. Yeah, like I said, next time we log in. Thanks for the hookup, Cap. Yeah, I can't wait to hook up in real life later. So, yeah, the safety's on. Right. Okay, but yeah, that's going to do it for tonight's Dune stream on a Saturday. So, yeah, I've been streaming 6 days a week for like the last month and a half. So, normally I don't stream. Like I said, probably next week, and I'll probably stream next Saturday. Then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a small stream vacation around 4th of July. And, yeah, just maybe take a little extra time off. Yeah. All right, well, yeah, that's going to do it for this evening. Thank you, everyone who tuned in. Thank you, everyone who followed. We have a lot of follows as of recent. I think in the last 3-4 days, we had like almost 100 new followers, so it's very cool. Yeah, a lot of people tuned in on a Saturday night, so yeah, Victor, thank you for hanging out. And yeah, appreciate, yeah, we've been getting lots and lots of new subs. It's crazy. We have almost 1,000 subscribers from, you know, gift subs and people, you know, new to the channel subscribing, so I really appreciate the support. Thank you for the Tangi alerts as well. All right. Well, I got some leftover pizza in the fridge with my name on it, and then tomorrow morning I have a toilet bowl with my name on it. No, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah. So it's been kind of a fun run. I don't know if I guess we'll have to see. I'm still very behind on the story. I mean, I've been streaming the game since the 5th. Like this is day 15 stream wise. So that's 15 Dune Awakening streams. But I'm still very behind in the story because mostly I was kind of doing building, resource gathering, going to the deep desert, trying to dogfight, losing, you know, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, so we'll be back at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern on Monday for more Dune Awakening, and I hope to see some of you hanging out for Dune Movie Night tomorrow. Okay, well, just like a bartender might say on a Saturday night, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's see who we can raid for this evening. Yeah, a lot of people are playing this game called Date Everything. It's kind of a weird take on a dating sim. A lot of people seem to enjoy those. So let's see. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while? Would you guys like to see more Dune Awakening? Would you prefer to take a break, maybe watch something else for a hot minute? Let's see. It looks like it's funny too because a lot of people are following, kind of stopped streaming it, and now they started streaming it again. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Jay Grant. Thank you for that. Why don't we do this? Why don't we go raid? There's a guy named Survival Bob, and Survival Bob, he's done a lot of No Man's Sky streams, and it's not often that I get to catch him while he's live, because I think normally we stream at different hours, but he appears to be streaming right now. So let's go say hi to the Survival Bob, and I'll just, say hello. Looks like he's kind of more, I don't want to say like in the more beginning of the game, but yeah, it looks like he's up to tier 3, tier 4 gear. Yeah, Steel. He's up to the Steel era. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go raid the Survival Bob and ask him when he thinks the next No Man's Sky update is going to come. Survival Bob. All right, yeah, take care, everyone. Yeah, if you can't join the raid, no worries. The raid, not the rain. Sorry, it was raining here earlier today. But yeah, I've seen Survival Bob stream No Man's Sky a lot for Twitch drops, so we'll go say hi to Bob. And yeah, if you feel like joining in the raid and then maybe doing a little rad raiding, feel free to use these emotes if you're a subscriber. If you are not a subscriber, use your own rad raid emotes, and hopefully everything will go swimmingly over on Bob's channel. So yeah, I'll probably maybe tomorrow, I might play a little bit more Dune, but because I'm streaming 6 days a week now, sort of. I actually have been. Sundays I try to jump off, actually, do my laundry, clean up. I got to clean my kitchen a little bit. Got some boxes I got to put away in the garage and some other goodies, and just kind of catch up on things. So yeah, it looks like we have almost 250 people in the raid. So yeah, if a few more raiders want to jump in, that would be awesome. And then we'll go say hi to Survival Bob. I guess he's doing a streamathon. Oh, he's doing a 24-hour stream, and he's only 8 hours and 41 minutes into it. 8 hours and 42 minutes now. So yeah, it looks like he's got 15 hours and 30 minutes to go. So if you want to wish him well and good luck, I've never done a 24-hour stream. The most I ever did was a little over 18 hours. Maybe someday, but not today. All right, take care. Again, my name is Kevin Richard. I'll be back on Monday at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time. And don't forget, also, the 24 Hours of Nürburgring race is going on right now. You can watch that on YouTube. I'll be peeking on that race every so often. Take care, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Good night.